Hello there, boys and girls. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. It is what time is it for you Americans? It's probably like early morning for you, and Europeans it's I don't know what time it is for you, but it is 2 a.m. in the morning in Australia right now, which means that my sleeping pattern is absolutely fucked. But don't you worry, guys. It basically all resets over time eventually. It's just a perpetually changing. I don't know, for whatever reason my body just wakes late and sleeps late, and that just results in where we're at right now. So, Voodlo, thank you very much for that subscription. Thank you very much. How the hell is everyone doing? Guys, we got a couple of things to celebrate and announce here today on stream. Well, the basic thing is that we will be continuing our first playthrough ever of Devil May Cry 3. Yes, we tried Devil May Cry 2 last stream, and it was funny at first, you know, that you just use guns for everything, and then eventually the joke wore thin. And I think we quit it around the helicopter. After the helicopter boss, I was like, alright, this game sucks ass. Then we began Devil May Cry 3, and from that first cutscene, you could just tell that the series got its identity back. Like, they'd made some very definite decisions about, okay, this is the style, this is what it's going for, this is who these characters are, this is what the combat is. It was awesome. It was so sick. And we are also celebrating the 1-year anniversary since Clair Obscur Expedition 33 has released. Can you believe that, chat? It's only been 1 year. Oh my god. And in that 1 year, E33 has sold 8 million copies. 8 million. They just announced it on Twitter. I retweeted it because I thought that that's awesome news. And holy shibbly wibbles, chat. What a year. It has just changed everything. Since I started posting my... I got a bit of time herb stuck between my teeth and it's really annoying. In the time that I think I'd grown to like... I had 13,000 YouTube subs when E33 dropped. Then I started posting my first shorts about it. And shorts about modern Final Fantasy, because I was like, you know what, I'm going to say something about this too. Alright, that game was a catalyst in that. And in 1 year, I've grown from 13,000 YouTube subs to about 148,000. It's nuts, man. I could bump that up more. I could bump that up more, but I just need to post some shorts. Which I actually have a ton that I actually need to edit and post, but I've just been too lazy. I've just been putting all my energy into streaming as much as possible and actually getting out of the house and walking around as much as possible, which is what I did yesterday. That's what I did. I'm gonna have to floss this herb out in my break. And I basically, now for a big ass walk, I just pick a direction, I pick an area I haven't been to, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna see some, I'm gonna fill in parts of my mini-map, uncover my world map, like in FF10. And yeah, I ended up on all these random beaches in Sydney that I've just never been to before. Maybe I was there when I was a kid, but that was, you know, ancient history. And it's good. I must have walked around for about 5 hours yesterday. 5 bloody hours of walking. And then as the sun came up, sat down on the beach and had breakfast there. Had a forced breakfast. Also, thank you very much, Suko, for the 100 Bitteroo. Time to buy another copy to celebrate it. Oh, God. Adept, thank you for that gifted sub. There's your cardio. There's your cardio done. Well, considering that all I want to do today is sit down and play Devil May Cry, I'd say that was a good idea. Because I'm usually too, like, wrecked after a stream to just, like, leave the house or do anything. So you may as well do 5 hours of walking the day before, the day after. Alright, but welcome in, guys. How y'all doing? East Blue, Casabella, Urban Samurai. Also, guys, before I continue, it is FanFest, FF14 FanFest in Anaheim right now. I think it's in San Diego. And there's quite a few people there. So yeah, I don't know, maybe you guys are watching some of the IRL streams. Soyfest, Listen, mate, you said that, not me. However, what I am looking forward to is when they drop the trailer for the new FF14 expansion. If they do that, even if it's midstream, I am checking it out straight away. All right, we'll do a react to that, because I need to see that. Although, is it day one today? If it's day one today, then they probably will show it today. That's what I think happened last time. Yeah, I think they showed it on day one last time. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh. Casabella, thank you for the prime. And welcome in, Ariantidita, Peanut, Fanciana, Danny Bus, Parlant, Kino Melee. Looking for the Eris and Tifa cosplayers. Oh, there'll be some good ones. There's always good cosplayers there. In fact, chat, you can actually find a YouTube video of me reacting to last FanFest's cosplayers. It was actually quite enjoyable, you know, so yeah. Game for Chill, welcome in. Nina Bubu, Zetzer, Zero Fabio, Silver Flow, welcome in. Alternative. How is everyone doing? How's everyone fucking doing? Urban Samurai, would I interview Nomura? Oh god, no. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. I think Square would never want to associate with me, ever. And you know what? I'm actually okay with that, because I don't need... I don't know, I don't even feel like I would need to meet Sandfall, even, you know what I mean? Like, I'm very just kind of audience product oriented. Like, back when I was interested in acting and stuff, and wanted to be in movies, that's how this, back in the 90s, early 2000s, I was thinking about this. I don't really need to meet celebrities. It just never really interested me too much. So, I don't know, that's just how I am. But welcome in, Floppy Chess Balls, Carmex, Freeze Uwu, Pierre, almost 7 PM where you are. Fuck. It's a big place where we never see it all. Looking good today, Swimming Lugia. Oh, you, get out of here. You're a lazy ass like you? No, I work very hard, but, you know, it takes me a while to shift gears. You know, that's what I mean. Once I'm doing one thing, that's all I want to do for that whole day. You're insane, it's 2 AM, Devereaux? I am, but I woke up at, I think 9:30 PM, so I'd say this is appropriate. Deku, how's it going? Well, they showed it in the evening. I don't know, they showed it kind of early on, to my memory. Because, FanFest day one, to my memory, everyone got there kind of early. And we all, like, found our spots. All the seats were taken, naturally, and I was sitting on the floor with a couple of other streamers, and that's when they announced Dawn Trail. Yeah. And I remember thinking, I don't know. This trailer doesn't look like it's from the same DNA as Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I don't know what they're going for with this. Also, Grimmer, welcome in. Devaney, thank you very much for the 5 gifted Subarus. Thank you very much. And Adept, thank you for that 100 bits. Do I like Chrono Cross? Oh, I've done a short on that. Just type in Sebweb's Chrono Cross, and all my Chrono Cross VODs are on my VODs channel. Welcome in, Max Dosa. D-Man Digo. You won't believe what you're gonna do. Alston, welcome in. Did I go to Rosie's Talent? I don't know what that is. Nice frames? Yeah, appreciate it, Chunklord. Well, you know, got the green screens on. Green screen lights on. Sazroff, welcome in. Salami, hope you'll have a blast with Devil May Cry 3 combat again. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be good. It's making more sense to me. Devil May Cry, I had to deprogram Devil May Cry 2 out of me and adapt to the advancements and developments made on DMC 1's combat for that. But yeah, I think I'm okay now. Like, when I realized that my attack was also a parry, that is a game changer. Because those nunchucks are nuts. I love those. Final Fantasy 15 is the worst Final Fantasy ever made, Buck Nasty. That has nothing to do with anything we're talking about. But it's also correct. It is easily, quite possibly, the worst FF out of them all. Although, to be fair, there's a lot of competitors for that. There's FF13, there's FF12, FF16, and FF7 Remake. To be fair, every modern Final Fantasy is the worst Final Fantasy in the series. They're all just bad in completely different ways. So, are they different reasons? Floppy chess balls. Thank you for that 5 gifted Subarus. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You can't say that you haven't played 13. You're right, I haven't, but I know that 13 is widely regarded as the worst by millions of people. And that tells me that doesn't just drop out of the sky, all right? That doesn't just happen by accident, all right? A great game isn't regarded as the worst game in the series by accident. That's just not how things happen. That's not how things work. I'm gonna hate 13. Oh god. I gotta borrow my mate's Xbox for that. Godto, welcome in. Rainstorm, welcome in. Sorry that the stream is lagging for you. Rah. 13 is still better than 12. That's the thing, I think 13 will be more entertaining. Probably, I bet you 13 would be more offensive to me in terms of like, maybe more annoying, more cringe, but it can't be more boring. You know what I mean? Pablo, Twitch gods, please choose you. I acknowledge you in chat, but you might have dodged that sub. Osaurus, 13 is incredible visually for a PS3 game. Yeah, no, when I was watching Caleb Hart's stream, and he was just showing like lightning up close and just like, it was just like the camera staying idle on her. I was like, man, these graphics are really good. These are insanely good for their time. Pity about the gameplay and pity about the story and pity about the characters. Jeremy, welcome in. You think the tech demo of FF7 Remake back in 2006? That's right, the tech demo of FF7 Remake in 2006. That is so dumb, actually, when you really think about it, right? Like, did Square really think that they could just show what FF7 would look like in PS3 and then be like, yeah, that's enough. That's all they want. No, if you've kind of shown that you can do it, that's when you should have remade it, man. Like, it blows my mind that they did that, and then they kind of like felt cursed, like, oh no, now people won't stop asking for it. Yeah, because you showed them that you could do it. You showed what people, you showed people that you could give them what they wanted. You showed it was capable. And then they just didn't do it. And then begrudgingly they made a multiverse spin-off time travel Advent Children prequel sequel to Crisis Core. And it's like, what is this? Oh yeah. I didn't welcome you, Hannah. Well, you're welcome now. All right? You're proud of yourself? They opened Pandora's box, Firemind. You're right. I mean, they'd be better off if they just simply didn't do it at all, man. The tech demo was to show how powerful PS3 was. It's such a bad idea because it's super out of touch because as if you wouldn't want that. You know what I mean? As if you wouldn't want like a PS3 remake of FF7, but like, oh, that peak level of game, but just with the tech of today. Unfortunately, today we got the tech of today and the culture of today. The culture of today is very different from the culture of the late 90s. So, Cringe Comp, welcome in, End Heart. Zin, on your lunch break? Awesome, man. I'm looking forward to Devil May Cry 5 as well. I know that 4 has a lot of complaints, but 5 is just going to be so radically different that I can't, in terms of like technology, that I can't wait to see it. Like, 5 is the difference between 2008 and 2019. Like, that's obscene. That is insane, man. That is a nuts difference. That's gigantic, man. So, mechanically 4 is great. Yeah. Have I seen the size of Steve in Tekken? None. I've seen that Steve has a fat face in Tekken 8, which is quite strange. And I don't know. I think Steve the I think that Tekken characters kind of sounded cooler the less they said. And if they're gonna say stuff that's cool. Like, Steve is like, I don't know. Steve sucks, man. Like, just everything, you know, just after the punch, after his, like, rage art punch, he's like, huh, that's a knockout. It's like, oh, God, Jesus. Is that why it's called Tekken 8? It's made for 8-year-olds? That's a knockout. It's like, it's just so stupid. Bob is Blob from X-Men. Bob, I think, is a fusion of Sammo Hung and Chris Farley from Beverly Hills Ninja. Because Chris Farley actually did his own fight scene of that. So this huge fat dude, this huge fat blonde American guy, is actually doing cartwheels and spinning kicks in the movie, which there must have been a staggering amount of cocaine involved. But that I've got so much respect for. That is hilarious to me. That's awesome. I need to actually watch that movie because I've only seen that fight scene because it was circulating on Instagram. I'm like, hang on, that is him. That's actually him doing all these moves. That's so funny. So yeah, yeah. Sammo Hung is interesting, yeah, because he's Sammo Hung's fat. They called him the Fat Dragon. Yeah, because he's this fat dude, but he's just doing backflips as well. It's a very cool gimmick. It's actually a brilliant gimmick. How can you stream for 10 hours and not lose your focus? I don't know. Coffee, alcohol, the enjoyment of the fact that I'm with all you guys here. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm playing a video game by myself, I don't have like maximum hours, sorry, maximum, I would say like focus and attention span for 10 hours straight, unless I'm totally sucked into like Total War Warhammer or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's sort of like being on stage or something like that. There's a performance energy and adrenaline, which takes me like 5 hours to come down from after stream. So yeah. Paolo the Great, thank you for that super chat. Enjoying your stream. Anyway, the worst Final Fantasy is Spirits Within. Well, Spirits Within is the most, in a way, it's like one of the most destructive Final Fantasies because it's what caused Sakaguchi to leave the company, and that's why every FF is without him after that. Genuva! Devil May Cry 5 is your only basis for the series. Welcome in. I can't wait for the song I am the storm that is approaching. I need that. Adam, thank you for that $10 super chat. Sad you missed the start of Devil May Cry 3, but you're happy you're going through the favorite series. Keep up with the hilarious commentary. Thank you. I will. Can I watch a video called The Complete Unabridged Timeline of Devil May Cry? Maybe. I'd rather just learn it all through the game, to be honest. I'm of the opinion that everything I need to know about a video game story should be within the game itself. And if you didn't do that, you didn't do your jobs as writers. Is that harsh? It is. But remember, I come from a time period where that was the norm. Everything you did need to know was in the game itself. You know, like OGFF7, for example, answers every question you need to know about the game's story within the game. I'd say FF6, Chrono Trigger, Legend Dragoon. You know, that's how it should be. Metal Gear Solid 1. So, that's a knockout. What's that, Darnell? Stark, there was already a storm of speculation. First, people assumed Advent Children was a sequel game. No one was expecting a movie, and the tech demo stirred up so much talk. Yeah, they just shouldn't have done that. Are we going to watch FanFest FF14, Illusia? Let me tell you what, chat. When the trailer drops, when they hint that they're going to watch the trailer for the new expansion, let me know. Although I feel like, well, you probably can't stream it live when you're there. And I wonder if they'll just post it to YouTube the second it's over, which is what they should. So, I don't know. Devereaux, thank you for the 100 bits. I have not done a Metal Gear Solid 4 playthrough yet, but it is coming. When they release that on Steam, I'll do that. And then after that, I'll do Revengeance. To be honest, chat, I have no interest in Metal Gear Solid 5. I just don't. It just doesn't feel right to me. Do you ever face burnout from playing too many RPGs, Adept? Not really, but I don't overdo it. If that makes any sense. I don't stream every day, and I only stream when I'm fully recharged. So off stream, there were just never that many good ones to begin with, sadly. So, Phantom Knight, welcome in. The storm that is approaching. How could you read chat with your sunglasses? Because I can see the screen with my. What do you mean? I can still see everything. All right. It'll be on YouTube as soon as they premiere the trailer. That's what I imagine, Peanut, and it would make sense for them to do that as well. So, not playing MGS5 is a good call. I've just look, I've seen the best part of MGS5 already, which is the opening. This is one of the first games I got on PS4. And the opening's really fucking amazing. It's really cinematic. I wouldn't really call it gameplay. It's like a cutscene that you kind of just do stuff through now and again. But that opening of MGS5 looked sick. And then I played the game and I was like, Thing is, I'd only played MGS1. You know what I mean? So I'd missed all these leaps from 2, 3, 4 leading up to this. So maybe I'd have a different opinion on it now. It just felt really dry, man. It felt very dry. It felt very boring. Tyrone, welcome in. Necessary, welcome in. It just felt dry and boring, and I think that replacing Snake with, I think replacing David Hayter with, what's his name? Kiefer Sutherland was a bad idea. I just think it was a bad idea. And they didn't even use him anyway. Like, he says nothing for, like, the whole game. And I've seen, like, people, like, criticize, I've seen valid criticisms of it, like, here's Snake just sitting there with Skullface on the back of a truck, while Skullface just monologues to him for like 20 minutes, and Snake just sits there saying nothing. It's like, man, Snake is actually a talkative guy, man. Snake is not a guy who sits there in conversation and doesn't respond or say anything. Like, he kind of has like a clever, like, response to almost everything, or just like an interesting response. He doesn't just sit there being monologued to. He's never been that way, man. It's stupid. So, spoiler reason why? I don't think it's a good well, I think it's a stupid reason, to be honest. What else? He was expensive. Kiefer? Yeah, well, why get Kiefer and not use him? Kiefer's a great actor, man, but, like, and he's got a great voice, which we know, if anyone's seen the movie Phone Booth with Colin Farrell, that movie, Kiefer, you only hear his voice for the entire movie, and then you see him for like 5 seconds at the very end. But he carries that entire film with his voice acting alone, and it is phenomenal. In fact, I actually need to watch that movie again, because I need to download that voice into my head for when I voice act games myself. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to... whenever I can watch it, it's probably on, like, Amazon, maybe? Let me just search it right now. Phone Booth. That movie at the time... here's how good movies were back then, right? At the time, Phone Booth, people were just saying, like, it's okay. Whereas, like, now it's like, this would be considered the best movie of the year if it came out today. If Phone Booth came out in 2026, it would be called the best movie of this year. But back then, people were like, it's okay. It's like, this is the time period we lived in, man. It was a crazy time. Chai! You fucking excited for this, mate? Hope you are, mate. Also, guys, please chuck a wee follow to my man, Chai. He's a fucking true blue Australian, mate. And, Chai, are you gonna play Street Fighter 6 for Tekken? Sorry, are you gonna play Street Fighter 6 for Tifa? A character you know nothing about and don't care about? I might, but the thing is, we don't know if the leaks regarding Tifa or Street Fighter 6, we don't know if they're true or not. Apparently they might be debunked. In a way, maybe someone said Capcom posts fake leaks at times to test the waters, to see what people are interested in, which I actually think is a very smart idea. Because if anything, if the reaction to Tifa being in Street Fighter is anything to go by, it's that this is a really big mistake. All right, this is outrageous. This is, like, offensive to the Tekken community, who've been asking for her for nearly 10 years. And the Street Fighter community is like, who's Tifa? No one in Street Fighter has been asking for Tifa to be added to that game. And the fact that, like, Square, if they did this, it makes sense why. Street Fighter 6 is doing better than Tekken 8 right now. It just is. It's more popular, it's more respected. So they probably thought, oh, if we put Tifa in the bigger game, or the more famous game, it will sell more copies of FF7 Remake. That's literally, like, the mentality behind it. Good business idea, I guess, but it has zero regard for Final Fantasy fans and Tekken fans. It shows that they only care about money, if that's the way they're doing it. So, but also, thank you very much, Ad Fwyn for that Prime, and A. Marcellus, thank you for that $10 super chat. Remember when Final Fantasy had a full controllable party? Yeah, FF16 doesn't do that. Proper magic skill system and a good story? Yeah, we don't do that either. You know, like in FF16, when you can hurt fire enemies by using fire moves on them? That was a first in the series. You suggested that FF17 go back to this, and all the brain-dead modern FF players attacked you on Reddit. No, but that's because you basically, like, what you did, right, is you basically went into Mordor. Alright? You went into Mordor, and you told them that, like, maybe Sauron should side with Minas Tirith, you know. Maybe Sauron should, like, just be friends with the elves. That's what you did, alright? Reddit is where the truth about Final Fantasy goes to die. Reddit is where all the modern FF players gather like massive teeming swarms of Skaven. All right, except instead of being addicted to Warpstone, they're addicted to bad remakes. All right, that's yeah. Reddit is not the place. Reddit is not the place to say that Final Fantasy should go back to its roots. Well, I mean, it is, but just know that you are massively outnumbered there. You are supremely outnumbered. You going into Reddit and saying that FF17 should have a good story, be turn-based, and a party, and like a good skill magic system. You going into Reddit and saying that is like Aragorn saying for Frodo and running by himself into Mordor. Okay, so you did that to yourself. But you know what? I'm proud of you. Someone's got to fucking do it. Luke Bauer, thank you for that super chat. E33, Expedition 33 sold 8 million copies in 1 year. Probably sold more than Rebirth and 16 combined. Well, I could believe that Rebirth and 16 sold 4 million each, but that's still atrocious. Like, E33, FF7, Rebirth, and FF16 are the blockbusters of JRPGs, alright? They're made by teams of hundreds of people. Their budgets are estimated to be in the hundreds of millions. They have the 30-year legacy of Final Fantasy behind them. Like, they're carried by the legacy of being the biggest name in JRPGs for decades. All right. Yeah, Pokemon's above them, but Pokemon's for 5-year-olds, all right? It's not the same conversation. And why not? Well, let's offend that crowd as well. Whereas E33 was made by 32 people on a budget of $10 million, and it's the first game in the entire... It's the first game by the company. No, not carried by legacy at all. And in 1 year, it outsold both those games. Yeah. It's not looking good. So... and I like that it sold 8 million because a lot of people say like, well, Persona 5 was bigger. Well, no, Persona 5 sold 10 million copies. That's true. But Persona 5 took 10 years to sell 10 million copies. It sold 2 million in its first year. E33 sold 8 million copies in 1 year. I'm not saying that means one's better than the other, but this does show you the difference in the appeal between anime and realistic 3D. It's kind of buried it. It's kind of buried both those arguments, right? It's buried the argument that anime is as mainstream as realistic 3D and live action. No, it's not. I say this as an anime fan. And it's buried the idea that a turn-based Final Fantasy with a mature tone and story would not work and it would not sell. That argument is dead. The argument that turn-based Final Fantasy wouldn't work is actually buried. It's over. It's finished. Anyone in this day and age who says that a turn-based Final Fantasy will not work as a game and will not work artistically and will not work financially, those people are not to be taken seriously, all right? They deserve to be laughed at, all right? They deserve to have people point and laugh at them, all right? And throw them downstairs in Minecraft. But yeah, no, it's over. It's finished. But anyway, enough about that, guys. Enough about that. Welcome in, Skittles, the final fangirl. Mouse PI. Mouse PI looks fun. And I think it's fun. I've seen everyone streaming Mouse PI is also using a black and white filter on them as well, which is quite cute. How is that game? How's the writing? I think the voice acting sounds quite good. I know Rich Keeble's in it, so the voice acting is probably at a high standard. But how is the actual writing? How's the gameplay? Mouse PI is one of those games that I think will do well financially simply because of its concept. It almost doesn't need to be a good game. For example, like Cuphead. Cuphead is not a good game. Cuphead is immensely unfun. It's just too hard. It's not fun. It doesn't feel good to play. But it looks so good that aesthetic alone sells the game. That's what Cuphead is carried by. Cuphead shows you the power of art. Like when anyone says that art style doesn't matter, it's like, well, explain Cuphead. Explain Cuphead sales. L take W? No. Cuphead is an L game. It is too fucking hard, man. Let me put it this way. Dark Souls is the fun kind of hard. Cuphead is the not fun kind of hard. Although that is, again, I have main character syndrome, like we all do. So my subjective opinion is the objective truth for me. All right, because I didn't find it fun, no one else did. Anyone who says they found Cuphead fun is lying, because they're not me. Quinn Story, thank you for that tip. 7 million for a remake of FF7 should have been the reality. Well, yeah, most important, at least the top 5 best games ever made is an insult to Square Enix that it was good. Well, FF7 Remake, it's crazy that it took... Like, FF7 Remake Part 1 took like 3 years to sell 7 million copies. E33 sold 8 million in 1. And that is actually insane, man. That's nuts, bro. Like, FF7 Remake should have sold 7 million in 1 year. It should have sold more than that in 1 year. But the thing is, a lot of people didn't want to buy it simply because it was Part 1. And then even more people didn't want to buy it when they heard that it was like some multiverse alternate story where Zack survives. And even more people also didn't want to buy it because they didn't like that it was using action combat instead of turn-based combat. I'm of the opinion that the combat of 7 Remake Rebirth is... It's not my major complaint. It's not my main complaint. I think it can work either way. I think it'll be better as turn-based. But I think what they came up with... I think they could sort of get away with it. Look at it this way. The real test of how good 7 Remake Rebirth's combat is if you made a game that had nothing to do with FF's Final Fantasy at all, and it just used that combat system, but it was a completely new story and new set of characters. Would it be good then? I don't know. Because again, 7, the game where you ever had Cloud, Tifa, and Sephiroth in a fighting game, that combat's not great. But, you know, it was the late 90s and you're playing as Cloud and Tifa and Sephiroth. And that's why it was fun, you know? Like, did you play as any of the other characters in that game? No, you didn't. Because why would you play as anyone else when you've got Cloud? I played as the fat sumo guy, all right? Because I love that move where he goes, yeah, and like sprints up to you. And if he touches you, he just immediately grabs you and power bombs you. That was my other favorite character. All right. Valen, thank you for that $10 super chat. FF6 Sabin should be in Street Fighter 6 over Tifa. Have money to support your Twitter shitposting. Thank you for supporting my shitposting. I'm coming up with some. I need to come up with some good new ones. Here's a problem with Sabin. Sabin mechanically and aesthetically and conceptually works as a Street Fighter character, but here's the problem: no one outside of the Final Fantasy community knows who Sabin is. That's the tragedy. No one outside of FF fandom knows who Zell is or Lightning is, but everyone outside of FF knows who Tifa and Cloud are. And Sephiroth. That's the difference. That's why Tifa is a better fit. That said, if you chuck Tifa in Tekken and then chuck Sabin into Street Fighter 6, I'd take it. Yang, even less people know who Yang is than Sabin, even though I think they're cool. So, Marcellus, but thank you for that $10 super chat. Appreciate it. I like Sabin, but I gotta face the facts. Marcellus, thank you for that $10 super chat. The young people in chat don't know or remember this, but when Spirits Within was the first movie to show the teaser trailer, to Spider-Man. Wow, I don't remember that far back, but that's yeah, thank you for that super chat. That's a strong memory. Have I seen people of note, Devereaux? No, I have not. Tifa and Lara Croft? Yeah, Lara Croft is more famous than Sabin. Lara Croft is a better fit for Street Fighter 6. You know what I mean? Like, we've already got projectiles. Fuck it. She works, man. Tifa should have been in the mainstream fighting game, period, Dio. Yeah, well, the thing is, right, like, it just shows how, I think, if Tifa's gonna be in Street Fighter 6, I think it just shows how much Square Enix is only about money. You know, they gave her to the game, if that's true, then they gave her to the game that the fanbase... They gave her to the fanbase who was not asking for her, at the expense of the fanbase who were, which was Tekken, because Street Fighter 6 is bigger and they thought it would make more money. And there's all these arguments that, like, oh, you know, they didn't want to put Tifa in Tekken 7 because they don't want to show her put in compromising positions, like, say, King doing a rolling death cradle on her. Well, have you heard of Zangief? All right, he's this guy from this little-known game called Street Fighter who has a move called Spinning Pile Driver, where he holds you upside down, spins around a lot of, like, really high in the air, and then slams you headfirst into the ground with his face in your vagina, all right? Okay, so if Tifa's in Street Fighter, he's gonna do that to her. So this whole argument that like, oh, we can't put her in Tekken because of a compromising position. Yeah, well, it seems like, I don't know if Square ever said this, maybe it's just a theory, but if they said that, well, then all that just goes out the window when money's on the table. Because Street Fighter 6 has the potential to sell more FF7 remake copies. It's just, I don't know. I got no respect for it. But I just don't know I don't know if that's even confirmed or not. It could just be a rumor. Welcome in, Elmer. Welcome in, Mystical Spoon. Smoking Snake. Welcome in. Jovis to this Tuner's Bliss. It's so good, isn't it? Lara was insanely popular in the 90s. Yeah, I mean, it's a pity they just, like, from what I've seen of the new Tomb Raiders, they've just turned her into, like, a young teenager Lara who is just annoying. Like, I don't know, Lara Croft to me is like James Bond. She's actually meant to be, like, someone in their 30s or 40s. Like, well, Lara's in her 30s. James Bond can be like 40s, 50s. James Bond can be a 50-year-old man. But like, Lara Croft, there's something milfy about her. Lara Croft is kind of like, she's more like Lady D, if that makes any sense, than the girl from Forspoken. You know, I everything I've seen of the new Lara Croft, I'm like, this. I'm sorry, that's not her. I don't even, it's weird. I know that she's officially called that and it's canon, but I just don't see it. My brain never registers that's Lara Croft at all. So yeah. Also, Pablo, the Great. Thank you for that great super chat. E33 in Tekken would be insane. E33 devs already play modern Tekken with Renoir and Verso. I didn't know that. And that was liked by the Tekken devs. Well, I guess Victor can technically play like Verso. Who would you put in there, though? Because the problem is I don't want anyone with weapons. I would say Minoko. I would say put Minoko in. Minoko is the only one who I can actually see using punches and kicks. I would take Minoko in Tekken. That would actually, unironically, breathe life back in that game. People would buy Tekken 8, specifically for Minoko, if he was in there. Get Mael in there? Yeah, but Mael's got a sword. That's the thing, I don't want any more swords in Tekken. I really don't. That said, whoever they put in, I'll just get it anyway. If they have weapons, I'll still get it, just to piss people off. So, loving the background music? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Subnautica OST? It's so good, isn't it? Rocks, welcome in. MILF better than young adults? This is a fact, Golgoth. Not necessarily. It's just that, like, some characters work best as MILFs and daddies, and others work best as young men, young women, you know. Yeah, that's I think that's how it is. Like, imagine Lady D is like a younger woman as a teenager. She's not as, like, you know, as like an 18, 19-year-old. She's actually not as hot anymore. Like, Lady D works as a mummy MILF, you know, who can step on me any day of the week, you know. So Tifa movements have no, what is it? No freaking in the stiff soldiers of Street Fighter. Tekken was the way. Yeah. Golgra would wipe. Oh, Golgra would be an interesting one. Golgra could work. Maybe. I don't know. Put Lune on Dead or Alive? Yeah, Lune could work. You know? Someone else made the point how similar 7 Remake was to a Kingdom Hearts game, and all you did was agree. Well, it is. You know, when I played Kingdom Hearts, I understood why Remake was the way it was. You know? So, yeah. Lady D is a younger woman who would be her daughters. They're okay. They're alright. Lady D's the star of the show, alright? I need my dummy mummies. You want more Lulus, less Tash? Tash is not great, isn't it? Isn't she? Or whatever the hell she is. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm non-binary. I love how that one line completely nukes Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, completely. I don't know if the gameplay is good or not, but no one cares, alright? Because that's like the red flag that the writers are basically just putting their own political agenda in the game rather than at the expense of the storytelling and the dialogue. I mean, really, it like the Family Guy meme of like, who the hell starts a conversation like that? It's legit. It's true, man. It's bullshit. Just because Sebi thinks so doesn't make it true. Wait, Nani? What are we talking about? Lady D as a younger woman is just your average Norwegian. Norwegians are quite big people, aren't they? Now, I remember reading a thing back in the day, this is ages ago, where they thought maybe the Dutch or a lot of all these Norwegians were just genetically taller naturally, and it's like, well, yes, but also no. They're just extremely healthy. When you eat nothing but really healthy food, you grow to your maximum height and your maximum size. That's why if you ever meet like nutritionists, their kids are usually huge, because they're not feeding their kids chicken nuggets and Big Macs, all right? A nutritionist is going to be feeding their kids the best fucking food, period. And that's why their kids just grow huge. But not like huge fat, like just like Giga Chad huge. So yeah. Asians only eat fish and rice? Well, no, Chinese eat everything. Chinese eat everything. Look at the mountain. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like you have like two kinds of Icelandic people. You have the mountain from Game of Thrones, and then you have Bjork, who's like a literal fairy, alien, like a little magic woman. I love Bjork, by the way, massive fan. But it's funny, you look at the two of them, and they actually, it's amazing, the range, you know. Bjork is so sick. Yeah, no, she's amazing. It's interesting, Bjork's not necessarily my favorite music to listen to, but I just find her endlessly fascinating. So, Italian Spider-Man, welcome in. Can I speak Mandarin? Yes. Konnichiwa. Also, you want to be a Giga Chad Climax? You just got to eat a lot and work out. Also, that's not Mandarin. Don't listen to me. Quinn Story, thank you. You are queer. That's what you said. And you think adding LGBT themes without giving a shit about it just makes it feel disingenuous. Well, that's the thing. Like, well, the funny thing is, right, and I don't mean to get political here, but like, gay characters, whatever, they're actually always, or like, you know, queer characters, they've kind of always been in stuff, but like, it was never at the expense of the story, you know what I mean? No one actually cared. Like, for example, Con Air with Nicolas Cage. Put the bunny back in the box. You know, you got like the world's most dangerous prisoners all on one plane, and one of them is this small little Latina guy who is gay as a window, all right? The guy is like, he's dancing around like Shakira and stuff, and all the prisoners love him. They're just like, woo, when he's putting on a show. Because there's a reason he's on that plane as well. He's as dangerous as all of them. You know what I mean? And the thing is, like, he just like adds mad flavor to that movie. Everyone loves this character. No one said Con Air would be better without that, like, that gay Latino guy. You know what I mean? Because it just like, it all served the story and shit like that. The thing is with a lot of the way that stuff seems to be done today is that the best way I could explain it, it feels like Vought from The Boys. You know how like in The Boys, Vought is endlessly virtue signaling, but we, the audience, we know that Vought is not like some benign, benevolent company. It's just stuff they do for publicity. And I remember in The Boys, there's a bit where, it's in season 3, they're at like some Vought superhero fair, and some of the shop stands they had were LGB turkey legs, woke wok, and what was the other? I was like BLMLT. What is it? BLMT burger, like you know, like BLTs and stuff. It was like BLMT. So I can't remember. It was so funny, man. It was like virtue signaling these really pretty like red hot political or just like very political things. Just to like sell products, just to sell food and stuff. And we, the audience, know that Vought does not give a shit about this at all. Like whenever you see, what's her face, that really stressed redhead woman, I forget her name, but is it Ashley? Phenomenal actor, by the way. I love how just she looks so stressed all the time. But she's always just like, oh my god, what you just said, we're kind of down in some of the red states in the Bible Belt, but we are so up with the woke college campuses. Or like, oh my god, well, okay, we'll say this for the Christian states, and then you got to do this, and it will raise your points with the left-wing Californian university states. And I'm just like, oh my god, that is how they see it, all right? That I think that is I may not be wording it that well, but that's one of the best things that The Boys does, because it really, like, you can just see this in real life, man. I don't think the companies really care about social means. They care about money. They care about money. That's it. And of course they do. They're businesses. That's the purpose of a business, is to make money. You know. So anyway, as Jordan Peterson said, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. All right. Diablo 2 OST. It's fucking awesome, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so, I don't know. Carl Urban is awesome. Carl Urban's very fucking sick. The Deep said, "Go woke, get yoked." Oh my god, does he? I need to rewatch The Boys. I don't know if that's an older season or the newer one. The Deep is amazing. I actually think that actor is incredible. Because The Deep, right? When you're watching The Boys and you see The Deep, he genuinely comes across like he's a fucking idiot. Like he's actually stupid. Like he's actually like low IQ. But the thing is, in order to play that so effectively, so precisely, and so believably, the actor has to be really smart. Like you have to be really smart to be able to play that dumb convincingly. Like you can, I bet if you hung out with The Deep in real life, that actor, he'd be sharp as a tack, because his dumb face is too perfect. Like it's like he can just switch on. Some actors they have stuff they're really good at switching on. I think he's really good at switching on this complete blank, no thoughts expression. And I would say another actor who's really good at that is Alfie Allen, Theon Greyjoy, the guy who killed John Wick's dog in the first movie. And the other actors would remark that like Alfie Allen in real life is a super, super nice person, but once the cameras are rolling, he can just switch on this persona that is absolutely loathsome, that makes you just hate him on sight. He doesn't even just say a word. He just, his facial expression radiates like evil, just sadism, just cruelty, just malice. And that's a very interesting thing an actor can do. I'm trying to think who else does this. I'd say Mads Mikkelsen is really good at this, in terms of like, Mads Mikkelsen doesn't need to say a word, and he just looks so strong. He just looks really mentally tough, and he can look really dangerous. He looks capable of immense danger, of immense violence. Werner Herzog, I think. Actually, no, Werner Herzog just looks like that all the time. Werner Herzog just looks supremely dangerous all the time. But in real life, he's... actually, no, in real life, I can imagine Werner Herzog is... I think Werner Herzog is kind of an epic person. Because I think that, on the making of... Was it Fitzcarraldo or Aguirre, Wrath of God? One of the movies he's making with Klaus Kinski. Klaus was just impossible to work with and threatened to leave in the middle of the set. And this is why they were filming in, like, the Amazon. If Klaus Kinski leaves, it's ruined, everything's ruined, and Herzog is ruined. And I think Werner Herzog, the director, said to him, "If you leave the set in the middle of the shooting, I will shoot you and then I will kill myself." That's basically what he said. He's quoted to have said he'll kill him and then kill himself. Which is, how many directors say that to their lead actor? Oh my god, man. It was the 70s, it was the 80s, you know, it was a different time period. I'm walking here. Devereaux, thank you for that 100 bits. Carl Urban and Anthony Starr, New Zealand represent. Hey, respect. No, respect, man. We need more good New Zealand actors, because Australian actors are sort of flavor of the week in Hollywood for a while, or flavor of the decade. We need more New Zealand representatives. All right, because Carl Urban's awesome. And Anthony Starr, I honestly think Homelander is some of the best acting I've seen, like, period, on screen. I think it deserves multiple Oscars, his Homelander. Because we live in a day and age where, like, we don't really think... The veil of movie stars, of stars, has kind of been pulled back, you know, and we just know they're actors, and... How would I say? We always knew they were actors, but the mystique around acting and the mystique around stars is kind of gone. And yet, in spite of that, Homelander is such a frightening character that every time he's on screen, and it's your first time watching it, you feel the sense of uncertainty and danger. You know, I mean, it's the way the character's written, obviously. He's always the most powerful man in the room and no one can stop him. But not many other actors could actually pull off that level of danger, that physical unpredictability, you know. He's so good as an actor, and you know what, New Zealand, I know that I'm an Australian mate, but I'm fucking proud of you guys. I know that Australians and New Zealanders, there's sort of like a fake rivalry that goes along all the time. It comes out in football, but realistically, New Zealanders and Australians, we're on the same side, boys. We're cut from the same cloth. We're you know, we're all in this together. Devereaux, thank you for that 100 bits. Have I seen Banshee with Anthony Starr? Yes, I have. It's fucking awesome. If you haven't seen, guys, if you haven't seen Banshee, Banshee is the show that Anthony Starr starred in before he was Homelander. And he plays a guy who's gone through 15 years of hell in prison. I think he's finally out. And I think he goes to this town of Banshee where the sheriff gets killed, and then he basically impersonates that sheriff. Like the show. And every single episode is an action movie. And it's fucking brutal. It is fucking violent, man. And this small little middle of nowhere American town, it's next to an Amish community. And you know, like, I'm not too familiar with Amish culture, but I think when they turn 18, the kids are allowed to, like, go into the real world, do whatever they want, experience temptation, do drugs, whatever. And then I think after 1 year, they choose whether they rejoin Amish life or live in the real world, the outside world forever. I think that's an actual thing. I've seen a documentary about it called The Devil's Playground, which is fascinating. You should see it. Anyway, Banshee is basically run by an Amish guy called, played by, I think it's Ulrich Thompson, and he was one of the guys who just left. And he's like, fuck this, I'm living in the real world. And he became, basically, he's an ex-Amish gangster. Sorry, he's an ex-Amish guy who becomes a gangster and runs the town. And it's just amazing. It's just amazing. Most choose to return? Yeah. That's the thing. I don't know enough about Amish culture to really have an opinion on it either way. I mean, that is a truly alien culture to me. But I find that fascinating that at 18, it's called Rumspringer? Yeah. They're 18-year-olds go and live in the real, in the non-Amish world for a year straight and then decide whether they want to stay there or not. It's crazy. But yeah, so it's amazing. And it's funny, like, everyone's scared of Ulrich Thompson, the Amish gangster, the Amish mafia boss, except Anthony Starr. And the more you learn about his past, the more you realize, like, why Homelander is just not scared of this guy at all. Because Ulrich Thompson's really dangerous in that as well. It's just an amazing, it's an awesome show, but I haven't seen the end of it. I heard it didn't end well, but I've seen the first 3 seasons, so I should watch the Danish film Flickering Lights. It's got hang on, wait. Flickering Lights is Ulrich Thompson and Mads Mikkelsen. I'm looking this up right now. I am totally doing that. Let's see, I'm assuming that's on Amazon Prime. Let me just check this out. Because both those actors are fucking top tier. They're both excellent. Flickering Lights. Where can I find it? What's it on? Maybe it's on Netflix. As a Dane, it's one of the funniest movies ever. Oh, wow, it's a comedy. Okay. Yeah. You live in Pennsylvania and you know a couple people who chose to leave. There's some wild stories about that community. I'd be fascinated in that. I don't know. That's always that's really interesting to me. You don't even understand what you're arguing. Mystical, what are you talking about? Kingdom Hearts doesn't have a multiverse? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That's the only way that it can all fit together. That's the only way that, like, you can have Tarzan, which is set, like, I'm assuming, like, in the 1900s, and then you can flit over to Agrabah, where Aladdin is, which is set, like, 1,000 years earlier. And then Beauty and the Beast worlds, which would be, like, in the 1700s, and then that's the only way that all works. Kingdom Hearts world are part of the same thing. You moron. You know, Mystical Spoon, I don't like your attitude, alright? And that is why you are now hidden from my YouTube channel for the rest of your life, okay? Because the thing is, you can argue it's multi-world this, multiverse. We do this with, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake as well. They say it's not a multiverse, it's a multi-world. It doesn't matter. Narratively, it functions exactly the same way. It functions exactly the same way. They exist in the same universe. Yeah, well, that's the thing, but it's irrelevant, man. It's fucking irrelevant. Like, whether it's multi-world or multiverse, yes, like, say in Rick and Morty, there's a multiverse. But for the most part, you're not traveling even outside your own solar system. Actually, no, in Rick and Morty, they do. But you know what I mean? For most things with multiverses, whatever, you're just on the same fucking planet the whole time. You don't travel to the end of the universe. It's just semantics at this point. And the thing is, Sebi can't handle someone telling him he's wrong. No. I don't care about being wrong. I don't care about being wrong. I care that you fucking insulted me, all right? That's what I care. Anyway, Mystical Spoon, welcome to the hidden user from this channel club for the rest of your life. For the rest of your life. Multiverse, multi-world, it doesn't really matter, or whatever you want to call it. I don't care if you disagree with me or not. But the second you start hurling insults and personal attacks, you are dead to me. Get the fuck out of my life. So yeah. And Mystical Spoon, I'll tell you what, you know what? You may be right, and I may even agree with you. but I don't like you, and that's why you're not here anymore. It's all right. If you like Mads Mikkelsen and Ulrich Thomsen, I can't picture Mads Mikkelsen and Ulrich Thomsen as a comedic duo. Like, these guys are like such dangerous looking men. They're such dangerous looking men. This whole thing that I can't handle when people disagree with me. My chat disagrees with me all the time. People who've been in my stream for years and years disagree with me. We have different opinions. The difference is we're not calling each other morons and insulting each other. It's very, very simple to understand. It's very simple to understand. All right. But anyway, someone talking spicy Hans Gruber? No. Just some guy getting banned to the Shadow Realm of YouTube. Can't wait for the next opportunity. Paolo, thank you for that $2 super chat. How does one get into playing Kingdom Hearts? Play the first one and then stop playing it. That's kind of it. You can tell someone they're wrong and then stay respectful. Yeah, exactly. Mads Mikkelsen has been doing nothing else but comedy in Danish movies. That's amazing to me. Actually, you know what? No, it's totally doable. Because, guys, if you watch, like, Takeshi's Castle, you know, like, MXC, Impact Replay. Also, Hannah, thank you for that Subaru. If you watch, like, MXC, Impact Replay, you know that, like, the original Japanese game show where they do ridiculous stuff and, like, everyone gets owned and then they dubbed over it in American. The host of that, Beat Takeshi, he's a comedian on TV, but whenever he does a movie, he's, like, the most violent person imaginable. Like, dead serious. He's basically the Japanese version of Mads Mikkelsen, you could say, in terms of his acting style. Quinn's story, have I seen Iron Lung? I made Iron Lung, because I'm the real Markiplier. So, yeah, no, I need to see that movie. Objectively, Kingdom Hearts has a multiverse with all that and Yuzora stuff. Well, the thing is, I don't really care enough. Like, Kingdom Hearts, to me, is just like, you're flying around and then you're 1,000 years ago on Earth, and then you're, like, in the 1800s on Earth. I mean, whatever, time travel, multiverse. Well, the thing is, like, whatever you come up with, it just basically, for basic semantics, it just kind of functions like that, and no one really cares about the details. And if you do care about the details, you need to care about other things. Eosia, welcome in. Hello from FanFest. How's it going? How's FanFest going, Eosia? What's going on there? All right, let's keep going. Imagine dying on Sora's Hill. Well, that's the thing. If anyone gets offended enough in defending Kingdom Hearts that they will personally attack you for it, that person is not, like, that person's not well, okay? Like, if you're a man in your mid to late 30s and you're getting upset because someone has a different opinion than you about a game starring Donald Duck, Goofy, and Mickey Mouse, all right? You need to sort your life out, all right? You need to have a good long look at yourself in the mirror and ask where you went wrong. Anyway, Savage Squirrel, thank you for that $10 super chat. I would have been satisfied if Squaresoft kept the same formula for Final Fantasy games from the 16-bit era up until this day. Well, I guess the best you got is, like, I don't know, Octopath, which, again, seems like a missed opportunity, you know. You got, like, 8 storylines and they barely overlap. It's like, no, if you got 8 storylines, they should be overlapping constantly. It should be, like, Lost, you know what I mean? That's what you should do. So yeah, Star Atlas! You cannot believe how much growth I've had since the last time you were here. I think I've had 22,000. Congratulations on that 50,000 followers on Twitch. Thank you so much, Star Atlas. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Have I seen another round by the date? No, I don't know all these Danish comedy movies you guys have been talking about. Multiverse equals multiple universes. That's literally Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell, Peanut. Well, it is. There's the Aladdin, like, you could say the Aladdin world or the Aladdin universe, the Little Mermaid world, Little Mermaid universe, or whatever. But the thing is, when you don't leave the planet, it's irrelevant whether it's a multi-world or a multi-universe or not. Same with, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake, when they say, it's not a multiverse, it's a multi-world. Irrelevant. We never leave the planet. We never leave the solar system. We never leave the galaxy. Multiverse only really becomes, like, that distinction becomes mechanically relevant only in a game like, I don't know, Mass Effect, or in a show like Rick and Morty, where you actually are going to the other side of the galaxy or leaving that galaxy entirely to go to a completely different one, which I don't even think they do in Rick and Morty. Because the distances, the galaxy alone is already too big. You could spend 1 billion years and you would never fully explore this one galaxy alone. and it probably take you 10 billion light years to get to the next one. It's irrelevant at this point. It's beyond our scope of imagination and capabilities. Let's play some Devil May Cry. I think we will. Donald, Goofy are your friends, Phoenix. Take that back. Oh, all right. I didn't mean to... I'm not casting any shade at Donald or Goofy. I'm just saying that if you're a man in your 30s and you get offended by someone's opinion on a Mickey Mouse game, then you need to take a good long look in the mirror and ask if this is where you want your life to be at. So, all right, not fucking a beat. If everyone had the same opinion, the world would be boring. Yeah, the only way that everyone's having the same opinion is if we literally become like an ant colony or a beehive. You know what I mean? It works if you're an ant or a bee, but we're not that. We're like a hierarchy of chimps. We're like a hierarchy of chimp kings. It's different. We're gonna think differently, but we can learn to disagree respectfully. How about that? There you go. Get real, Wayne. What's up? Goofy makes me laugh. I like Goofy. Mad Rugerman. It matters more if the story is using multiverses to show multiple versions of the same story or different universes with no overlap. Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't care enough about either of them. I just think that, like... I just think that multiverse should not be in a thing unless it needs to be. Rick and Morty, it needs to be there. Notice how Futurama never did, like, parallel universes, except in, like, 2 episodes, and only very briefly. There's one episode... There is one Futurama episode that's about it, and there's another one where they go to the edge of the universe to see the parallel universe, and Fry's like, wow, are there infinite parallel universes? And they're like, no, just one. And in that universe, everyone wears cowboy hats. And that's it. And they're there, and they just see like their own ship in the other universe, and the whole Futurama crew, but they're just wearing cowboy hats, and that's it. And that's it. That's as far as Futurama wanted to touch that, because they knew that as soon as you introduce this concept, everything goes to shit. It all goes out the window. Nothing's important. Nothing matters anymore. Futurama only all of Futurama's episodes are contained basically within that one universe for the most part. Oh, and the movie where they do rip open a hole to another universe, and in that universe there's only one entity, one being. It's a giant tentacle monster played by David Cross with huge tentacle penises, and he just penetrates everyone. That's actually what happens in the movie. I'm not making that up. Great movie, by the way. Not for that reason. But yeah, did I watch the BAFTAs? No, but I did see E33's sweep, which was awesome. Well deserved. Well deserved. Deadpool 3 said it best. Wizard of Oz did it the best. Oh my god, Wizard of Oz is kind of a multiverse, isn't it? Fuck, I never thought about that. Oh, that's funny. Freeze, thank you for the super chat. You're the first person you donated to ever. Have a good time today, mate. Cheers. And if you play the Devil May Cry reboot, please play the definitive edition. I don't know if I will, but thank you so much for that super chat. I saw some clips from the Devil May Cry reboot. I'm like, oh, now I see why everyone hates this. Because, oh my god, it's like Devil May Cry 1 and 3 are the games kind of being effortlessly and charmingly cool, and the Devil May Cry reboot feels more on the lines of the Netflix anime. It feels almost try-hard. So, but Savage, thank you again for that $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Wizard of Oz is the first isekai, in a way, isn't it? Isn't it? They should do an anime version of that. That'd be great. All the Futurama movies are bad. They are, yeah. Bender's Big Score, Beast with a Billion Backs. Bender's game is amazing. Bender's game is fucking top tier. And Wild Green Yonder is really cool as well. Wild Green Yonder has the best poker game I've ever seen played in something. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. God, I need to rewatch those all again. They're so sick. Also, Danny, thank you for that. So, thank you for the Subaru. Quinn, thank you for that tip. How do I think 7 Remake Part 3 ended with totally universal oblivion fade to white, leaving only the OG timeline from the PS1 game? Well, it would just... The thing is, like, if it's not important, if Part 1, 2, and 3's story turns out to be not important, it's all just to course correct back to the OG, then what was the point of any of that? I don't think they know what they're doing. I think they're making it up as they go along, and I think they're... I don't know. I think they're buggered, to be honest. So, the gameplay is great, but the rest is garbage? Yeah, A Wizard of Oz anime would be interesting. It'd be cool, wouldn't it? God, I'm trying. What was that Futurama moment I was trying to remember that I wanted to cite? Was it Bender's Game? Bender's Game is fucking dope. That's actually sick. Ah, whatever. I can't remember. All right, enough fucking about chat. I think it's time. I think it's time to play Devil May Cry 3. Vincent in part 3 had better play like Dante. Well, in part 3, I think Sid and I think Vincent are going to be the selling points of that game. Especially Vincent. Everyone loves turning into a horrible monster. That's it. If you dared FF fans to abandon their franchise and chase a different franchise, what franchise would you recommend? Claire Obscure, that's it, and nothing else. I can't think of anything else, man. Because I'm one of those guys who is looking for, well, what's the new FF after that? And really nothing has the same feel to it, other than E33. And it's crazy. That feeling of Final Fantasy is so unique that even when they're bad, they still feel Final Fantasy in a way that no other game does, you know what I mean? Like, people, let me put it this way, people would probably, given the choice, people would probably rather play FF15 and 16 than Octopath Traveler or Bravely Default. Or whatever else, other options people pass off. I mean, yes, Persona is turn-based, but that's like a high school job game, dating game. It's not, it's just structured very, very differently. Metaphor seems a lot closer to how a Final Fantasy Persona would play rather than Persona itself. So, Paper Mario? Oh, God. Yeah. All right. WoW is about elf feet. Okay, Sonny Jim. Sebby's going crazy. Let's rock. All right, boys. I think it's time. Persona's such a slog, you hated it? Well, the problem is, like, Persona 5, the Persona fandom will try and argue that... Notice how whenever they do the history of JRPGs, it's FF 7 to 10, absolutely no games, and then E33. But then later on, they put Persona 5 in the middle. Notice how they tried to sneak that in? They're wrong. It's not even that. Because Persona 5 is so... Yes, it sold 10 million copies, and it got so big within its niche that it bled out into mainstream somewhat, and it has cultural relevance, okay? But I don't see anyone telling people, bro, you gotta rush out and play Persona 5, because they know that that is a 110-hour commitment, okay? That's the problem. Persona 5's length is an issue for that game, and people who love that game, no one says that game is efficiently written or well-paced. No one says this. So... I think Persona 5 itself has two gigantic barriers of entry, or two barriers of entry. One is how fucking long it is. And you know what? Let's be fair. Baldur's Gate 3 has this issue as well. Like, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the best games ever made, but everyone knows it's like, ooh, I mean, it looks good, but that's a big commitment. Because you know it's big. You know that Baldur's Gate 3 is like 3 times as long as something like FF10. Maybe like 5 times as long. It's fucking huge. And Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have the issue of the anime aesthetic being gating quite a few people. Persona 5 has both. Persona 5 gates people because a lot of people don't like the anime aesthetic, automatic turn off, and a lot of people don't like, they're just like, it's just too long. So it really is, you know, since FF7 and 10, there really hasn't been anything that's hit in that way since E33. And I thought it's funny that the Persona fandom tried to sneak Persona 5 into that meme, but it's not gonna work. As I said, it took Persona 5 10 years to sell 10 million copies. It took E33 1 year to sell 8 million. That's the difference in the appeals of those games. So, Humzino, thank you for the $2.50 super chat. I should play Death Stranding with Mads Mikkelsen. Maybe one day, and maybe after Revengeance. So I'll do Metal Gear Solid 4, Revengeance, and then that, because that seems to be... I should know Death Stranding. It seems pretty big. Persona 5 is like One Piece. Fantastic, but it's a 100% commitment. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, Quiplash. Like, One Piece has some of the best shit I've ever seen, but I know that, like, I can't just tell people, go, bro, you gotta rush out and watch One Piece. Because it's 1,000 fucking episodes long. It's not like Death Note, which is 40 episodes, or Mashal, Magic and Muscles, which is like 20. You know, it's like, this is... When you recommend something, you gotta have respect for the other person's time at the same time. And if it's fucking long, you gotta find ways to sell that, you know. Grow File, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Even with those barriers, P5 sold really high for its niche. Shows how well it's made. And that's the thing, Trigger Man. People think that I hate Persona 5 because it's the internet. And, you know, if you like one thing more than the other, for whatever reason, everyone assumes you must hate the other thing. No, Persona 5 is interesting to me, and I want to stream it one day. Emphasis on the word one day, because it's going to be really fucking long. It's going to take like 2 or 3 months to stream. So yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this, boys. Let's do this. In the last episode of Sebi Webs TV, Sebi became the storm that is approaching and started his first playthrough of Devil May Cry 2, the best game in the series, a game that has received nothing but rave reviews. Then Sebi actually played the game and realized that it was a piece of shit, and he fought a boss where he literally stood still and just shot his guns and the boss couldn't hit him. It was no match for his standing still strategy. And that's when Sebi decided that it was time to move on. Because now, he just began his first playthrough of Devil May Cry 3, and he became the storm that was approaching once again. Will he kick ass and take names? Will he use those swords that have a head on the end of them? Find out today, only on Sebi Webs TV. Sebi Webs TV! I am the storm that is approaching. Thank you! Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for enjoying the DBZ opening to Sebi Plebs TV. Appreciate that, boys. Appreciate that. Take a moment, guys. I am going to make myself a coffee. I'm going to take a piss. And then we'll be back with more hot, sexy Devil May Cry 3 action. Let's rock. Can I maybe put on a video or something? Yeah, whatever. Just enjoy the chair stream, all right? There you go. There you go. Sit there, discuss amongst yourselves, and as you learned from that YouTube viewer who I hid from my stream for the rest of their life, all right, no one cares if you disagree. Just be respectful about it at the same time. Anyway, not fucking about it. Adept. Sebi, I would say play Shin Megami Tensei, Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Games that would be cool and have a unique aesthetic. It'd be 50 hours. I don't know. I just think the second I play Shin Megami Tensei, I'm gonna turn into It's Lolo. Alright. I'm gonna turn to that guy who's like, pardon me, m'lady, but I've noticed that you have a Nintendo Switch. And if I'm not mistaken, you might be the elusive gamer girl. Like that, I'm gonna turn into that. Alright, after 5 minutes of playing Shin Megami Tensei. Alright. That's what, or 5 minutes of Jujutsu Kaisen. Alright. I can tell just from the name, Jujutsu Kaisen, that I will be wearing a fedora and brandishing a katana after 5 minutes of that show. Alright, I'm sorry. It's not happening. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back, m'ladies. Enjoy. I fucking love It's Lolo, by the way. You should check him out. He's brilliant. I will be right back, m'ladies. I just need to make a coffee. Ooh woo. Ooh woo, senpai. All right, boys. Not fucking about. Henry Cavill's gonna be in Highlander, May draws. Fuck. That would totally work. That would actually totally work. Yeah, no. I still want to see Henry Cavill in just... Here's the thing. I can't think of a great movie he's in, but he's always good. You know, I'm trying to think of a great... I feel like he deserves to be great in a great movie. And I really just think that, like Warhammer 40k would be his thing. You know, Highlander could be really good as well. Henry would make a fantastic Wolverine, I think. And they even touched upon that in Deadpool. Murasame, thank you for the 100 bits. You alright. Blood Creek, I haven't seen that. The Man from U.N.C.L.E.? Yeah, that's like a boomer. That was a boomer show back in the day. Mission Impossible Fallout. FF14 new trailer just dropped. Alright, we're doing it. You enjoy Man of Steel? I actually think Man of Steel might be his best movie. Even though that movie is heavily flawed. That still has a lot of good moments in it. I like that. Yeah, and there's the movie where Henry Cavill does this. And everyone jizzes over that, which I don't know why. I don't know why everyone thought that was the most amazing moment ever. He's cool, but like, I don't know. I remember seeing interviews where all the cast were saying, when Henry Cavill did this, oh my god, I just started splooging on set. It's like, why? It's like, have you never seen fighting movies before? How am I finding Devil May Cry? Awesome. But first, chat. I gotta see this new FF14 trailer, guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right here. Henry never gave a good performance ever in his career. Strictly 9. You're just wrong. You're just plain wrong. Of course he has. But I'm saying that, like, I can't think of a great movie. I think of, like, there's movies where people liked it because Henry Cavill was in it, but the movie itself wasn't the best thing. You want Henry to play Kenpachi. Kenpachi? What do I know him? What's that name? I thought you meant Jinpachi, the final boss in Tekken 5. So, alright. I'm just going to turn the brightness down on my screen, because it's really bright. Shockingly bright. And then we're going to see... Oh, from Bleach. I haven't seen Bleach. I only know, what's it called? Bankai! Oh, I just got to change one thing up really quickly. Alright, just changing one thing up. Yeah, I gotta fix this thing on my YouTube. Come on. Okay. Good. Alright. Not fucking a beat shot. Oh, before we continue, have a look at this, guys. Have a look. Right here on Twitter from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Let's just refresh it really quick. We are so thrilled and honestly quite overwhelmed. Oh wait, no, they're French. We are so thrilled. Oh god, I got a bad French accent. We are honestly quite overwhelmed. Oh fuck, I'll do it in my normal voice, alright. We are thrilled and honestly quite overwhelmed to announce that Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has officially reached 8 million copies sold. This is literally the 1-year anniversary of this game coming out. Thank you so much, merci beaucoup, to every single person who has played, created art, shared, streamed, and discussed and supported this game. You know what, Claire Obscure? You alright. And look at the line right here. Look at the line. I said congratulations. Absolutely deserved. And I just love showing this whenever there's an E33 celebration. Hang on. Stupid Twitter with your volume slider. There we go. So good. God, that's good.
Please take everything.
Such a fucking awesome song. Yeah, there you go, boys and girls. Now, I quote tweeted it. naturally, you know, and you know, it's really cool in the quote tweet. I just said, you know, absolutely, congratulations, absolutely huge. 420! Whoa! And check out in the replies. Claire Obscure, the official account themselves. Love hearts, merci beaucoup. And I'm like, oh, you get out of here. That's actually really nice. I didn't think they would do that, but I appreciate it. Awesome. All right, enough fucking about. Let's get the fuck out of here. That music, it is so tight. It is so good, man. You must play E33 again. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I would like to come back to it on stream one day. What do we have here? FF14 new expansion trailer. Trail to the heavens. All right, guys, we're doing it. We're doing it. We gotta see. We gotta see. Let's just get this exactly there. I'll record this for YouTube. All right. I'll record this for YouTube. Let me just check volume-wise how loud that's going to be for me. It's quite loud. Would you want a Hotline Miami stream at some point, chat? Because I've never finished that game. I've only gotten to a part where you wake up in hospital. That's it. That game is fucking awesome, by the way. Amazing, amazing game. Do I think if Final Fantasy had more punishing QTEs, like E33, people would be turned off? I don't think Final Fantasy needs parries. I think that's a unique invention of E33. It's like kind of signature to that game. It would be, E33 would feel weird without the parries, but I think Final Fantasy might feel weird with them. But it's on them to figure out how to keep turn-based combat interesting. But even then, right, Final Fantasy has not been turn-based in so long that they really could just make FF17 play exactly the same as 10, and it would still outsell 16 Rebirth. It would still be better received. Well, that's how bad things have gotten. That's how bad things have been for so long. OG fans would buy it just for that reason. They could change nothing, basically, from FF10's combat system. That's how bad things have gotten with that series. So, also, I'm just going to timestamp this. Keep spamming in chat. You'll see your message at some point. Peanut? Oh, wait. Sorry. Chat, I'm so sorry. I do miss a lot of chats these days. It's too hard. There's so many of you. I blame you for watching my streams and saying nice things to me, all right? I blame you. All right. Trailer reaction begin. And we'll have a discussion about this afterwards. So. That's a patch trailer? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. FanFest wasn't 7 days ago. Okay, where's the... Oh, Evercold! Oh, the one that's 9 minutes ago! Of course! Of course, it makes perfect sense. Oh, God. Evercold... Interesting name. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. I can't believe I actually just nearly watched the patch notes. That's embarrassing. Suffering from success. Oh, you. Yeah. Did I find the second part of the Firewatch VOD? I have to... Either I didn't render it from the original thing, and I've deleted the original stream, which might have happened, or it's on my other hard drive. And I don't think it is, because this is a 12 terabyte hard drive. Like, it's had this like for years. I don't know. I'm going to have to look for the Firewatch Part 2 VOD, and I'm going to have to look for the Final Dave the Diver VOD as well. All right, chat. All right. You big dummy. Hey, guys, stop bullying me. Slow mode? Nah, bullshit. Bullshit. Bernet, Ponkick Bruiser. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, no, chat. I know that there's slow mode on Twitch. I don't ever want to do that. I really don't. Because I'll tell you what. I know what it's like to be an audience member, like a chatter, and not be able to say anything for like 30 seconds straight. Even 5 seconds, it's fucking bullshit, all right? This is the internet. Even 5 seconds is too long, okay? It's on me, the streamer, and it's on us, the viewers, to just live with the reality that there's just... I can't get all the chats. You respect that? Thank you, I appreciate it. I can't stand it. Also, emote-only mode, never do that. Ever. I fucking hate going into a stream and I can't use words. Look, if you're a streamer, right? No, this is fine. Some streamers, you put it in emote-only mode so you don't get spoiled. Just know that it feels awful as a viewer. You don't want, in my opinion, if you don't want to get spoiled, just keep your eye on your screen. All right, that's it. Just keep your eye on your screen during that cutscene. It's only a few minutes. You'll be fine. All right. Enough fucking about. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. God, hang on, wait. I need to timestamp this. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the new expansion trailer of Final Fantasy XIV. Will we see even more Wook-Lamont? I hope so. Now let's find out. This was posted 13 minutes ago. Oh, let's do this. Shh. That's basically what Dawn Trail did to the MSQ of this game. Shambles. Alright. Hold fast to what you must. Meet your fate without fear. Go forth, discover, unite the stars onto one. Let none bar your path.
One more time? It's my favorite story.
Oh, you
Square
know it better
Enix.
than me by now. But if you insist.
Yes! All right, I'm ready. Tell me about the Promised Land.
Long, long ago, in a time few yet recall.
Ah, yes, the Let's Boost FF7 Remake's Poor Sales expansion. Alright, the Promised Land, let's go.
Life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over lands without end. From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished, wanting for naught.
The Astidian Dropkick!
But then came the relentless ice. The world grew cold, cold and still. Men succumbed to bitter sorrow. And as we struggled to survive, they marched, and all was lost. We had no choice but to flee to the sky.
She got gommaged.
The land below became a frozen waste. But everything changed when they arrived.
The Traveler. The one from the sky.
Aye, though in those days, we knew them as...
He's a Reaper now. John Reaper. I mean, look, it's better than Dawn Trail's trailer, let's put it that way. We got the Estinian dropkick. That was alright, that was cool. Yeah, Ancient World, The Promised Land. Yeah, this is the boost FF7 Remake's underperforming sales expansion. Someone Falling from the Sky. I mean, that's sort of like Genova, or Lavos, you know, for the real boomers, except she's framing it like whoever fell from the sky was a good guy. Feels underwhelming compared to the others. It's better than Dawn Trail, but it's not nearly as good as, say, Shadowbringers or Endwalker's trailer. Shadowbringers is probably, like, the maddest one, because it's like, what is this? Not enough work Lamart, to be honest. I'm actually quite disappointed at the absence of that character. Look, Square, don't listen to the haters on Twitter. Alright, they are fake fans, they are tourists. This game needs more Wook Lamart. Alright, we need even more of this character. In fact, I was hoping this would just be called Wook Bringers, or a Wook Reborn, or FF7 Rewooked, because that, I don't know, I think that character will save this game. But all memes aside, I don't know, they've got an impossible task ahead of them, which is to salvage the MSQ after Dawn Trail absolutely destroyed it. You know what I mean? Hopefully... I would say the best thing the writers can do is actually completely ignore and negate the events of Dawn Trail for all MSQs going forward. Because that MSQ, that expansion is the expansion that will stop people from playing this game or caring about the story. Just pull the Devil May Cry 2, or what? Pull whatever Devil May Cry did to deal with the second game, and just have it be a wrap-up thing. Make Dawn Trail so insignificant in the big picture that you can just buy an MSQ skip for that one expansion and you miss nothing, you know. Or they reference any minor things that might be important. They just like reference it. There's, oh yeah, that thing that happened in that. Just do that. This, I don't quite know what's going on. I don't know if this story is set in the past or it's probably set in, like, a different reality, parallel universe, yeah, if you may. I don't know. Honestly, there's not a lot to go on, but at the very least, they are course-correcting tone-wise from what Dawn Trail did. Alright? I don't think FF14, or really any Final Fantasy for the rest of its life, needs any more silly, willy, wackadoo characters, okay? And if you're gonna put them in, alright, step 1, don't make them cringe. Step 2, don't make them the main character, alright? There's a difference between whimsy and cringe. There's a difference between funny and painful to watch. Everyone knows the difference, except a lot of Square Enix fans. Alright. I'm kidding, they actually do know the difference, they just pretend not to. Second of all, if you're gonna make some sort of wackadoo comic relief character, don't make them the main character. You know what, as much as I meme on Wook Lamart, I don't actually hate them too much as a character, but I don't think they should have been the main. Making Wook Lamart the center of the story is like making Steve Carell's character in Anchorman the main character of Anchorman. It doesn't work. His character works best as, like, the fourth guy. Every now and again he just says or does something ridiculous, and just complements the whole thing. What's the last thing I'm gonna say? And then we'll continue. Also, Gaz TV, you fucking dog. Thank you very much for the 29 months, mate. I hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you, Gaz. Thank you for that resub. And Silver Sparf, thank you for that prime. Grave Calamity, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry if I missed any super chats or whatevers. What was the last thing I was gonna say? I feel like it's a wasted opportunity so far to not make use of the Australian continent that is apparently there in FF14. What is it called? Mirror City or something? Because, like, it would be cool playing an expansion that's set in, like, some brutal, harsh desert, surrounded by like giant rabid kangaroos, drop bears, which are a real thing, huge savage crocodiles, giant spiders, ants that'll eat your face off, birds that pick up small animals and impale them on tree branches, which actually happens in real life. Look it up. It's called the butcher bird. This is a real thing. I don't know. Huge snakes, sharks, jellyfish. I feel like it's a bit of a missed opportunity to not make use of the Australian continent yet, but whatever. At the very least, we don't know anything about that. It seems to be course-correcting tone-wise somewhat, but I personally think you just got to negate Dawn Trail. Just skip the whole thing and just continue the story from there. Anyway, not fucking about. Thank you for enjoying my crazy reaction to the Evercold trailer that just dropped 23 minutes ago. Live, only here on SebiWebs TV. Comments turned off, but how am I gonna tell them that I need more Wook Lamart? Square. I mean, who knows why that is, but anyway. Enough fucking about. Let's get back to business. Whatever. Alright. FF14 trailer react. And sorry there's no music during that, guys, but I'm going to add music later on when I put this on YouTube. Yeah. Alright, Jeff Steak, thank you for that $5 super chat. Your favorite streamer is live on your birthday. Happy birthday, Jeff Steak. Get yourself a steak for your birthday. Thank you. Appreciate that. Maybe they blocked you? No. That's just a blanket thing. That's just a blanket thing. If they have blocked me, that's kind of funny, but yeah. Did I watch the Street Fighter movie trailer? I did, yeah. I mean, basically, it's just what it should be, the Street Fighter movie trailer. All the characters look the way they're supposed to. They all do their special moves, and the story is a tournament. That's all you need. That's all you need. It's like Mortal Kombat 1995. Did it perfectly. So, yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get down to business. It's time to become the storm that is approaching. Let's rock. Let's plug this in. More Disney musicals. They're intentionally vague so they don't spoil upcoming contents. Yeah, I know, I understand it. That's alright. I don't know. I kind of think 14's MSQ's done. You want my brutally honest opinion. I don't think there's any salvaging it. You should be illegal to turn comments off if you find it anti-democratic. I don't like comments off, but the thing is, right, well, that's a video game trailer. This is a separate discussion. But whenever there's like a news story, all right, telling us what to think about a certain event, and the comments are turned off, that instantly just makes me distrust it. I'm like, okay, this is just propaganda.
May cry. HD.
I think that, I don't know. I don't like it. Alright, I'm not fucking about. Let's do this. Let's rock. Any VC coming to stream? What do you mean VC? Pancake Bruiser! Apparently the app won't let you sub with Prime. Oh, it was a hell of an effort for you. Oh, you get out of here, Pancake. Thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. Sorry, I know that took like nearly 2 hours to get here, but don't worry, we're here. We're here, boys and girls, and we'll be here for a while. Just make a new FF MMO, Dingus. I mean, I really think that, man. I actually think that. They've got experience making 2 successful MMOs already. Like, just, I don't know, put 14 on life support like 11, make a new one. Anyone who says, oh, that's going to cost too much money, they've got the money. They've got the money from... Shut up, lady. They've got the money from all the Magic the Gathering cards that you bought. They've got the money from all the FF14 and 11 subs that you continue to pay, alright? Do you ever wonder why Square never goes out of business, despite underperforming for, like, FF16 and Rebirth and continuously saying they're never making enough money? It's because of, like, that shit, man. I imagine from that shit. Just, if they make FF17 an MMO, all the 14 players will go there. They'll all go there. You know how I know this? Because that's what all the 11 players did when they made 14, alright? It's fine. It's fine. People act like it will never work. It already did work. They already made it happen. You know. But anyway. Brofworse, thank you very much for the 6 months Prime. Appreciate the hell out of that. Thank you. Let's rock. Gonna refill my water. And we'll do this. Yeah. Everyone says that would never work, because like, they've already made it work twice. Well, they've already made it work once. And it shouldn't have even worked once. No, and like most MMOs fail. Both 11 and 14 were successful. Alright? They know how to do it. They know how to make a successful MMO. They know how to transfer that player base to a new MMO. Alright. Locks on. Thank you very much. That's Subaru. Alright. It's time. Load game. This is really quiet for me. I'm gonna turn it up a bit. There we go. Time for peak FF16 gaming. You're damn straight. Let's rock. They just remake FF12? Oh god, I mean if they wanna do that, they can do that. Not a good idea though, in my opinion. Just turning the contrast up. There we go. Get the brightness up. Load successful. He looks so funny though. You got the same thermos? Yeah, oh by the way, yeah guys, I use stainless steel bottles, alright? I'm trying to minimize the amount of microplastics in my body. And yeah, I don't know the brand, but whatever the brand is, sponsor me. I'll show your products. There you go. Right. Not fucking about. Captain Bosch is streaming. Let's do this. Rock and roll. Hey, it's Lady. It's the character who says fuck heaps. And the Netflix one. Oh, we'll watch this again. We saw this last stream. We'll watch it again. God. Ah, the leg cross. Wow, Owen. And here it comes. That's so sick. And that's the Bayonetta move right there. Bayonetta's whole character is based on that one pose. And it's awesome. Where's the part where she says fuck though? They're missing that part from the Netflix. What are the Naruto? Yeah. Welcome in, Foxbot. Who needs Trish when we have Lady? Hey, Trish looks like Dante's hot mum, alright? Which he emphasized. Okay. Very important. Alright. Let's do this. Mission start. Let's have a rocket jump. Yatta. Much cooler than the Netflix one. No, but the Netflix one, she says fuck like every 5 seconds. That means she's cooler. You know, that really emphasizes what Devil May Cry is all about. What weapons do I have? Oh yeah, I gotta try using this. R2 to change. There's that. I got double jump. I don't have double jump. I only have double jump with the sword, and I don't even use it. Ah, what a waste! What a waste of 20,000. Come on, Capcom, you should let me. If I buy double jump once, I should have double jump, not double jump with only the sword, one weapon at a time. The price of style, Geneva. I know. She's a lady. She doesn't swear. I don't know, Netflix told me who Lady really is. Alright, let's get out of here. The goddess's statue's piercing stare is focused on the front door. Hey, what's the other move? There. Nailed it. Ha! Too easy. Wreckage is obstructing the path. You can't go any further. Ooh woo. The combat of Chamber. Chamber 3 Trials combat. What do I have? Windmill. No, I don't use that move. Then again... No. God, I'm so bad at these menus. There we go. How do I... move down to Agni and Rudra? There we go. Ah, it's R1. What's this? Jetstream. Did I already upgrade this? Let me just check this real quick. Okay. Ooh, okay, so that's a cool move. Alright, cool. Let's do this. Can't believe we went from Devil May Cry to 2 to this. Huge leap. Yeah, it's night and day. The art style is already, like, heaps better. Try to get all 3 orbs on this level? Maybe I will. Passing 1 trial still shows lacking. Passing 2 trials expands horizons. Passing all 3 trials unlocks one's true potential. Whatever. Your wisdom will be put to the test in the Chamber of Head. Use your lifetime experience. From the crawling infant to the man standing tall, finally to the old man leaning on his cane. I'm not that old. What's this one? Your techniques will be put to test in the Chamber ahead. Overcome the onslaught of obstacles to guarantee your future. Your warrior's heart will be put to the test in the Chamber ahead. Light all of the crests to suppress the evil spirit's rage. Let's do this. Nobody tell him anything? Yeah, let me suffer the puzzles myself. The Trial of Wisdom. Oh no. Okay, that's where I came. Ooh, I see. I see. One in the skull. That's all lit up. That's the skull and 2. That's 2 lit and no skull. Maybe in an ascending order? Let's see. Shit! I don't know if I like these weapons, to be honest. I feel more comfortable with these. Ah, that burns. I just noticed that. Gotcha. I'm gonna need a heal. Okay. So that's what I came out of. So there's a puzzle to this. But all those ways are closed. Okay. If they don't feel good to switch them out. Yeah, Oh, I can't change them unless I'm at a statue. I'll stick with these nunchucks for now, because I like these. But I like having the sword. It feels wrong without the sword. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. I don't like delay in the same combo. I feel like One delay per combo, please. Like this.
Too easy.
There we go. Oh, fuck you, man. Okay, so we've learned the hard way. We don't go through that one. I would say the puzzle might be in the skull's head. Oh, unless it's as simple as 1, 2, 3, 4. Go for the first one, maybe. Oh, fuck you! Okay, never mind. You can see, though, you can see the thought process behind that, right? Right, so it's simply not that. Let's go for the one in the head. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so gonna die. This is quite hard. Fucking turn to stone, you bastard! I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna die. This is very hard. This is, like, I'm surrounded by enemies that are super aggressive, and I'm fighting the camera at the same time. You know what I mean? Yeah. I gotta get used to the sheer pace of this. I'm gonna restart the mission because I'm just gonna lose everything. And I've made no progress on that first puzzle anyway. I'm on normal, pretty sure. Pretty sure. The OG was even harder than the special edition. Why is that? Let's equip. Yeah, I don't like these swords. Give me rebellion. There we go. I'm a rebel. Yeah. Oh god. Oh. Oh. It feels wrong not to have this. It feels wrong not to have this weapon. To not to be able to do this. I need to be able to do that. Yeah. So. The OG's normal mode was hard mode and no one told you. Normal mode was the Japanese hard mode. It was a bug. It was a bug? Oh, that's so funny. Is it still like that? I'm still playing on normal at the very least, right? Rebellion is nice and simple. That's the thing. Rebellion is just your good old-fashioned sword, and then the nunchucks are when you want to be silly. And I like being able to kind of choose that in the moment, so... It's rough. So... Alright. It was actually bugged. That's nuts, Kubo. Alright, let's go. Whee! There we go! Oh. I've got one. Maybe save for the blue orb. You know what? I'm gonna get one more. You never know. How about that? Alright. Did I read the inscription on the pillar outside the room? I did. And then I forgot it. So, how about that? You thought it was because the US said it was too easy, so they made 3 too hard. What? How hard was Devil May Cry 3 considered on launch? Like, is it considered like one of the hardest games, or like a truly hard game? Japanese versions were easier than the North American ones. Were they? I just don't know. If this is the hardest out of the series. I'm personally finding it harder than 1, but mainly specifically this room. This room is hard because I'm overwhelmed by aggressive enemies. The birds are gimmicks, so you have to shoot them before you can even kill them, and they're all attacking you at once. And I don't know. You have to press buttons a lot and very quickly to fight in this game. Make sure you read the pillar. This pillar or the previous room pillar? You gotta specify. Wisdom. Okay. Old man leaning on his cane. Techniques we put to the test. This one. Okay. Not hard, you have skill issue. What? Okay, DFG, in your... Since you're so much better at this game, explain what you would do in that situation. You know. Surely you'd be able to explain how to play better. I'm sure you wouldn't have that skill issue, would you? Now what do we have? Your techniques will be put to the test ahead. To guarantee your future, we can do that. Warrior's heart will be put to the test in the chamber ahead. Light all the crests. Yeah. So we read that. So... you would press buttons better. Doesn't really help me. The blue pillar words are very important to solving the puzzle. Faster shoot. Look, I may have a skill issue with gaming, alright, but you have a skill issue with expressing yourself, alright? You got a skill issue with giving instructions. With giving god-tier pro tips, mate. Alright, from the crawling infant to the man standing tall, finally to the old man leaning on his cane. So that's the hint right there. What is the riddle here? Tip 2, never jump. Never jump? Is that true? I mean, look, jumping seems to be okay for me for... I don't know, I don't think I've lost too many things by jumping in the past. That room in particular is tricky because it's so claustrophobic, so maybe... Cool guys never jump? True. Yeah, I could, I mean, who knows? Let's find out. I could stay on the floor, just dodging around a bit. Don't get hit and hit the enemy. Alright, very specific. Crawling infant, the man standing tall, the old man leaning on his cane. Let's do it. Yes, but I also agree, don't tell me the answer. As in, like, the solution to this puzzle. Crawling infant. Where's the hint? My attention's being drawn towards the lights on the skull. Every time you jump, red burns respawn 2 more. Is that true, chat? When I jump in the fight, do I spawn more birds? Look, DFG, you can't say skill issue, alright, and then just give completely the wrong information, alright? Like, this is silly. This is silly. Alright. Let them hit you. They'll get tired eventually. Exactly! What you don't understand is these enemies have a kill counter. That's why I sent wave after wave of my own men. Until their kill counter ran out and they shut down. You think the chatter is the one with the skill issue? Clearly. Right. However, I do have a skill issue when it comes to solving puzzles. So, we're going to see... What is this? Well, I trigger a fight no matter what. I guess a fight's inevitable. And we're going to find out with this. Swordmaster? No. I like having this. Look, I don't care if you say skill issue if you actually have valuable information. But when you say skill issue and then you just lie to my face... Shows me who to ignore in chat. Right. We got this. Okay. Alright. Enough fucking about. Give me my sword. Get my handguns. Wish me luck. Let's go. I see. That was the right one. Didn't trigger a fight. But why was that the right one? Why? This game is easy, you're not familiar with it. I could accept that. The thing is, like, there are people who can just beat... If you play a game long enough, you can speedrun it in 1 minute and then it's easy to you. But to a normal person, you know, it's not so much. Seems like you're being rage baited, Ismaila. Ah, it's alright. Just shows me whose chat not to read anymore. Figure yourself out. It's more fun that way. Okay. Why is that? What connection is there with those 4 dots? Or the head dot to infant, adult, old man with a cane. Okay, cool. But does it stay that way? It does. I just came through that again though. Oh, shit! Hang on, I jumped and there's no birds spawning. I jumped at the... where's the spawning birds, mate? Hey, DFG, Mr. Skill Issue here. Where were the spawning birds? Oh, I feel like you've been feeding me misinformation. Alright, let's go. So, okay, that was the wrong way. And this will send me out to the front again. Okay. Whatever. How's my status? How's my HP? Honestly, didn't do too badly there. So, your vocal cords are doing Olympic level parkour right now. Oh, you get out of here. Must have lied. All right, so we go through here. Then there's another one we go through. Is it that one? It feels like that'd be too obvious. But it could just be a simple countdown. Only one way to find out. Oh, shit! America. All right. Okay, so it's not that one either. Okay. So through here, then through here, then through here. I don't really see what the rhyme or riddle or logic was. That it was just process of elimination, to be perfectly honest. I don't think there was... I think that hint gave me nothing to work with. That was pointless. The essence of intelligence, impalpable knowledge of the ancient ones. Offer this to the goddess to open new paths. I just think that. It's the number of legs a person walks on. Oh, you're kidding me. You crawl on 4, then you walk on 2 legs as an adult, then you have a cane, so that's a 3rd leg as an old man. That is a stupid riddle. That is a stupid riddle, and it's bullshit. Alright? This is why you don't put puzzle games in action games. Alright? Because the puzzles are always fucking stupid. Okay? Anyone who's like, oh, you know, this guy can't do puzzles. Like, no, I can do puzzles when I play a puzzle game like Portal 1 or 2. Great puzzles. Why? Because that's what the game's meant to do. Devil May Cry, you don't come in here to do these stupid, abstract, philosophical, mathematical puzzles, alright? Here's what I want to do in Devil May Cry. That! When you're in the mood to do that, you are not in the mood to solve these stupid bullshit silly sausage shenanigans, alright? Anyway, you play action games to not play puzzles. You know, by this logic, right, when you play an action game, when you play a puzzle game, like Portal, then every few levels you should be forced to do a Dark Souls boss fight. This is Capcom? Yeah, we need those to pad the runtime, don't we? Yeah. I mean, just imagine it the other way around. You buy a puzzle game and it's like, I'm gonna solve this Rubik's Cube, and then suddenly you have to fight Millennia. It's like, that's not why I bought this game! What? Why do I have to fight an asylum demon? I bought this game for puzzles! Puzzle Fighter is I love that. I actually love Puzzle Fighter. That's a brilliant fusion, Geneva. God, we're old if we both know that game. Yeah. You don't think it's a bad of a puzzle? No, it's actually, look, here's the thing. Even if you don't figure out the puzzle, process of elimination is good enough. I just think it's a stupid riddle. I think it's stupid. So, alright. I'm gonna love DMC5. Sorry, DMC5 non-stop action. Good. Right. Oh fuck, how do I get out of here though? Oh no, what if I do the wrong room? Okay, 4 legs like a baby. Yay. You're not gonna love Devil May Cry 4? What, that's got puzzles? Well, fuck. Tomb Raider used to be a puzzle game with poor action. Yeah, the action was very poor. I played Tomb Raider 2. I know how poor it is. So, Into the Breach is a favorite puzzle game. I don't know that. You'll find that one guy who beat Elden Ring using a Rubik's Cube as a controller. A good on you if you can, but I mean, it's not the norm. Even the puzzles have puzzles. Well, fuck. Alright, here's the next one. A test of skill. This is probably where I'm gonna die. The combo of action puzzles makes more sense when you remember the start of Resident Evil 4. The thing is, Resident Evil, I can understand it. Because there is a certain, like, you know, fear that comes from running around trying to put the hard drive in the computer with zombies chasing you. But for action games, I think it's always stupid. Like, God of War puzzles, I think are stupid. Notice how Dark Souls has no puzzles? And notice how no one says there should be puzzles in Dark Souls. No one says, my god, if only this game had pushed the cube into the triangle cube puzzles. Like, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's to pad runtime and nothing else. Your techniques will be put to the test in the chamber ahead. Overcome the onslaught of obstacles to guarantee your future. The closest you got to a puzzle in Dark Souls was in number 3, where the guy comes up in the elevator, and then you realize if you get on the elevator and then get off it as it goes up, another elevator comes. And that's it. Or that while you're on a moving elevator, you can jump off and get on a platform that the elevator wasn't going to take you to. Alright, that's the only level of puzzles you need in an action game. A few puzzles won't hurt anyone, Pond Kick. They hurt me. Alright. Look at how I'm talking about puzzles right now. Does this sound like the talk of a man who was not hurt by puzzles in action games? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go. You like what you like. Alright. I like when a game sticks to its genre. Ooh, test of skill. Adequate RTs. Thank you very much for that 1 year subscription. Sebby Webb's TV. Don't play Uncharted. No, I like the puzzles in Uncharted. No, I actually enjoyed them. But yeah. Cause I don't know, just it feels right in that kind of game, if that makes any sense. Like it feels right in that you are trying to unlock the secrets of the past, you know. Oh! Ah! Did I do it? Was that it? Masterful techniques of the Ancient Ones. Offer this to the goddess to open a new path. See, when I play an action game, that's what I'm playing it for. Oh, fuck! Shoot the bird! Stupid bird! Ooh! Turn around, shoot the bird! Shoot the fucking bird, mate! Oh my god! Ah! There we go. There we go. Oh, alright, now I can play the game. Oh, fuck. Nailed it! That's the kind of puzzle I can deal with. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Never change, I never will. Hope you kids like Dark Souls, because I'm never getting a game like this ever again. Let me put it this way. There's a reason there's an entire genre called Souls-like. Like a genre named after one game. But there's no Devil May Cry-like. Other than Bayonetta, which is made by the same guy. And FF16. Alright, and we don't talk about that one. I'm not saying that it's bad. This is fun. This is cool. It's cool to experience this type of combat. But there's a reason that, like, one kind of became more universal than the other. There's a reason one's more popular than the other. But there are people who prefer this to Souls. So. It made the hack and slash genre. You're right, this was the first hack and slash game ever made. This might have been even been the first video game ever made. You know. Actually, that was Expedition 33. Have I mastered juggling while switching between weapons? No, I'm too shit for that. I'm too shit for that, mate. So. God of War was inspired by Devil May Cry? I'll have to play the first two to know that. God of War 3, is it? God of War doesn't feel as hard as this in a fight. I think though, it feels different. This feels much faster. This feels like more specific in a way. I don't know. I'll have to play God of War again to really comment on that. So, yeah. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors is hack and slash. Look, hack and slash has been around forever, man. Hack and slash, Hozza. Oh, really? Just in a sec. Maybe like talk to my mods in Discord about that. I didn't even know what like channel to look in. Yeah, no thank you. Give me more specifics and then maybe I can act on that. So this isn't the first hack and slash, but it's the good one. Oh no, we all know this is not the first hack and slash. I'm just memeing here. Hack and slash has been around for like forever. So alright. God of War 2 is amazing. Yeah, no, 2 is sick. I've only played like the beginning of it though. Lost Souls aside was a waste of money. It didn't look great, did it? Everyone thought it was going to be like some new action Final Fantasy-like game, and it just didn't grab me, or anyone, really. Alright, what's the next one? There's a reason Square wanted to rip this game off, Furious. Well, you got Devil May Cry 5, which is the best-selling one in the genre, I think. That sold like 10 million copies. But here's what I think is misguided, right? Square might say that they want to make Elden Ring money, or Souls-like money. Well, you kind of... that's the combat you should make, you know what I mean? You want to make Souls money, don't make a Devil May Cry-like, you know what I mean? Also, Devil May Cry's combat, I think, is a bad fit for FF16, because it's just this like ancient medieval world setting, you know? And you've got this turbo weeb fighting style. You got Clive doing this. Like, in a way, it would... And that's fine, you know, nothing wrong with being turbo weeb, I am as well, but in a way, maybe it would have worked better for Clive to fight more Souls-ish, I don't know. I don't know. Or just make it turn-based, but they'll do anything but make FF16 turn-based. So if you're gonna choose, if you want to make Souls-like money, then make a Souls-like, I don't know. From, thank you for that $5 super chat. The God of War creators said they were inspired by and have a rivalry with Devil May Cry. Okay, well there you go, during the Greek days. Your dad said as much when he worked for them. Okay, cool. I didn't grow up with either, so I can only speculate. No, I appreciate it. Thanks for clearing that up. Did I play Wild Arms? Hang on, that's a different conversation. You hate 16's gameplay, it's just dumb. Well, it is, and 16's gameplay feels even dumber after playing Devil May Cry. It's like, oh my god. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Oh wait. What's the hint? There's a hint. There's a hint for this that I need to read. Your warrior's heart will be put to the test. Light all of the crests to suppress the evil spirit's rage. Oh, fuck. How do I light the crests? Yeah, Bitfrost. Like, God of War doesn't have a style system. I need to play those again to just refresh myself on that. Alright. Okay. Main issue with 16 is they made an action game that lasts for 50 hours and didn't bother to add any weapons. That's what I mean. FF16 is shorter than this, but it has less weapons. Not a great plan. Alright, let's do this. The moment you hurt a fire enemy in FF16 with the fire attack, you know it's not Final Fantasy anymore. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Oh, okay, it's one of these. This looks like it might be hard. Okay, fuck! Why are you so strong? Okay, they're just gonna parry everything? Alright, fine, then let's not do that then. Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Is that it? Oh, so I can damage you. Alright, I thought they were just parry guards. Oh, thank you for that green, my god. Oh my god! Oh, bombs! Breakdown! Come on, blow up. There you go. Come on. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Unless there's another area I need to go to? Like, I've lit in that. What else is there? Kill everything? I'm doing it the right way? Okay, good. I don't want to just be stuck here forever. What a stupid puzzle. Oh, fuck! Oh my god. That's it. Fuck it. I'm using one of these. I don't care. I'm not redoing all that horse shit. Nailed it! God, that was strange. Alright. Souls is more immediately satisfying, but you love both. Yeah, I prefer Souls, but as I say, this is my first experience with, like, true DMC combat. Just keep kicking demon ass. Okay. Skull, demon, welcome in. Chonklord, God of War 3 is pure brutality. Ascension is basically for the multiplayer. There's a multiplayer God of War? You can't just ignore the gimmick and take him out? Oh, well, now I know. Purple glow is basically enemy double trigger. Okay. The fighting spirits of the ancient ones. Offer this to the goddess to open a new path. Wasn't Devil May Cry the OG Dark Souls? No. Very different. What would Dark Souls... Dark Souls combat is basically attack, block, dodge. That's it. It's extremely simple, like, at a foundational level, but around that you have, like, infinite variety. And then you can do all the other stuff on top of that, but... Like, notice in Dark Souls, you kind of... Every weapon, you have light attack, strong attack, that's it. And then maybe you'll have a specific attack for that weapon. You don't have, like, this. And then this.
Breakdown, blast off.
You know what I mean? You're like, this is many moves for one single weapon. And then I'm carrying, like, two and just swapping between them at the same time. I guess you can swap between weapons in Dark Souls, but no one does that because it's too heavy. You never played it? It's awesome. It's so fun. Dark Souls is a glorified game for masochist tendencies, people. No, it's really fun. Dark Souls is not as hard as people think it is. But I say that because I've been playing Tekken my whole life. That is truly hard. After playing Tekken, you're not, like, you don't need the best reaction time for Dark Souls. Let's see... How am I doing here? 2,000! Ooh, woo! PvE versus PvP? Well, it's irrelevant to the fact that, like, we're talking about reaction speeds here, though. If in Dark Souls, right, you gotta react to these really dangerous attacks, those attacks happen in, like, 3 times the time space that you have to worry about for Tekken. Like, if you play Tekken right, and you're used to having to block just on sight a low sweeping kick that takes literally half a second, 0.5 seconds, And if you don't, you get comboed and you basically lose the entire fight. If you're used to that, then the enemy swings in Dark Souls are just not going to be that much of a problem to you. They won't be as much of a problem. But if you never played Tekken and Dark Souls is the first time you have to react in the moment to moves that could just like one or two shot you, yeah, it's going to feel a lot harder. Whether it's PvP or whether it's PvE is irrelevant to the reaction speed required. So, yeah. Also, I've got all three, so what do I need to do now? You don't react in Dark Souls, you memorize the animation. I mean, you can make it much easier by memorizing it, but you can still react, you know what I mean? Like, no, reaction speed's still a thing. Okay, back now. Fighting games is the biggest learning curve. Fighting games, I think, are the hardest games in terms of like pure reaction and stuff. I guess like first-person shooters, but I don't play those. That's a whole different thing. Not that I think there's a problem with them. I'm just bad at them. Kill, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright. Let's do this. Passing 1 trial still shows lacking. 2 trials expands horizons. Oh, go back to the thing in the previous room. Okay. I've got what I need here. It's gonna save.
Come on, wimp.
Hey. Right. Tekken is currently an anime game. Tekken is currently a shit game. It's completely lost sight of why it was ever good to begin with. Like, completely lost sight. Use the essence of fighting. Nothing happened. Use the essence of technique. Ooh woo! Use the essence of intelligence. Artemis, gun of the demon world that discharges arrows concentrated with demon energy. Ooh, I'll give it a go. Give it a go. Yeah. Is the storm approaching? You're damn straight it is. I did react to the FF14 trailer, Adept, and I will put it on YouTube. So, alright. I'm gonna pour myself some water and we'll continue. Artemis sucks without gunslinger. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fighting games are harder to get into, especially the old ones, because people in... Yeah, no, exactly, WR. Like, Tekken is difficult to get into today as a newcomer. Because it's been a very strong and popular fighting game since the 1990s. You know what I mean? People have been playing it since Tekken 3. Some even since Tekken 1 or 2, but they are a truly ancient breed. And that will give you a tremendous... You'll have such a knowledge advantage if you've been playing since Tekken 3 versus like picking it up since Tekken 7 or 8. You just will. You just kind of know how certain characters play instinctively. You just like... If I see someone come in with King, I've got a very good idea of how they're going to play. Yeah, if it's a gunslinger thing, I probably won't use Artemis. Also, thank you for the Subarus! Saizo Kazumi! Shinky, thank you for the Prime. And Seizu Kasumi! Arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. You want them to release Lei Wulong? They won't, because they've completely lost sight of what Tekken is. They've completely lost sight of it. Like, Tekken now thinks that it's Soul Calibur and Street Fighter at the same time. That's what it thinks it is, at the expense of what it used to be, which was like a fist-fighting, semi-realistic 3D brawler, you know, boxer versus taekwondo, all right? Tekken 8, unfortunately, has an extremely, not all, but many of its fans are incredibly dishonest, and they will say that, like, oh, there's always been swords. You know, Yoshimitsu always had a sword. Devil Jin always had laser eyes. So that's no different from Noctis, Clive, Kunimitsu, and Victor spamming their throwing knives, their guns, their teleports, their blindingly fast projectiles, their fire spear, lightning sword, and so on and so forth, you know what I mean? Like, yes, there's always been a sword in Tekken and laser eyes, but those took 5 business days to wind up, and they had an even longer recovery time, alright? You didn't spam them and shit. So you got a community that's trying to gaslight you into thinking that Tekken has always played like Noctis versus Clive. They will argue it's always been that way. You're fucked, basically. It's unfixable at this point. The devs are trying to make the game something it's not, and many of the fans will not be honest about how much has changed. They'll just, they pretend that their problems aren't there. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Yeah, the long-range characters, yeah, it's stupid. I don't think you... I don't know. I don't think you should have projectiles or teleports in Tekken, it just feels wrong. Alright, let's do this. At least Tekken still has pretty girls. Yeah, I mean, you know. Yeah, they're alright. So, with that. Not sure how you fix ranked. The problem with ranked, right, in Tekken 8 is because people were cheating their ranks in 7, Tekken 8 then removed the ability to, infinitely rematch, right? So in Tekken 7, you get bodied a few times, then you match with someone who is as good as you, but you gotta work to beat them. And it's like, oh shit, hang on. Me and this random person I met online, we click in this fighting game. And you could just rematch, and have like 10 matches against each other. It was so fun. Tekken 8, you can't do that. It's best of 3, and then the game boots both of you automatically. Even if both of you want to keep playing. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. You know. And anyone who says that, like, oh, just friend them and play, you know, private matches. No, bullshit. I'm not here to type words and use language. I'm not here to use my social skills. I'm here to talk with my fists. All right. And anyone who says that, like, oh, but no, you had to because people were just cheating their ranks. They were getting inflated ranks. It's like, well, that's like when you lie in a job resume. All right. The punishment is inherent in the act. If your rank actually says that you are 5 to 10 ranks above what you should be, then you are going to get the shit kicked out of you endlessly when you match against people who actually have an honest rank. You fuck yourself in that. It's stupid. All the devs who had to do was sit back and do nothing. Who cares if someone has a fake rank? All right? You either won the fight or you didn't. That's it. It's the only thing that matters. All right? Someone can't be like, oh, he beat me 5 times, but I have a higher rank, so technically I won. You know, I'm better. No, it's bullshit. You either won the fight or you didn't. It's stupid. You can infinitely rematch in quick match only. Yeah, and no one plays quick match. They play ranked. You know what I mean? If you play, no one plays ranked. Sorry, no one plays anything but ranked. It's stupid. The barbarian fighter logic right there. No, it's true. It's true though. I am right. You either won the fight or you didn't. You know? You may have the higher rank, but I'm not the one getting my head repeatedly slammed into a toilet seat. So yeah. The Tekken devs don't know. They don't know what that game is. They don't know what's fun. They don't know. They just fucked it. And it'll never get fixed. You can die when you are killed. What anime is that from? The screen cap where the guy's like, people die when they are killed. What is that from? I need to know. That's amazing. Because knowing anime, that actually could make perfect sense within the context of the story and the set of circumstances. I am the combat adjudicator. Only a technique of gales and flames can move me. Is that it? Fate? Fate? I don't know what that is. Let me ask you this. Okay, so Fate has, he says people die when they are killed. Does that actually make sense within their world, or is that just like a really funny translation? Can't believe you've been here for 2 hours. I'm gonna be streaming a lot longer than that. You need the fire sword you got from the boss. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. God, I fucking hate when games do shit like this, mate. You mean I have to use the fire sword just to get in there? And then I have to use it. Oh, God. I hate when games do shit like this. Alright. I'll swap it out with Cerberus. Right, if I had to choose between only having one of these weapons, I'd rather keep my sword. It's a side reward, you can skip it. This isn't the main story? Worth it. Worth it. Worth it. Being miserable builds character. Being miserable rules! So. Is that the last one? Or will there be more? Can I... Is that the last one? Can I get rid of this weapon and get my nunchucks back? Ah, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. As long as I've got this, I feel good. Fuck. Oh! Oh my god. It's the woman who says fuck every 5 seconds in the Netflix show.
Well, well. You've grown stronger.
Go to hell.
You point a gun at me, your own kin, your dear papa.
The only family I ever had was my mother. And she's dead!
You break my heart. After all, it was I who gave you your name. My darling daughter.
I'll drop a book on your face! Oh my god, Capcom. That shot between the legs. Jesus. I see the cameraman's doing his job again. She looks cool, though. Those red boots are amazing. Very stylish. Alright. From, thank you for that $10 super chat. It's a funny translation. Okay. The general premise of Fate. 7 pages. Summon long-dead figures from history and mythology to win a wish-granting grail. Okay. Alright, okay, cool. Thank you for that. Omega soy face. Dude doesn't look evil at all. She went out like a college degree. My god. All right, I'm gonna save here. We'll keep going. Actually, one save's enough. Whatever. Netflix done her dirty with her camera, with her character. Yeah, it's insane how unlikable she is in the Netflix thing. D for time. Whatever. Good orbs. C stylish. D damage. Items used. You know what? It's not about style. It's not about style. All right. Oh fuck! Wait, did I do that right? Uh-oh. Okay. 7. You are the cameraman. No, I'm not. I can't control the camera in this game. It's the one game I can't control the camera.
Well, this is my kind of rain. No wonder this guy looks so funny today.
He's such a dickhead.
You go. But it would be a waste if you ended up as just a pretty stain.
I'm gonna stain for your face. Oh shit! She's gonna die. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
What the hell was that for? Here I am trying to help you, and you show your thanks by shooting me?
That's actually so cool. He can just get shot in the head and be fine. What is Dante?
Whatever. Do as you please.
What is he? Like, is he a demon or is like a half human, half demon? How is he able to take this?
So he's a demon too.
Oh, well, never mind. Never mind, chat. Question answered.
Rotten luck with women.
Thank you, lady. Okay, well, there you go. Ask and you shall receive. See, it's right there. Half demon, half demon. That actually keeps funny. I'm half demon, half demon. Okay. Okay. Mother human, dad demon. Alright, yeah, she'll be fine. I love how there's just no explanation for her powers. She's just that cool. I like Trickster. It's fine. The semen demon. What's up, Twisted Logic? His father is an all-powerful demon. Yeah, Trickster's really fun. And I need that dash. It's just too good. Like, I can't... How can you not have this? Or this? Ooh-woo! Soya! Whoa! So sick. He's the son of Hell's most powerful general. Sounds like me. Alright, let's go through. Is that where I came from? Oh! Let's see what else here. I don't think I'll play the reboot. It didn't really interest me. I've seen scenes from it, I'm like, alright. I don't think I need to. It's its own standalone game, isn't it, though? I heard the reboot pissed off a lot of people. That's cool. Like, I'll tell you what. Here's how I know about the Devil May Cry reboot. When someone posted a clip in my Discord and I recognized that version of Dante, I was like, oh, that's where it's from. Apparently there's a scene in the game where some, like, a wig, like what Dante's hair looks like right now, actually blows onto his head and looks like this is when he becomes Dante. And he's like, huh, definitely not. And just, like, throws it off. And everyone hated that, yeah. If you missed Red Orbs, you missed 2 secret missions. Alright, you know what, DFG? I think the joke has started to run thin. Alright, I mean the joke started to run thin. The reboot had fun combat. Not in a million years. Yeah, that's... Why would they do that? Why would they make a reboot that insults the foundation of this series? Why would they do that? It doesn't... I don't understand the mentality behind this. How are you okay after that? Dante just has like the strongest knee ligaments ever. I mean, he's got demon knees. So yeah. Forget the old and embrace the new, people like that. I just think that, well, I don't like that mentality. Look, there's both have their flaws, right? Like, there could also be, like, the mentality that's just, like, never lets anything good or new happen. It's just like, nah, shows that the old ways are the best. And, like, that's in the... You'll see it in movies. Some guy who's, like, smart is, like, picking the lock, like, very cleverly. And then the old guy is just like, let me handle this. And just, like, kicks the door down, you know, and then the audience always laughs. Like, yeah, sure, you know, it can go both ways. Also, thank you for that super chat from... The reboot was mean-spirited. It was mean-spirited and a total 2012 Reddit take on the series that takes itself too seriously. Also, squirrel semen is a way to access demons. I'm not going to think too hard about what that last line means, but yeah, so yeah, but someone showed me a scene from it in Discord where it's just Dante and some other demon going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I was like... This is so bad. Also, Connor Hickey, thank you very much for the $35 super chat. I appreciate that. Just wanted to say thank you for the laughs. You're currently sick. Fuck. And this is making you feel so much better. Here's the 50 for such a beautiful person. Thank you. Appreciate the hell out of that. Thank you so much, man. Huge super chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Get better. All right. You better get better. You better get better. The issue with the reboot is while the combat is decent, it's worse than Devil May Cry 3 that predates it by 7 years. And the story and dialogue is beyond cringe. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I did Sam Elliott so well. Thank you. Appreciate it. I wasn't even thinking of that. But I like Sam Elliott. Very cool actor. Very, very cool looking guy. So. You feel like what FF7 Remake to me was what Kingdom Hearts 3 was to you. Except Kingdom Hearts never told a complete story. I don't think they can, I don't think they will. I don't think they know, I don't think even they know what's going on in that story. Or how they're gonna finish it. So yeah. Let's get out of here. Not in a million years. It's like, why? It's what the people want. Why do you hate your own thing? Why do you hate the people who love the thing that you made? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. And it's not like Dante was... It's not like it was a political move either. Like, this series does not feel political in the absolute slightest, you know? It doesn't feel like they're trying to cater to one side or the other with what they did with that. It's just... I don't know. It's like they just tried to ruin it. What do I think of Tifa possibly being in Street Fighter 6? Insulting to the Tekken fanbase, insulting to the Final Fantasy fanbase, insulting to the Street Fighter fanbase, alright? No one in Street Fighter I've ever heard of has said that they want Tifa to be in the game. Whereas the Tekken community has been asking for her for 8 years, since Noctis was in Tekken 7. The Final Fantasy fans have said that they would want Tifa in Tekken. I don't think I've ever heard an FF fan say that they want her in Street Fighter. It's you like Tifa on the Italian Senate? Yes, so do I, but we can't show that on screen or in the game, alright? But I will be watching it as soon as the stream's over, alright? I'll be studying that meticulously. It just makes sense. Her fighting style makes more sense in Tekken. Like, it's ridiculous. That's what I think. And it's clearly a money move. If true, it's clearly a money move because Street Fighter 6 is doing better than Tekken 8, so they think that putting her in the more popular game will sell more copies of 7 Remake. The sales of Remake are not great, and it feels like, to me, it looks like and feels like they would do anything to boost those numbers. That's why FF7 Rebirth was selling for about $25 on Amazon. That was in the news. That's why FF14's next expansion looks like it's based on FF7. It's bad. Things are not looking good. Also, this looks really good, though. Whatever! Oh my god! Look at a free red orb! This looks sick. Would people be angry if Tifa was in Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6? Well, that's the smart move. That's actually the better move. Put her in both games. Problem solved. But why not? Why not put her in both games? If Tifa's in both Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, that is actually the best possible timeline, alright? The Street Fighter people will be happy. There's some of those who like FF7, and the Tekken community will be very happy. There's no reason not to. All the arguments against it are bullshit. Okay. Anyone who says like, oh, but if she's in Tekken 8, then she'll be put in compromising positions. As if Zangief from Street Fighter doesn't exist, alright? He grabs you, spins you around, and when he slams you headfirst into the ground, his head is like in your crotch, alright? Like, you know what I mean? If you put Tifa in Tekken 6, in Street Fighter 6, she's gonna get bodied by Zangief and Alex. It's gonna happen. And if she turns out to be Alex's cousin, he's gonna marry her. Because apparently that's a thing that's happening in Street Fighter's story. I don't know Street Fighter's story at all, but I'm seeing a lot of people on Twitter saying that Alex apparently is banging his cousin. And people are not happy about that. Because that's not a thing you should do. You know, just to make it really clear why people are annoyed about that. That's not a good idea. So yeah. Alabama Fighter 6? Oh my god. I didn't think that's a... Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. What is this? I think that's just a stereotype, you guys. Something appears to be missing. A skull. What they did to Alex in Street Fighter 6 is some of the biggest character assassinations. Is there a cutscene of it? Can I watch the cutscene of Alex marrying his cousin? I mean, for research purposes, I mean, is there actually a cutscene of this? What do I type to find it? For science. God. This is not the kind of science I want to be studying, to be honest. Aha! Oh, fuck. Like, what should I type to find it? Alright, that's it. Since no one's gonna say it, I'm gonna search for it myself. Alright. Where are you? Street Fighter 6 Alex. What do I search for? What is it? A story, Alex story. There we go. There we go. There we go. The thumbnail is horrible. That is horrible. All right, let's watch it.
Oh, come on! That was it?
What? Come on!
You ain't so loud now, huh? I don't care how popular this guy is around here. Brother should have put up more of a fight so you got your money's worth. Oh, yeah!
Shut up! What a jerk!
This is my job.
This is my job. To bang my cousin.
Guys like me can make some good cash putting their bodies on the line. Besides, I'm used to being hated. It's not a bad gig. Though, lately, I can't help but thinking. I need a real test to see how strong I really am. You know, outside of my job. Seemed like a lifetime ago that I was spending my time fighting in the streets. If I kept doing that, I wonder where I'd be now.
So brutal where you know where this is all going.
A familiar face. You've changed. Is that why you're here?
Don't know if I've changed or not. Just been thinking, what if I lived a life like yours? Living alone, only dependent on yourself.
Do you have any doubts?
No, I don't. I'm good just the way I am.
It's reassuring to hear you say that. You look determined. In that case, you won't be needing this, right?
Nah, man. That's a whole different story.
Oh, welcome back, hun.
Oh no!
Hey,
Oh no!
You're hurt.
nah, it's nothing.
Did you win today?
Oh no!
Yep.
Oh no, it's gonna
There are many
happen!
people that can beat me.
It's gonna happen!
Aren't we the tough guy? You hungry?
I'm good. No need to get up.
Whatever you say.
What?
Someone's active today. Here, come listen.
That's okay.
Oh, come on. Here.
Oh
Well,
my god.
What? She kicked me.
Alex Winger goes down for the count.
I gotta read the comments
I've
after this.
never seen a kick like it. I know she'll grow up to be strong, just like her daddy.
Yeah, I know she will.
She's gonna grow up to bang her cousin too. This is Alex. This is Alabamax. Bro took Be a Family Man seriously and banged his cousin. Oh my god. So wholesome. They're related. Vaporizing the writing team with the orbital cannon. Oh my god. Edgar Allan Poe as ending. Alex Bio's list of family is alike. Guess we know how much he likes his family. Oh my god. An ending so wholesome that you forget they're related. Oh my god. They are second cousins. Does that make it okay? This is horrible. I mean, okay, it's fine, guys. It's all fine. It's all fine, guys. It's all fine. They're only second cousins. All right. Problem solved. He's having a kid, and we found out his last name. I learned more about Alex in those 2 seconds than the 30 years he existed. Oh yeah, I don't know Alex's last name. Oh, who the hell in Capcom approved this shit? I don't know, man. Alex Shelbyville. Oh, that's a throwback. Oh my God almighty. That's a pretty wholesome relationship they got going. What do you mean they're related? Alex is gonna be your dad. Cool. What do you mean he married his cousin? Wow, this is amazing. Who the fuck thought this is a good idea? This is incredible. What? Why did they do this? Why do I have to look at this horrifying thumbnail? Oh my god, that was brutal, man. That was brutal. Like, if you remove the fact that they're cousins, it's actually quite a nice cutscene. But when you include that canonical piece of lore, it becomes horrifying and shocking. So, yeah. Oh my god, it was awful! What? Duh! Does that really need Tifa? Alright? Okay, I feel like Tifa is a more dignified woman than that. I think she deserves a classier game. So, yeah. Oh my god, help me. He was pissed at that adversary? Good. I feel like everyone should be pissed at that. Where am I going now? I hate that. Pisses me off. I feel like I'm about to fight something. Oh shit. Time to lock in. Showtime! Salami, thank you for the 100 beataroo. I'm still traumatized by that Alex cutscene. That's that might be the worst thing I've seen ever come out of Street Fighter ever. And there's some serious competition for that. Let's not talk about that. Let's not. All right. Less talking, more banging. Alex's cousin. Haha, sorry. I'm the one who wrote it, alright? Can't blame me for making jokes about it. So, this is where they got the idea for the whispers. Oh god, I can't see this. Let's go this way. Hang on, maybe there's anything else. FF7 is gonna retcon Tifa as Cloud's cousin. Square Enix wouldn't dare because they are terrified of the Cloddies and the Clariths. But the shippers they should be truly afraid of are the Clanikes. Claniki for life. Cloud and Red 13, mate. Hashtag Claniki. Ooh. Okay, good. That'll go this. Oh! And the combat only a technique imbued with magic essence. Oh, so this is fine. Okay. Was it be frost for the other one? Breakdown. Am I doing it right? I don't know if I am. Unless it's the nunchucks? This is a magic sword, right? It's doing something. See, that just bounces off. Chun-Li versus Vega animated. That is an amazing fight. Oh, you gotta do a certain style rating to break it. Okay. No. Do the other one. Do the fucking stab. That's such bullshit. I was doing it. Oh, this is so annoying! Oh, Stinger as well, I forgot. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is so stupid, man. This is fucking stupid. Come on, game. I'm like fucking running out of patience with this. I'm running out of patience with this. Hang on. Okay, let's try it again without million stab, alright? Yeah, million stab might not be the one. Yeah. You need Swordmaster for this? If only I could just change to Swordmaster and not need a fucking statue. This is fucking stupid, man. This is stupid game design. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Well, I wonder why I've never seen that show up in a video game ever since. Yeah, gather 4 orbs. Blue orb, thank you. Alright. You don't need Swordmaster for that. It just that takes forever. Style, change weapon. You can't do that though. I need a statue for that. Style apparently matters. No, it doesn't. Alright. That's in all Devil May Cry's moving forward. That would have been fine if it was just like half as long. I don't know. That was just kind of stupid. That's really dumb. And the fact that like, you know, oh, I'll just go use Swordmaster, which I don't want to use. just to pass that. That's dumb. You can change styles mid-fight in Devil May Cry 4. Ah, that's good. That's an improvement. So, fingers still working. My thumb's like really sore after that. That's annoying. It seems to be an elevator that goes down, but it's not working for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. And I'm going to turn my aircon down a bit, because I'm like really hot. The game was made before streaming, so you have to annoy yourself. Yeah, streaming unironically has changed how games are designed to an extent and how we experience them. Yeah, I was using the million stab, that's why it took so long. Yeah, but like I changed the style and hit a lot of times. I should have had it. Is Billy sleeping? He is. It's 5 AM here, but he'll be awake in like 1 or 2 hours, then we can bring him on to say hello. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a piss. I need to piss out those memories of Alex banging his cousin in Street Fighter. Alright. Fucking back. Still can't believe Alex bangs his own cousin. But anyway. Anyway, it's canon now. It's canon. The funny thing is, right, it just, like, nukes those arguments of, like, oh, so you think you know the characters better than the writers do? It's like, well, I know for a fact that they shouldn't bang their own cousin, you know? Or it's just like, well, it's canon, deal with it. If you're a Street Fighter fan, it's canon now, alright? You gotta deal with it, you know? So, alright, let's continue. So, you can see I'm referencing some of the FF7 remake debates over here. Boo, bring back the chair. You bring back the chair. If they're second cousins, it isn't technically incest, but it carries a negative connotation because they're family. Remind me what second cousin... Oh, God. What degrees of separation are this? I'm gonna look this up. I always forget. I always forget this one. There's degrees of it. I know that. A second cousin is someone who shares the same great-grandparents as you, but not the same grandparents. They are children of your parents' first cousin, forming a distinct genetic link, or belong to the same generation as you. Unlike first cousins who share grandparents, second cousins are one branch further out. Oh, so they only have the same great-grandparents. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Well, then bang your second cousins then, I guess. It's all above board now, isn't it? It's fine. We don't have the same grandparents, just the same great-grandparents. So you can sit there and talk with your wife about your great-grandparents who you apparently share. No. I'm not doing, no. Maybe you're okay with that, but that's not something I want to do anytime soon. Alright? That's way too close for me. Too close for cousin. Too close for cousin? God. Too close for comfort. Alright. And that's also too close for a cousin in my books as well. I'm not doing that, alright? My God. Anyway. My adverts are gonna be weird as fuck now. Yes, exactly. now I'm gonna get adverts about that. You heard it here, folks. Too close for cousin. Otherwise known as the Alex method. How does that even work? I don't know, guys, but it's a pity. I used to like Alex. I thought he was a cool looking character. Now he's just a guy who bangs his cousin. Alright, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Interpol is on my trail. I know. I'm sure people wanted to like find out. God, we know it's bad, but just how bad is it? You know, let's just. It's the internet. You know, got to do some detective work. Alex was supposed to replace Ryu, but failed miserably. Why would you? Why? Ryu is like obviously the poster child of that game. I don't know why they would do that. An elevator control panel. There's not enough power to operate it. At least it's not Riku coming onto Yuna. Does Riku come onto Yuna? I forget if that happens. Alright. What do I need to do here? We're down in the Philosopher's Stone. Alright. Well, what are those statue things I was dealing with before? Unless there's something I missed in this room? Riku got Yuna preggers. Now, this is a fan fiction that you've made up in your head, alright? That did not happen. But Walker did bang his dead brother's wife. In Lulu. That is canon, alright? That's what happened in FF10 too. After FF10 was all about him missing his brother and how much he loves him and respects him, he then went and banged his wife. So, and had a baby with her. That's canon, by the way. If you don't like that, you think you know these characters better than the writers, eh? You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Alright. So there's something I gotta get out of here. Is that it? There's a puzzle and I don't know what to do. What's up, AK Easy? How are ya? Brother in FF10 does want to bang Yuna, and they are cousins. And I think they're like literally first cousins. And it's never addressed. Ever. And he does it like every scene. It's like shit, it's really bad. It's really uncomfortable. Anyway. How do I fix this, guys? I low-key could restart the mission. Why would I, though? So I need the skull. I need a skull for this, or I need a power thing here. Oh, I need to go back to where I started. Oh, okay. I thought you meant I had to when you say restart the mission, I hear literally go to the menu, restart the mission, and then have to do all this all over again. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Like, oh my god. Walker's just doing his brother's job. God, get me out of here. No, he's not. You don't. You shouldn't be doing that, mate. Or you should have this conversation with your brother before you do it, alright? Preferably before he's dead. Just be like, look, mate. I love you, no? Growing up forever. But, you know, if you ever pass on, if you ever die, can I bang your missus? Alright? You know, Walker could have at least had this conversation with Shapu, and he didn't. Shut up! Right. We need to go to... There's like a door here somewhere. I just forget which floor it's on exactly. That one! Ooh. This one? Is this right? Is it all the way at the bottom? Oh, go to the very bottom. Okay. Oh! Walker passed the controller and he took it. God. Why do you do this? Capcom. Square Enix, why would you do that? Oh, just 1 second, chat. Was that it? Those are fantastically easy compared to other enemies here. A piece of Aura Halcon, which grants amazing power. It was used as an energy source. Alright. Go back up top now? Okay. Cool. Walker's brother is joining Zack in the cuck stream. That'd be so funny, man. Just Shapu and Zack just hanging out in the live stream. Just like, huh, you two? I was watching Cloud bang my girlfriend. And then Shapu, I don't know how Shapu talks, but he's like, hey, yeah, I'm watching Walker bang my girlfriend, yeah? Oh my god. Walker's like, hey, don't worry, Shapu. I take good care of her, yeah? This is terrible. Why would you put that idea in my head, chat? Why would you do such a thing? Watching it from the cuck stream. All the way to the top. Let's go. Alright. You can never unsay that? Well, it's canon now, mate. You may not like it. That's what Final Fantasy's canon looks like now. Hey, brother, I take good care of her. That's so bad, man. That's so bad. All right, enough. I think we've milked this subject dry. Drier than Alex milked his cousin, at least. All right, now we're moving on. All right, we're moving on. So now we go up here, and now do we go... Is there anything that happens here, or is this just, like, something that looks cool? Okay, never mind. Back to the last room. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Yeah. We'll stop joking and talking about that, even though it's not my fault, all right? I'm not the one who wrote that. I'm not the one who wrote it. It's not my fault. This might not be it. I didn't get anything from that. Okay, so it's the other room. Got it. Let's get out of here. Gonna refill my water. Let's get out of here. Baffling that Walker and Bender are the same voice actor. Yeah, you can sort of hear it. You can sort of hear it, but he is quite different. Very different in attitude, so. John DiMaggio is mad. He's been around for bloody ever. He's done everything. You thought I was reaching for the Billy? I know, not just yet. Not just yet. We don't have him just yet. So, alright. Let's get out of here. Good old Johnny D. America. Whatever. Don't pour Billy into a glass. I saw that video of the cat that got stuck in a vase. Made me so sad. I got it out though. Me? Gone gaga. You can absolutely hear Bender in Jake from Adventure Time, which is pretty cool. I've already been here, haven't I? I was here last stream, wasn't I? Yeah, I was. Oh, okay. Soya! Those red orbs must be giving me a hint of where to go next. Bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes. Bacon pancakes. Cat is water, question mark. We got a spammer in the Discord. Let me have a look. What section? What section? What give me a name, give me a section. Bacon pancakes? I know, I'm just... all of them. Oh, okay. No, I see that. Alright. Thank you. Let's check something. Yeah, whatever. I think that's just a bot. They're just saying check my profile. It's just like, whatever. Are there any others? Because someone else hopped in and said there was someone who was spamming the Discord, and I asked who they were, and they didn't say anything. Either that or I missed it. I'm just checking the other sections, just in case. Well, they're banned, so... Oh god, it's going... Oh god. Yeah, no, thanks for letting me know, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, boys. It's in all the channels. Hopefully ripping through these games isn't burning you out. Most of them are very good. No, I'm not getting burned out. I'm not getting burned out. The tricky thing for me to adjust to was just streaming a lot more. And notice I haven't really posted anything on YouTube, neither long videos nor shorts in a long time, because when I was doing that non-stop, I had barely any energy or time for streaming, and I was streaming like once a week. Whereas now I've done a stream every second day. And that's kind of what I want to do for a bit. I just want to, otherwise it takes me like 10 business years to finish a single game. So we're getting there now. We're getting there now, boys. We're here. We're fucking here. Get that out of, get that out of my Billy channel. Get out of here. All right, let's go. And I'll go through it after stream and just, if there's a shit ton of spam comments everywhere. It's been happening for the last 2 hours, all right. We got rid of the last hour, but not the last 2, so. Haven't posted Devil May Cry 2 videos on YouTube. I don't really need Devil May Cry videos for the main channel. Like, they'll always be on the VODs channel, and maybe there'll be, like, a few shorts and stuff. FF12 absolutely drained me as well. I do have 12 shorts and some E33 shorts, but I'm just, like... Let me put it this way. After posting 4 shorts a day on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok every day for, like, 6 to 8, 10 months, it's finally just burned me out. You can do that. That will grow your channel. If you're a content creator, that will grow your channel. But it also, you gotta do it. Like, easier said than done. It takes a lot of mental energy to do that. Right, let's do this. I criticize FF in almost every single video. I do. 1, because it's funny, and 2, because it deserves it. But I actually don't do it as much as you might think. It's actually true. It's just that, like, those are the videos that show up in the algorithm a lot, because they're more combative and debating in nature. And if you follow Final Fantasy stuff, those are the ones you're gonna get. You're not gonna get, like, ones that have nothing to do with FF. If FF is your primary interest. Alright, so it's the fire door. I'm just seeing if there's anything I can get from over here. Alright. Check out my style. 9,000. Fuck. Drive. Stinger level 2 is probably worth it, isn't it? I feel like it is. I feel like that's worth saving for. Bring Cerberus back out. But what if I have another stupid thing? You know what? I'm gonna risk it. Screw it. Yeah. Welcome to hell. Yeah, you got crazy range? Fuck yeah. Fuck, that's so cool. Alright. Whee! I didn't need to jump that high. Hang on. There we go. The Dung Eater's gonna be an Elden Ring. Why? Dung Eater's mad. You see, it was my favorite armor. I wore Dung Eater armor all the time. Crimson flames twist and dance around the door, keeping all would-be trespassers at bay. Seb Chan, one of your friends dislikes you. She says you're an attention seeker talking about Final Fantasy. Well, attention seeking is part of content creation, alright? It's part of the attention economy. If your videos don't get attention, you have failed. Or you're gonna fail. They gotta get... There's only so much attention in the world. But I care about Final Fantasy. I care about it. Tell your friend I'm gonna talk about it even more. Just for that, I'm gonna make even more videos about Final Fantasy, just to get their attention specifically. Alright? Anyway, let's get out of here. Siren Shriek! But yeah, if you're a content creator and you're not getting attention, you gotta do something to get attention. But like, obviously the best thing you should do something that people want to see and that you like doing and that you're good at. Like, that's literally the best thing you can possibly do. This doesn't have to be the only thing you can do. You can do stuff that like you like and care about that's not going to get the same attention. But we also got to pay rent, and pay for groceries and stuff. Like, it's gotta... You know what I mean? You gotta... You know? You gotta... It's a job, man. So, yeah. People's feelings. Well, the people who get pissed off at my content have absolutely no regard for my feelings. Or the feelings of the people who agree with me. Why should we all walk on eggshells to protect their feelings when they have absolutely no regard for ours? They don't have an answer to that question, alright? Because for them, they're the main characters. I think people who disagree with them don't exist to them, or they're not human in their eyes. So, alright. An OG FF7 playthrough would be better in short form than long? What? But a short can only go 3 minutes tops, and you can... No, well, you can do both. Make long-form videos and short-term videos about it. So... Alright. We're not fucking about. Let's do this. Yeah, we have feelings too, man. Sounds like a dream job. It is, but it's still a job. You gotta find a way to get your name out there, your face out there. You gotta be known for a thing, if that makes any sense. You gotta be the go-to guy for that thing. Fuck. You gotta break out some way, you know. It's like, if you're an actor, man, like, you wanna get attention for... or else you won't get the job. I don't know, it makes sense. Like, as an entertainer, you kind of want to get attention no matter what. It's not really... It's kind of a non-negotiable in that field. Alright, anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this. You've been watching the FF16 VODs. What in my opinion of the game changed? The first few... Hang on. The first few VODs I was pretty positive of it out of curiosity. Well, FF16, right. My main complaint was actually the story. Because 16 starts strong. It's a bold entrance, and then it just keeps getting worse and worse. And I would say my opinion of it really changed when they killed Cid. Sorry, I just realized that's a spoiler. But you know what? If you cared, you would have played it by now. Alright. And you know what? It's not worth playing, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I think that was when that's when my opinion of that game plummeted. Because I was like, these writers don't know what they're doing. You took one of the only two characters who was carrying the entire game, and you killed him a third of the way into the game. And also, without Cid, Clive is less fun too, because Cid and Clive have this great, brutal, comedian sort of chemistry with each other, and now it's just like, you got half of that dynamic. My opinion on 16's gameplay got more and more negative over time, the more I thought about it. And E33 absolutely put that nail in the coffin. Like, the pre-E33 world is a very different world of conversation around Final Fantasy. Like, the world had been gaslit into thinking that a modern FF could not be turn-based. Not that it couldn't, but that it was never going to happen. Not that it was gaslit, it was very clear that Square was never going to do that, and you just had to find a way to enjoy Final Fantasy no matter what. It's just like, well, they've made it very clear they are never... They would rather drill a hole through their own hand than ever make FF turn-based again. So you kind of just gave up in that way. So you just kind of like finding ways to kind of accept the scraps that were thrown at you. But after E33, there's no excuse anymore. E33 showed that a turn-based FF was always possible, and you weren't wrong for wanting it, and it could sell. Which it did, because E33 sold 8 million copies in its first year, whilst Final Fantasy XVI, probably, we don't know. If it sold 5 million, Square would have announced it, like they announce every other game that sells 5 million or 6 million. Also, Logan, what's going on? Yeah, they call Cid's daughter Mid. Yeah, exactly. So, E33 is one of those games where, when you look at modern Final Fantasy now, you realize how half asleep you were the entire time. You realize how much on autopilot you were on. Because they just weren't that fun, but you had nothing else, you know. So when you play them now, you realize how truly bad FF15 is and 16 is. You realize how truly dogshit the storytelling of 7 Remake Rebirth, 15 and 16 is. It's like completely impossible to unsee it now. Like, even I was shocked. Like, remember when I was doing my first ever FF7 shot-by-shot comparison, and it was the Shinra building at the end of Remake? Like, I was like, man, I just don't... It was always this bad. How did I not see this? And I think it's because, one, I was new to streaming, and two, I was playing it in Japanese. It's less obnoxious in Japanese. But you look at it now, it's like, every rewrite is worse. It's bloated as fuck. It's cringe as fuck. It's for Marvel audiences and for Kingdom Hearts fans. But because there was nothing to compare it to until E33, that conversation couldn't happen, you know. All the arguments against modern FF, even though you were right, to an extent they were all still hypothetical. They were theoretical because nothing like Clair Obscur existed. Now it does. It's changed forever. That toothpaste is never going back in the tube. You can't fix it. You can't unknow what you now know. So yeah. Yeah. I'm just reading some chat. Sorry, I went on a bit of a rant there, but that's my answer. That's my answer. And look, people are trying to do it right now. Like, they're seeing a short I've posted of FF16 where I'm just mucking about and shooting a Kamehameha at some sheep, and it's like, hang on, this guy said he hated FF16, but here he is enjoying it, Mr. Grifter. And it's like, no, I never held 16 in that high regard at all. I thought Bahamut and Titan were good spectacle. I thought it opened kind of strong. I was streaming it right after FF14. And as I say, I didn't hate the combat at the time. I still don't really hate the combat. I just think it's just kind of whatever. Like, in isolation, 16's combat doesn't look that bad, but when it's a Final Fantasy's combat, a mainline Final Fantasy's combat, it's dog shit. It's dog shit, man. It's just like, it's the least FF out of them all in a way. And it's also why I'm not going to... I guess I didn't want to be negative about it as well. I wanted to enjoy it, you know? A lot of people before E33, OG FF fans, you would at least try to give a modern FF a chance. You'd be like, well, maybe this time, you know, maybe this time it'll be fun, you know, and you try to enjoy it. You make an effort. Why? Because you got nothing else. You got nothing else, all right? There's no competition. That's all you've got. So you try. The problem is that the people who don't like... also, you be jamming. Thank you for that, Prime. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. A lot of people who don't like my opinions of 7 Remake, Rebirth, whatever, 16, they then go and they see me enjoying, like, a moment of combat. Like, as I say, I had some fun with Rebirth's combat, and I even had some fun with 16's combat at times. They go there, and then they say, oh, see? He actually loved these games. He's only pretending to hate it. It's like, well, you know what? Thanks, guys. You've taught me how I'm going to preach 7 Remake Part 3, which I'm not going to try and enjoy it. If that game wants me to enjoy it, it's got to make me, all right? You know, like a normal game. The days of giving... The days of, like, giving modern FF, like, a chance and, like, oh, maybe if I force myself to enjoy it, I eventually will. That's all over. That's all done. And you can thank those people. And the thing is, they know. They know. They know. They're just lying because it's a chess move to them. So, why does streamer have a different accent? Because I want to. Also, what am I supposed to do with this? Shouldn't be forced to like anything? Well, you kind of had to with modern FF. That was the only way. Because it was... You had to. It was the only FF you would get. Oh, I gotta damage that in a certain amount of time. Okay, cool. I know. It was the only... It was all you got. You had no choice. So, yeah. I need to break this time limit. Got it. Oh, yeah. Asen. Exactly. That's why E33 is so nuclear to the modern FF debate. Because it just... That's it. It's destroyed the 20-year gaslight. There's a few people coping. Trying to think that, like... Oh, you know, maybe if we just pretend E33 doesn't exist, it will just go away. It won't. It won't. It won't be forgotten. An eerie sculpture made of magic crystal. Seems to be a piece of a larger collection. Alright, we got it. Let's go. Oh! There's a second shot. friend! Get out of here! God, I love how green orbs just like heal so much. Ah, there's more! Oh fuck, I'm actually gonna die. Whoa, 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 that's why we have one of these. Oh yeah! Oh my god, so many of them. Oh, fuck off. Come on. Oh, it's a lot of enemies, man. You're constantly being overwhelmed. I mean, you just have to play super fast, non-stop all the time, don't you? Oh, I gotta use one of these. Fuck it. Okay, hang on. I gotta really lock in. It's like non-stop. So, whoa! All right, not fucking about. Let me just rest my hands for a second. Nunchucks have the damage but low stagger. Okay. Pay attention to the coffin enemies. Oh, okay. Oh, they're summoning them? Ah, well. That explains everything. All right, let's do that. Thank you, chat. Thank you. That changes everything. Ah! Wow, that changed the entire dynamic. Okay, now I know. Now I know. Ah! Oh, okay. Strategy level Roomba, just hitting walls until it works. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for that long rant on FF16, but it is like it's a complicated question, and it does annoy me, like, you know, that in a way I was that I was getting punished for trying to actually give FF16 and Rebirth a go. Especially Rebirth. I was trying not to be negative those streams at first. Like, I was really skeptical of it. And because I gave it a chance at first until the Gold Saucer dance scene, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Nah, I've given it a chance and this is all just stupid. People will then go to those and see, oh, see, he's enjoying it in the first part. Yeah, so he actually liked it. It's very annoying dealing with, I mean, look, it's just part of the internet, you know. But it's, I don't know. People who fucking lie really annoy me. That's all I can say. Like, you can dislike me, you can disagree with me, but fucking be honest, man. Like, be honest, mate. You know. But it is interesting. The world before and after E33 in Final Fantasy Conversations is like, it's night and day. It's completely different. And it kind of all changed before and after that. Which is why I want to do a YouTube video at some point about the 2 tweets that I made about E33 on launch, because the reactions you get, it's a very interesting snapshot at what, like, the last days of that conversation look like? What am I trying to say here? It's an interesting look at how... Let me put it this way, the modern Final Fantasy community, or the worst part of the modern Final Fantasy community and the JRPG community, they behave a bit better in these conversations now, a year later. But on E33's launch, they were maximum level toxicity, and you can see it in the replies and the quote retweets of those 2 tweets that I made on launch of E33. And I've noticed now, there's a few people on Twitter who would hate me when I first started tweeting and would act like, you know, they would dismiss me, say like, oh yeah, it's fine, you know, you only represent 0.0001% of the fan base anyway, no one cares what you think. They're so much nicer to me now. I'm like, why are you being nicer to me now? Like several months later, it's like, oh, because you realized you're not the majority that you thought you were. And just bullying and insulting people doesn't get your way anymore, you know. You're hated almost everywhere. Well, only by the worst section of the modern FF fandom. There's a lot who enjoy my content, but they know better than to say anything because they don't want to deal with the swarm. Let's see... But yeah, go back to the elevator that brought you down. Okay, got it. No, a lot of modern FF fandom who were used to just being able to shut down any conversation just through sheer bullying, they had it pretty good. Alright, they had it pretty good for the last couple decades, but that's all over. It doesn't work anymore. So, breaking through that was pretty hard though, I can tell you that, mate. Yeah. Some enemies take more damage to certain weapons. Yeah, so I gotta use the ice nunchucks for that. Your highlight of E33 with the black and white scenes. Those are cool. Yeah, those are sick. It's possible to like segments of the game and dislike the game overall. Nothing weird about that, ramen noodles. Yeah, exactly. It's very obvious. Like, there's actually parts of 16 and Rebirth I like, but the negatives outweigh it massively for me. But, you know, it's the internet. There's no grey areas. There's only black and white. You either love it all or you hate it all. So, maybe a small swarm, but a swarm of wasps is still to be avoided. That's pretty funny. So, yeah. You might agree with my rebirth statements where people are entitled to feel their way. Respect your opinions. Yeah, no, thank you, James Dean. Appreciate it. Also, James Dean, you were fantastic in that movie, Rebel Without a Pause. Alright? I was a big fan of that. You look forward to playing around with your builds? Favorite part of the game? Nice. Late Night Res. Am I liking it better than 2? Yes, I'm liking this better than Devil May Cry 2. That was a very sad time on stream. I was very unhappy. So, alright. Right. Let's get out of here. Am I in the right spot? Wait, I'm just running around like a headless chicken at this point. I can probably give myself something. Oh! Stinger, level 2. Oh! It's a bit more range, boys. That's a real man Stinger looks like. Hey, look, it's a Clive move. It's me, Clive. Devil May Clive. Fuck. Alright, so back to the elevator here. Wait, there was an elevator here? How'd I get here again? I've forgotten. Sorry, chat. I was so involved in that conversation, I've forgotten how I even got here. Yeah. Beginning, you kind of had a hate-love with me. You're a cool dude, but I didn't like what you said about, what is it? Against a game you enjoyed. You replayed FF9 and not even 3 hours in you understood my point in this discussion. Now you could marry me, making me realize. I appreciate that, but I'm married to the job. Wait, what did I say about FF9? I think my only major criticism of FF9 is that, I think its aesthetic isn't as strong as 7's or 8's. And aesthetic is important. It counts. But I still think 9's one of the best ones. So, bottom left of the tower. Bottom left, got it. Say-ya! Door down on the left side. Okay. I said it was a bet. No, I didn't. Elevator's on the bottom floor. Okay. Oh! Hang on. Alright, I'll look around for it. Look around for it. That's not it. Aha! That was really hard to find, Capcom. That was really mean. It was really mean. There needs to be a big yellow paint arrow on the ground for streamers like me with an IQ of a single digit number so we can find these elevators. Alright, now I know where it is. Alright. Oh, you talked about 7 Rebirth, you liked that, then you played FF9. Oh, I see what you mean, Cloudverse. Yeah. Well, when you play, like, the Golden Age FFs, it's like, oh man, wow, these actually can be well-paced. They just don't. Alright. The game pretty good so far? It's fun. I mean, it's hard, man. This game is a true button masher, alright? You gotta be spamming buttons all the time, non-stop, every fight. It's brutal. After E33 and its big sale numbers. Yeah, Devil Hunter. No, you're absolutely right. Here's the thing. If this doesn't wake them up, nothing will. And if there's any company that might not take that advice, it's them. Like, a normal company would course correct, but they might not. Oh, let's do this. Now I know that these guys spawn enemies. Green orb. Oh! This motherfucker. God, these things are annoying. Ah! Fuck! Don't tell me I'm gonna die again. Please. No. Hang on. I gotta lock in. I need both the events for this. These things are really dangerous. Oh my god, bro! I ran into the pole! Oh! I dashed into the pole. I'm gonna need to take another health thing, man. That's fucked. She's actually just an elite enemy. Yeah, not even a boss. Elven Guard. So, they are annoying. They're brutal. They're rough. They're strong. Self-sabotage theory is, real if they don't pivot. Why make modern FF sales when you can make classic FF sales, Wolfen? Well, that's the thing. In a way, I think Square maybe cares more about, like, pride and ego and proving that they can make ARPG FF work. Maybe they care more about that than about money. Because it's, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and bleed with FF17. See if they figure it out. Ooh, if I get hit once, I'm fucked. Please tell me it's the next level and I get full health back. Please. Please be the next level. Please give me a green orb.
Too easy.
Heal when you get the chance. Fuck. Alright. Oh no, Shoelace, you're absolutely right. And every normal person agrees with you in that. So, lock in. Oh yeah, Joe Neutrino, that's also very sadly predictable. I'm gonna take a piss, alright? I'm gonna need to be like... Just give me a moment, chat. Let me let me just get my head back, because we've been debating like modern Final Fantasy for a bit. I just need to like... We done that, it's over. I just need to lock back into this. To focus on Devil May Cry. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. And I might grab a whiskey as well, because that'll make me better at fighting. Alright. Yeah.
Come on, wimp.
Alright, just enjoy the sights and sounds of Devil May Cry. fucking about. I'm back. I'm back. Believe it or not, I was not taking a shit. Alright. Saw what you said in chat. I was actually, believe it or not, I was brushing my teeth. Alright, because I was actually meant to do that before stream today and I forgot. Now look, chat, we may be degenerates, alright? We may be weebs. We've got to have some standards, my god. Alright? We are men of parts. And we should have some dignity. So yeah. Alright. I have returned. Phantom of Florida. Welcome in. Lies? No, I actually did brush my teeth. We are a proud and noble race. Wolfram, exactly. We may be weebs and turbo weebs. But my god, got to have some cleanliness. Some standards. You guys all thought I was taking a massive shit, weren't you? Well, guess what? You're wrong. I may do one after stream, alright? Maybe even one before. But not right then. It's important. Brush his teeth mid-whiskey. Oh yeah, that is a good point. I am about to drink this whiskey, but it's alright, it's alright. Alcohol is good for the gums. It's probably not, but I just made that up, alright? And you should not be taking medical advice from a streamer anyway, so if you believe that, it's your own fault, okay? Should have known better. Also, Edward Hulls, thank you for that $6 super chat. Currently filled with joy. E33 selling 8 million copies in 1 year, and Shadowbringers is coming to the FF14 free trial. That's actually good. Shadowbringers being part of the free trial is good. That'll suck you in once it starts after 120 hours. But yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, dude, E33 selling 8 million copies is nuts. That number is no fucking joke. That number is no joke, man. That's huge. Huge. Whiskey is the best way to kill bacteria. That's gonna be gross, Andy. Well, you know what? Let's put that to the test. The taste of Johnny Walker Black Label with toothpaste. It's just a wonderful combination, isn't it? The good old toothpaste whiskey mixture. That's To be fair, it's better than orange juice. You drink orange juice after brushing your teeth, you're fucked. That is horrific. That might be one of the worst combinations of tastes ever. I'm just gonna close my curtain as well. So because the sun's coming up because it's 6 AM. And then we're gonna fight whatever boss. Alright, we're gonna fight the boss. It's gonna happen. It will happen. Alright. Morning whiskey. I've been awake since 10 PM. Don't want to talk about it. So, major ew taste. More like major cool taste. Alright? No. Toothpaste cleans the alcohol. Alright? Toothpaste, it scrubs the chemicals. You know. It makes it healthy, even. So. What else do we have? And I do apologize that, like, I answered that FF16 question that one of you asked earlier for quite a while, but it is a complicated subject. It is a focus of this channel. And while I was brushing my teeth, I thought, well, what? All Final Fantasy debates boil down to these three things. Why did this one feel magic? Why is the magic not there? Or why does this one only have half the magic? That's it. That's kind of like all the debates about it. And from that, we can then talk about gameplay, storytelling, music, character, dialogue, pacing, exploration world, and all that. But all FF conversations, I think, all debates come down to that. Like, why did this one feel magic? Why is the magic not there with this one? And why does this one only got half the magic? And I think that that's fine. Like, because now it's like, okay, that's a starting point for everything. So, alright, not fucking about. I hope so. My name are too many characters. I hope so, with Sandfall. Well, they set this amazing example. I'm just like, fuck man, this shows you can make a top quality AAA feeling product on $10 million and with a team of 30 people and sell it for $50. That's fucking insane. That's insane. The consequences will never be the same. Alright, we're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. T-Long, thank you for the cat wave. Mmm. Oh, God, that whiskey toothpaste combination is just, oh. See, that's got half the magic, you could say, or twice the magic. How about that? So, you wish me luck? Time to lock in? I know, this is fucked. Because I don't have any healing items left, and I really don't want to do this level again. I've got 1 gold star. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. I'm gonna have to ignore you for a bit, chat. Let's go. I'm so buying one of these. Oh no! It is the storm that is approaching! Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be hard. Alright. Wish me luck, chat. Fuck, this game looks cool. This looks so sick! For its time. Alright. Let's go.
You showed up.
You sure know how to throw a party. No food, no drinks, and the only babe just left.
My sincerest apology, brother. I was so eager to see you, I couldn't concentrate on preparations for the bash.
Whatever. At any rate, it's been a whole year since we last met. How about a kiss from your little brother?
Huh, gay!
Or better yet, how about a kiss from this?
Why do they hate each other? I just realized I don't know.
This is what they call a heartwarming family reunion, eh?
You got that right.
Breakdown!
Oh! Oh, fuck! Ah!
Breakdown! Now I'm a little motivated.
This may be fun.
Ooh! Fuck! He keeps countering that. Oh, shit. That looks so sick. Ugh! Oh my, I'm gonna die. I'm actually gonna fucking die.
This may be fun.
Nah, he always counters that. Fuck! No! It's alright. I got one of these. Rebirth! Oh, what is this? FF7? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah! I am the storm that is approaching. Oh my god, that was fucked. I can't believe I lost my gold orb for that. Ah, such a waste. I know. It was hard. Took me a while to catch on that he would always parry my stinger. That is so sick. That's so early 2000s. I love it. Wow.
Why do you refuse to gain power? The power of our father, Sparta.
Father? I don't have a father. I just don't like you, that's all.
Thank you, chat. You're just an asshole, Dante. I'm just an asshole for no reason. Wait, why is the hair different now? Not again!
Foolishness does.
Oh, the rain, of course.
Foolishness.
I get stabbed for breakfast.
Everything. And without strength, you cannot protect anything. Let alone yourself.
My pendant! They're twins, yeah. I see. Just different hairstyles. My pendant of my hot mom. He said his mom looks like Trish, alright? I mean, she's hot. God damn it! Just again.
Do you finally have it?
Yes. Now the spell Sparta cast will be broken.
Bet you're wondering how I ended up here. I'm Dante.
I see a devil inside you has awakened as well.
That would really hurt.
Wait. We should leave. For the moment, we have all that we need.
Dr. Bald. Alright, we finally get Devil Trigger. I think. It's about time. That whiskey mixed with toothpaste really hits the spot. First canonical Devil Trigger. Ah, okay. Now the real game begins. Alright. Welcome in, Super Saiyajin. Ugh. By the end of Devil May Cry, will I be a fan? I don't know. We'll just have to wait and bleed. Wow, I did not well. Save the game. Fuck. Rebirth. I know, I can't believe I got rebirthed. Just to rub it in. Virgil 1. No, Derapico, I just gave up on Devil May Cry 2, and you know what? Didn't miss out on much. This is so early 2000s. This is so good. Oh my god, man. Oh, that's so good. Zero reloading. Oh, this is so good. Don't you hate it when that happens? Wow, that was absolutely brilliant. I bet you were all soy-facing to that back when you were teenagers watching this for the first time. That is such a welcome to the PS2 cutscene. That's so good. That's so good. That's such a, like, welcome to the year 2000. So good, mate. So good. Pure, yeah, exactly. Pure 2000s badass. You're soy-facing right now, Mad King. I'm soy-facing on the inside. Ragnell, thank you for the Subaru. Such an epic cutscene. It is. It's awesome. I'm just jealous. I am. I wish I was that cool. The Sky Whales. That was sick. Good night, Lucas. Take care of yourself. The soy face was strong for this scene. Yeah. You have no idea. I know. 2005 was a great time to be a teenager. Yeah, no, I was focusing primarily on school, acting, and the ladies back then. But yeah, so I actually missed out on quite a lot of PS2. I'd say I missed out on most PS2 gaming, and like all of PS3. But I was back for PS4 with a vengeance. This would have been the coolest shit you'd ever seen as a kid. This would have been so sick. The early 2000s just have this energy. Like, everything early 2000s is this. Let's see. Drive. Is Drive worth having? Is that worth saving for? Now, let's have a look at my Cerberus. I don't know. Devil Trigger Orbs. Ooh, that's a good point, yeah. 2005 was 20 years ago. No, 2005 was 21 years ago. We're even older than that. Yeah. You were 7 years old playing this? Oh my god. And then you went to church right afterwards? Oh my god. Alright. You got pregnant just watching that. It was a great time for the game's music to cut out. Devil Stars. Yeah, may as well get some of these. Purple orbs. What do these do again? These boost your devil trigger limit, don't they? Yeah. Alright. The music cutout was great. Fuck it. This is devil trigger, right? It has to be. Yeah, it is, because it's purple. Alright. I just did it. Ooh. You touched my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Burst forth from the great demon's womb. It's their words, not mine. Also, limited axe. Thank you very much for the prime. Everything reminds me of her. Sorry. Alright. Time to bust out of this womb. It's like getting birthed. Or rebirthed. Alright. Let's get out of here. You're a tiny wee baby when this game came out. Press that after you have stored 3 gauges to transform into the devil. Hold that for a brief period, then release to catch nearby enemies in a transformation flux, damaging them as you change into the demon form. So I can just transform instantaneously, or I can hold it down and then release it around enemies to damage them. Is that how it works? This level sucks. Oh no. Didn't realize my mod team was called the Fat Brigade. Oh, my mod team, what are they? I think we just call them mini bosses. The Fat Brigade is kind of like the unofficial name of my community, I guess, and that actually comes from the FF14 streaming days where basically my viewers would hop into my stream riding like the funniest mounts ever. I had a rule: if you're gonna be in my stream, if you're gonna be in my game, your mount has to be fat. All right, no cool mounts. All right, no motorbikes, no cool spiky edgy things. It has to be fat or silly. That's the rule. So whenever I played FF14 and ran around, I was just like followed continuously by like these giant fat Moogles, fat chocobos, whales, T-Rexes, fat cats, what else are there? Fat dodos, fat sheep. It looked so funny. Tanks, planes, nothing cool. And if anyone was on a cool mount, I would immediately like single them out and just like shame them until they got into something ridiculous. So if you go on my YouTube and you type in SebiWeb's The Fat Brigade, you'll see like a little mini compilation of all that happening. It was so fun. Spinning out of Mantoises. Yeah, exactly. It looked hilarious. It looked hilarious. It was like the funniest looking, I guess, like group of players in the game. It was great. So alright. Okay. I think I know how this works. Let's go. Is my AC on? It is. So. Seal has been dispelled, opening up a single stone tusk. 4 more tusks remain. Okay, so that's how you open it. Alright. The Legion of Chonk. Exactly. What genres am I interested in but never played? That's a big question, mate. That's a big question. Whatever genre I'm interested in, I've already played pretty much. So, all right, and I am playing all Devil May Cry games limited. I am. Ooh, I see one down there, and I got this one. Three tusks remain. Ooh. How's my storm that is approaching? It's going alright. It's going alright. This area is Sebi's toilet after he left just before. Wasn't that bad, mate. Now, ooh, is that an enemy? Oh, I got hurt. Oh, I stepped in stomach acid. Oh. Oh. Get me out of here. Oh, come on. Stuck in the stomach acid zone. There we go. What else is there? There was one down there. I got that one. Okay. Right. Let's go. I nearly had it! I nearly had it! Oh, fuck. Ooh. Ah. Well, well. Ride the elevator to the top. All right, I'm gonna concentrate on this. I'm gonna do this. Let's go. What do you mean, not this one? Your question got ignored? I don't know what it was. I missed it. There's a lot of people here. I can't see it all. Hang on. Wait. Mordred, thank you for the Subaru. Adept, I see your super chat. I'll get in a second. What? Is Ninja Gaiden on the cards? No, it's too hard. After I'm done with Devil May Cry 1 to 5, I'll be moving on to something else. Pablo, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. Maybe I will. Maybe. So. If there's too many enemies, it goes down. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's kill him faster. You're not supposed to be here! You! Ah! That sucks! How do I get out of this? This mission sucks!
Come on, wimp.
Alright. Hate elevator fights? Yeah. Door on the left? Yeah, this is, yeah. I just want to do the main mission. I can always come back to this later. Mobs have purple shields. You need faster to push them from the elevator. Thank you, DFG. Thank you. That actually sounds like real advice. Mission failed! Oh, fuck you. Shotgun, you reckon? Okay, no need to kill them, only push them. Alright. I need to make that jump over the ship as well. Oh, I keep stepping in the puke! I keep stepping in the fucking puke. They're devil triggered, so they're harder. Okay. Bury the light! Alright. I got the blue fragment. Let's get out of here. Looked like there was something else up there, maybe? Wow. Ancient Chinese secret. Alright. What's up here? Ooh. That's quite high up. How do I get there? Ooh, I see. Oh, I see how to get there. I see. No way! That was purely accidental that I did that wall ride. But you know what? I'll take it. Haha! Ooh. Guess which FF16 character ripped off Virgil? Odin? Haven't played that game in a million years, but... It's a pity, because the Odin fight is so disappointing. Because the game's trained you to think that, like, okay, each of these icon fights is an icon fight, you know? You fight in your super summon form, in your monster form. And then Odin's like, no, it's a human fight. It's like, why? Why is Ifrit not fighting Odin on a giant six-legged horse? Why has this been reduced to like a really shitty QTE? It's, no, give me the red. Just see that save. Oh, fuck, you're right. It is. Clive versus Odin is Dante versus Virgil. Oh, that's... why, man? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that, mate? You can sting here and fly all the way down. Wild Arms, I haven't played it. I've only played a little bit of Wild Arms 3. The one where the guy has like a deactivated warhead as a weapon. What's behind this green door? They can't create, they can only copy? Well, it's the Devil May Cry director who made the combat of 16, but like, adapt it to FF? I guess that was his way of adapting it to FF. You know what, you just hired the wrong guy. Like, he's good at his job, but you hired a guy who specializes in spaghetti to make a plate of sushi. That's what happened. Alright? You hired a guy who specializes in making cheeseburgers to make ice cream. It doesn't matter how good they are at their job. They're going to be like, well, I only know how to make burgers. All right, I'm going to put some burger in this ice cream. That's what they did. So yeah, it's not the same director, isn't? Hang on, I thought it was Devil May Cry's combat director, or one of the guys who worked on Devil May Cry who did the combat of 16. That's like one of the main things about it. That's why when you say it's not Itsuno, which one was it? Combat director. Okay, combat director. Sorry, director, combat director. My bad. I didn't distinguish between the two. Because if you ever say that FF16 plays like a knockoff Devil May Cry, the counter-argument from the modern Final Fantasy community is always like, huh, it's actually the same director, so it can't be a knockoff. Well, that's a terrible idea. You know what I mean? Devil May Cry 5's combat director. Were? Okay, so... look, I actually don't know the DMC dev team. I really don't, at all. When you say Itsuno or like that, I don't know. I don't know who these people are. It's hard enough keeping up with Final Fantasies. So yeah. So what is it? None of this 30-minute info dump bullshit. Oh, that's true. Monsters in City, yeah. At no point in Devil May Cry does Alphino show up and tell you the history of the walls. The acid, the stomach acid here. For like 40 pages. Itsuno created 345, okay. And so I just needed... The director of Devil May Cry 5 was the combat director of FF16. His name is Itsuno. Okay, cool. Sorry, sorry chat, this is me just catching up to speed here. So it's not Itsuno. So who did 16? Kamiya. You know what? Fuck it. It's too hard, chat. It's actually too hard. We're working with like a 30-second delay here. Who is the combat director of FF16? All right, it's one of these guys, okay? Ryota Suzuki. That is none of the people we mentioned. That's not Itsuno. That's not Kamiya. All right, okay. So he worked on DMC 5 and Monster Hunter. Okay. So he didn't work on Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, or 4. I mean, no one wants to be associated with 2, but he didn't work on 1, 3, or 4. This just shows you the age of the people I'm arguing with online. Not you guys, but just like all the TikTokers who, when I say FF16 feels like a knockoff Devil May Cry, they're like, it's actually the guy who did Devil May Cry. No. It's the guy who directed Devil May Cry 5 from 2019. The only game that these broccoli-haired, Fortnite flossing, Orange Justice dancing Zoomers know, because they haven't played the earlier ones, because the earlier ones were made before they were born. So yeah, it's so Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, 4 have absolutely nothing to do with 16 at all. Okay. Alright, cool. Now I know. Alright, let's continue. He worked on the best one. I've heard good things about DMC5. I'm actually looking forward to playing it. Mainly because I just want to keep yelling like I am the storm that is approaching when I play 5. Andy's the next generation of Stans? No. So a Stan is someone who's like from the Eminem song Stan. You know, dear, you know, it's me, Stan, your biggest fan. That's what it's from. Stan is a super fan, sort of, basically. And Andy is basically anyone on Twitch who does anything. It comes from Andy Milanakis, who streamed with a streamer who's now banned on this platform. And when Andy did other things IRL, they would just call anyone else who co-streamed with this guy, they would just call him Mexican Andy or Asian Andy or Arab Andy. There's documentaries about all these guys. They're fascinating. And after that, anything you do is an Andy. Like, you're a 5-viewer Andy, you're a 1,000-viewer Andy, you're a VR Andy, VTuber Andy, a voice acting Andy, you're a Souls Andy. It's just like a name that kind of stuck to whatever you did on Twitch. ASMR Andy, and so on and so forth. Special effects Andy. You thought Stan was a JoJo reference? No. I think it comes from Eminem's song Stan, about a fan who's so intense that he basically destroys his life. So there. Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here. Sucks. There's stomach acid everywhere. What about up here? Oh, that's where I came from. Sorry guys, I gotta avoid the stomach acid. Stand is from JoJo. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. You open the stream thinking of Bury the Light, and there's just me screaming it. Ibrahim, welcome in. Bury the light! I can't wait for that to happen in the 5th game. I'm actually, like, looking forward to it heaps. I should call her. Sorry. Actually, hang on, let me do one thing real quick. This would be really cool. I should call her. All right, and scene. All right, let's get back to the game. And that's why you watch SebiWebs TV. You're not gonna get this kind of Devil May Cry stream anywhere else. All right, let's do this. Whee! You know what? I could make that into a combo. I could make that into a short or something. That's like the one short I'd make from Devil May Cry 3. All right, I'll just call it. I should call her. Followed by head. There we go. I think I'll know what that is. All right, let's keep going. Joseph Justo. That episode is fucking gold, man. Hey! Where's the veg? Did I not do it properly? That clip is why Sebi missed out on most of the PS2 era. No comment. Hang on. I thought I opened the door. Unless there's something cool over here. Why is the vag closed off? Wrong hole? Ah, there we are. That's what she said. Sorry. Okay, alright, chat. Behave, for God's sake. Alright. God. It's not one of those streams. Alright, let's get going. Try finger, butthole. That's so dumb, man. Alright, let's go. Don't walk in the stomach acid. My god, the pulsating. Just choked on my tea, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Ooh, what have we here? Getting one more of these, man. Like, these are really important, man. These saved my ass. So, that's the whiskey doing its work. You should have seen the early Sebiweb streams. Long before E33. The Baldur's Gate streams were... The Baldur's Gate 3 streams, and you can see them on my VODs channel. They're me basically... Was I drinking beers back then? No, I was still sensible enough back then to put the Baldur's Gate 3 streams on my VODs channel. The Elden Ring streams were like 16 to 18 hours of just beers the entire time. I can't put any of them on YouTube. I tried looking, yeah, see, Peanut, you know, I try looking through them. I'm like, can I trim this? Can I trim that? I'm gonna be here for like 15 hours. Like, just trimming these VODs. I can't put any of them on YouTube. They're so unhinged. But they were great in the moment. They were great live streams, mate. Like, peak lockdown content, I can tell you that. Werewolf, you were there. You were there. God, I should call her. Donald bumming Mickey? Oh yeah, that was so bad. But I wonder if that's still on. I can give you a glimpse of how the Elden Ring streams look like. This is I know for a fact this clip is me after, like, I think 16 beers. How good is that thumbnail? That's my thumbnail, by the way. Took me a while to make that. I wasn't really good at thumbnail making at the time because I haven't blended Mickey and Donald that well together. But I know for a fact that this is me after at least 12 beers. And someone asked me to do an impression of Kingdom Hearts. And this is my impression. I hadn't played the games yet. I hope Sephiroth doesn't summon a meteor or a Midgard. Oh gosh, Mickey. Oh jeez. Look how glossed over. Look how glossed over my eyes are. Big building over there, and there's some trees that are wrapping around there. Oh, that's a good point, Donald. Donald, what are you doing, Donald? Oh, Donald, why are you grabbing my asshole, Donald? Oh, Donald, why are you bending me over, Donald? Oh, oh. Donald! Donald, what are you doing? Oh gosh, Donald, you're really giving it to Mickey. Oh my gosh. Donald! Donald! Oh my god. That was like... That's just like one average minute from the Elden Ring streams. I was absolutely hammered. That has nothing to do with Elden Ring. No, Elden Ring had absolutely nothing to do with that clip at all, but that was basically like the whole stream. Yeah, it was... it was a different time of Sebiweb's TV. Luna Lily, you were there. Yeah. It was absolute cinema before the term existed. That was the tamest part of my streams. There's a reason those VODs are not on the VODs channel. So, and that's how you get cancelled by Disney. How long to learn those voices? Oh, I've always known. Mickey is just like, ho! So yeah. That was a secret cutscene. Yeah, it was an unskippable cutscene. So, Do you ever cringe watching old videos? Well, it's not that, like, I'm like, oh man. But there was kind of like, I had the mentality that nothing was going to be forever. Like, I had no VODs channel back then. So it was just like, and it took me a while to take the leap and make a VODs channel. Because after almost every stream, I would always think, you know what? There's a moment because of that joke, I can't put that online. But really now, if that happens today, I'm just like, okay. I'll just remind myself to trim that part from the VOD. Because I do want these playthroughs to be on there. So, also, Kill, thank you for that 100 bits. Cheers to the past. So, and no one's getting cancelled for that. That's just, you know, pretending to be Donald bumming Mickey. You know, it's comedy, you know, I'm working here. An organ writhes ferociously on the other side of the membranous wall. Well, think about this, chat. That's one of the only Elden Ring stream moments that I was willing to put on YouTube. So imagine how much worse it got. You can't get any closer now. Let me read that again. Oh, okay. Right. Let's see. You pay to watch it? Elden Ring streams, I always get drunk. Because the more alcohol I sip, the better I get at fighting some of those ridiculous bosses. The consequence is that I get really drunk. So, the only times I can imagine that happening now would be if I stream Lies of P. Lies of P or Black Myth Wukong. You fucking asshole! Only Lies of P or Black Myth Wukong. I can't think of any other Souls games that there are for me to play. Struggling to think. White Orb revitalizes lost magic power. I see. So that's Devil Trigger stuff. Red Orb. Who's next? Lies of P? Lies of P looks interesting. Yeah. It feels... Lies of P sounds like it was the only good Souls-like. Bloodborne? I played the shit out of Bloodborne. I suppose I could do it, because when I streamed Bloodborne to, like, a whopping 15 to 20 people, way back in the day, the early 2020, I think I would just have people come in to fight bosses with me, like every single boss. I tried to solo them at first, and then I thought, well, you guys are here, why don't you just join the game? So, I haven't really soloed Bloodborne. I've kind of only played it co-op, which is really fun. We still got our asses handed to us at times, but I liked it as a group activity. But, I don't know, would that be interesting to you, chat? Drunk Sebi on Bloodborne would be funnier? I could do it, man. You gotta solo it? I know. So I don't feel like I've really probably beaten it. Just a second, chat. I don't get my Devil Lightning anymore. How am I supposed to cheese bosses without that? My Devil Lightning. Solo Bloodborne? I mean, maybe. Fuck it. cool if you stream at the time the movie comes out. That, Logan, that's a bloody good idea, actually. Yeah. When does the movie come out? Oh, actually, we don't know when. It's just, they just said it's in development, yeah. I'd be okay to do another Bloodborne. I don't think I could do Dark Souls 3 solo again. I actually have played that, like, to fucking death. Dark Souls 1, I've also done that. Dark Souls 2, I'm not doing that again anytime soon. I've done Elden Ring, that's just way too big. Sekiro is... I don't know. It annoys me. I could do Bloodborne. Yeah, I could do Bloodborne. Maybe one day. So... And because it was like 5 years ago, and I was thinking more about streaming than the game itself, I mean, it would be... It's not too fresh in my memory. It's a half first playthrough. So, souls are those sent to hell for the sin of jealousy. They are Leviathan's energy source. But I'll probably do Black Myth Wukong and Liza P before that, just because I haven't played either. So, cheers, Blue Waffle Maker. Cheers. Poured yourself a drink. Bloodborne's fucking awesome. It's sick. I could make the best. Ooh, I haven't done a custom character in a very long time. Ooh, that's very tempting. My custom characters are the best. They're so good. That's an idea. That's easily a 1 hour. That's easily an hour on stream. Have I done everything I need to do here? Leviathan's intestines. Fuck. Baldur's Gate 3 custom character remains comedy genius. Oh, my Baldur's Gate 3 character is like the best thing I've ever made. Terrific. I would say my OG Bloodborne character was also one of my best. I'll see if I can find it. I think I've got it somewhere. Let me see if I got his face. Hang on. Let's see if he's still here. It'll be in my emote section somewhere. Bloodborne. That was my Bloodborne character's face. It took me a long time to make him that good. Alright? It took a lot of effort. Okay? It took a lot of consideration, attention to detail. We really had to consider the balance of colors with this character. It was so good. I don't think I've ever really topped this. I don't think I've ever really topped this, to be perfectly honest. I guess Baldur's Gate 3, but you're more limited somewhat. Although Baldur's Gate 3, his hair was ridiculous. Actually, no, Baldur's Gate 3 was really good. So, don't give me that face, Eliminator. The grandma face. That's your average Twitter warrior. Oh my god, mate. But I'll tell you what, look. Battle not with monsters, lest you become a monster. Alright? You need to show the monsters that they're not the most horrifying thing around. Alright? You gotta show them what's what. So, yeah. You say some serious shit. Yeah. Otherwise, what was my... Maybe I've got my... Do I have my Baldur's Gate 3 character? Show you that to guys. I should show that to you guys too. Where was he? Where's my grunk? Where are you? My god, some of these faces I have saved for potential emojis. When did I make this face on stream? I must have been in the middle of something extremely intense to make this face. But that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for... Where's my grunk emoji? Where's grunk? That was the name of my Baldur's Gate character. That's his profile pic. Right there. But we want to get him in the middle of like a... I used to have this emoji on Twitch for him. That's my Baldur's Gate 3 character. You can't really fully see him. Well, not his whole body, but he was a hobbit, he was a halfling. I made him fat. His skin was red, but he had the blue eyeliner, you can see going on there, the yellow face paint, and he had like the sort of pompadour judge wig hair. That was it was mainly pink, but with green highlights. This guy ruined every cutscene he was in. That's an abomination worse than the ancient ones. It is. Yeah, it is. So you can imagine my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough is really funny because it's him just ruining every scene. Yeah. Ooh. Bloodborne is very tempting because of the whole character creation thing, which I can't do for Liza P or for Black Myth Wukong. But I will prioritize the first playthrough games over the others, so. It's not an FF7R, Andy. No, they don't look like that. My God. Not all of them. Not all of them, at least. So. Yeah. But you can see if you type Sebi Webb's Baldur's Gate 3, you can get like 250 shorts, believe it or not, and you can get a number of long form videos where Grunk is in some of the stupidest situations you've ever seen. I threw a lot of children in that game, alright? I threw a lot of kids off bridges and at walls, but in my defense, alright? In my defense, it was self-defense, okay? Those kids were coming right at me. Alright? Sometimes you just gotta get thrown. Alright? Sometimes you just gotta learn the hard way. Whee! Alright. Amplifying every scene because of his majestic beauty. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, and I romanced Karlach. And it's amazing her just talking about how in love with me she was. Because she's in love. She had the hots for like the worst looking creature ever. Oh. But BG3 had phenomenal story moments, in my opinion. And I don't want to spoil any, but that's another game I would love to do another playthrough of one day. Ooh, perfect. Hang on, I'm gonna need to style this thing. I would love to do a Dark Urge, because I've never done that. My Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, first playthrough. Grunk was a barbarian, Karlach was an unarmed monk, Shadowheart was a Tempest cleric, and Astarion was a bard with clown makeup, like the clown he is. Alright. But if I did a Dark Urge, I would want to make everyone as evil as possible. I feel like we have to make a new Grunk, but make the evil version of him, like evil Grunk. And I've heard the most evil classes in Baldur's Gate 3 are Oathbreaker Paladin, Spore Druid, what else is there? Maybe like a Rogue or something? Shadow Rogue or something? Well, a melee could be handy. And what's the other one? A Necromancer, I think? Necromancer Warlock or something? Holly, it was amazing. It was so good. They added one new sub-job for all the jobs. So you can... Oh, okay. How do you mean? Because I thought there's Cleric and then there's Tempest Cleric. Oh, God, I haven't played it in forever. I've forgotten how it all works. It's been like years. But I would love to do, like, the most evil playthrough ever. I would love to do that. So, you just seen one of them twisted? There's so many good ones. Death Cleric. What is that? Spore Druid sounds crazy. Spore Druid literally uses mushrooms to infect the minds of enemies you've killed, and then they just walk around with you. It's horrific. It's amazing. So, alright, let's do this. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Hang on. Style. Okay, I got it. Like cordyceps with ants. Yeah, no, a Spore Druid basically cordyceps the fuck out of enemies. It's nuts. So I don't even know how Dark Urge functions. I actually don't know anything about it. I hear at times that, like, you get the Dark Urge, some weird temptation to be evil, and you can either fully give into it or not give into it, or half and half. I don't know. Alright, we got it, boys. Let's do it. Yeah, the thing is, Baldur's Gate 3 will take me about... Oh, it'll take me a month, it'll take me at least 2 months to stream, I think. But you know what? BG3 streams are really comfy. At least when I do them. At least when I do them. Hey! Because I have actual chat interaction, and I like trying out the stupidest shit possible all the time. 6 months? God no. Well, at least this time I know how the game works, sort of. Like, you fucking asshole! Hang on just a second, chat. How are you supposed to not get hit by that thing? Oh, I didn't get hit by it. Well, there you go. You reckon some say Dark Urge is the canon story of BG 1 and 2? I don't know 1 and 2. Yeah. You might as well stream Persona 5. That's what I mean. Like, I may as well stream a long game that I haven't done yet. Haven't I just been through here? Oh, fuck! Wait, am I the wrong way or right way? I don't know. I'm lost. Sorry, chat. I'm too busy held up in the conversation. I went through the wrong hole. That's what she said. Am I in the right spot or wrong spot? Just go back to the other thing, I assume. Breakdown! No! Look at the red orbs! You will? Your Persona waifu says a lot about who you are. Yes, I hear there's one who, for obvious reasons, is controversial to romance. And I know the reasons why it's controversial. And you're going straight to fucking jail. You romance that character, alright? Oh, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And we will not be romancing this character on stream, alright? I'll be romancing the teacher if I'm in Persona 5, alright? Because I love my MILFs. Of course, by Japanese standards, though, a MILF is like 22, but you know what I mean, alright? You know what I mean. Looks like a new area. Yeah, yeah, there wouldn't be these new things here. Dragoon Knight, if it wasn't, a new area. That's a good point. Like, when I watch My Hero Academia, I'm simping for the headmaster. No, wait. No, not the hamster. But you know that, who's the one who's got, like, who's the one who's, like, a dominatrix? You know who I'm talking about. She's got, like, the mask on and shit. That's what I'm simping for. Alright? Do not write off a lady with experience. Midnight! Oh, I fucking love Midnight. Her or Mount Lady. But I think all of us like Mount Lady. For obvious reasons. Alright, let's get out of here, boys. Let's do this. Yeah, Mount Lady or Midnight. Those I'd say are my Hero Academia waifus. Do I just go into this vagina? Okay, sweet. That's where I came from. Hang on. God, this camera! Or lack thereof, you fucking asshole! Stupid stomach acid! This is horrible! This is horrible! Get me out of here! Fuck. Mount Lady. Step on me, please. Mount Lady would kill you if she steps on you, because she's like 100 meters tall. You know, just the way I like him. So. Have I watched My Hero Academia Vigilantes? No, is that any good? Or is it a shit spin-off? Just 1 second, chat. Alright. Let's do this. You'll realize how potentially toxic some Persona fans are if you play one and dislike it. Don't you worry, ramen noodles. I've already had my brush with the loving Persona community. When I tweeted out that E33 showed that Final Fantasy could have always been turn-based. And that's when that was my first interaction with the PFPs of Twitter, being like, bro's never heard of Persona, bro's never heard of Shin Megumi Tensei. It's like, no, I've heard of them. But those did not, like, break out of their niche on day one the way that E33 did. Yep, don't you worry, I've had my brush with them. In fact, the Persona fandom turned me off the idea of ever streaming Persona because I wanted nothing to do with them for about 3 months. And then it all, like, sort of died down. I'm like, you know what? No, I won't let them ruin it for me. I'll give it a look someday. So, yeah. They aren't wholesome, like, modern Final Fantasy fans. My god. Are you telling me there's even more toxic fandoms out there? Alright. So basically, so you're telling me modern Final Fantasy is basically like the East Blue or the Grand Line, and Persona fans are like the New World of One Piece, where everyone's just even more intense. Is that what you're telling me? Good. I was getting bored. Alright, let's get out of here. Suiko, take care of yourself. Let's do this. Comes the laser. Here comes the money! Oh fuck, he's doing it again. Okay. Oh my god, he just rezzed. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! You're fucking kidding me. That's it. So middle one it is, alright? Fine. Is that healing or res or I don't know. You gotta damage the green orb, okay. Oh, he only... Oh, hold the line. Okay, so... I gotta hit the green orb. Sorry, this game never gives you a break ever. I have to, like, pause in the middle of that. Kill the other two to get the middle exposed. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Alright. Also, I want to argue more about Persona in chat, because that's kind of funny. Okay, I reckon I'll have a fun time with Persona 5. Because while people were, While the JRPG community was ripping on me on Twitter and spamming me with poorly voice-acted, badly paced scenes, expecting them to blow my mind, when they showed me Persona 5, I was like, I'm kind of interested in this one. This has an interesting art style. This has something to it. So... Alright, not fucking about. They revive quickly. Right! Then let's do this. Don't give me the green orb. Alright. I'm gonna kill the other one, okay? We'll kill them both at the same time. I'll expose the green orb and we'll do this. Oh fuck, here it comes! Oh my god, this aiming! Ooh, this does good damage to them. Okay, here I come. Ah! Come on, die! Come on! Oh my fucking god! Come on! There we go! Oh, he rezzed! Okay, it's fine, I can still do this. Is that it? Hit him in the ball sack! Oh, Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. That's so annoying. This is a very gimmicky boss, man, and it's overwhelming. But it's alright, we'll work with it. We can one kill the other, yeah. Oh, fuck. You just don't do enough damage. You just don't. Fuck. Oh, I don't have double jump. Not with those weapons. Come on, give me a green orb. Green orb. You fucker! Oh, that's, okay. It's alright, we can continue. It's fine, you can restart from the boss. I forget it's not like, yeah, Devil May Cry 1. We gotta start again. Devil Trigger heals, yeah. It's just that, like... These fights are literal button mashers. Like, the word button masher is basically... this game is the button masher. So you need, like, a lot of hand, like, just kind of endurance to just constantly press buttons non-stop and never, ever stop for, like... Basically what feels like a 15 to 20 minute fight. Which is okay, it's just I need to be prepared for it, so. And then it spams all these green orbs right as it defeats me, yeah, exactly. The Trapper, a big fan, just want to say, thank you for your takes on FF7 Rebirth. You bought the game on launch, but you didn't finish it. You didn't know the reason. You thought there was something wrong with you. You made things clear. Thank you. No, I appreciate that. And it really means a lot to me when someone says that they thought they were the only one who thought this. And it's like, no you weren't. No you weren't. You were actually always the majority. But the loving and understanding modern FF fanbase made you feel like you were the only one. Went out of their way to gaslight you into thinking you were completely alone when you were the majority all along. So, this boss is the other dog shit that no one really likes. This is rough. This is rough. Use Devil Trigger to destroy this fight. Regarding Devil Trigger, you don't get the flying lightning thing that I was basically spamming in Devil May Cry 1. What do I get with Devil Trigger? Is it just like more attack damage? Is it... Do I get new moves? What is it? What am I getting? You were not alone. Pensive, exactly. Sebi does a great job at putting everyone's feelings into words. Oh, you stop! No, I've just been arguing with these, this community that has a wonderful sense of humor. I've been arguing with, the worst section of that community for, like, years. And eventually you learn how to put some things into words. Better than you used to, that's all. So, you had a dream that blue is best, Persona is peak, but the pacing is rough. Yeah, I don't think there's a good excuse for bad pacing anymore, I would say. This is why you need Swordmaster. But Swordmaster gets rid of my circle dash, and I fucking hate that, man. Just let me dash with one button. Don't make it I have to hold down a button then press dash. It just pisses me off. I don't know. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna read some chats and then I'll continue. We'll do this again. The organ on the left absorbs the green-red orbs the enemy drops, and the white absorbs the white one. Oh. Notice how that mechanic never ever comes back in other games? This enemy absorbs those things you want. those consumables that you're trying to get the whole time. There's a worse boss in the game? Fuck. How long is Devil May Cry 3? Out of curiosity. Because I know I gotta play, like, Virgil's thing as well, and I have no idea how long Dante's is. Use Agni and Rudra air move to break hearts. I don't have that move. Swordmaster, you get aerial strike with Rebellion that helps for this fight. I could. 20 missions. Okay. Trapper, thank you for the 100 bits. The OG FF7 was a lot more mature. It was. And don't let the 7 Remake community gaslight you into thinking that FF7 in 1997 was always this silly, willy, cringe Disney musical clown show. It wasn't. It wasn't. They can try and push that lie, but the smallest shot-by-shot comparison kind of reveals it. About as long as Devil May Cry 1, okay. So I could probably finish it today, right? Yeah. Virgil's easier because he's stronger. Ooh. INF, thank you for that 100 bits. You don't need to play as Virgil, it's more of an add-on? Oh, Virgil. Oh, I thought I have to play, like, half the game as Dante, then the other half of the story as Virgil. Ah, okay. Yoja, what's going on, mate? How's FanFest going? If you're low on health, KO the left one. If you need Devil Trigger charge, KO the right one. Okay, that's good to know. I won't be doing the reboot. It's not interesting to me. So, new expansion details interesting. I'll tell you what, Yoja, it looks better than Dawn Trail. It looks like, in terms of vibe, 14 is getting back on the right track. Although it is funny that they said the Promised Land. It's like, oh yeah, so this is the FF7 expansion. The boost the sales of FF7 Remake expansion. Right there. So, Virtual doesn't have unique missions. Okay. Alright, wish me luck. Let's do this. You know what? Let's try something. Let's actually go Swordmaster. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna Swordmaster this motherfucker. I'll even get a Devil Star for this. Right. And then... gonna take a piss. Actually, let's, this music's cool. We'll keep this music on for you guys. So. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. Then we'll do this. Alright. Back, motherfucker. Trapper, thank you very much for the Subaru. Swordmaster is great, but I fall in love with Trickster. Yeah, we'll see what this is. FanFest this year is better organized. I saw that, like, they botched their merchandise store launch for a bit, and people weren't happy about that. It's whatever to me. I'm not really a merch guy. I don't really care. The thing that I thought was funny, though, Eoja, was the tweets. The tweet saying that people at FanFest were smelly! And I thought that was funny. Which I can believe, but I also think that's probably a hashtag not all thing. there's always going to be smelly people at conventions. And that's not specific to FF14. Let me put it this way. The Smash Brothers tournaments had to impose a rule that before coming to a Smash Brothers tournament, you had to have a shower. Naturally, the community protested this new rule. That's really funny. So, 14, TwitchCon, they're a step above that, alright? That's not gonna happen. But I imagine also it's like, what, it's summer in San Diego? It's probably really hot as well, but like, yeah. TwitchCon was quite smart. When I was there, they gave everyone a goodie bag, and in the goodie bag was a tiny little perfume sprayer thing. It's like, you guys are smart. You gotta do it, because most people aren't, well, not most people, but there'll always be people who don't, and you don't want to be the smelly guy. So yeah. You're gonna be sitting in a room full of 1,000 sweaty dudes? Yeah. So, Yoshi P was asked about a butt slider in 14 FanFest. Oh my god. Well, you may as well. You may as well. Like, fuck it. People are gonna mod it anyway. Babsy Khan! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Seeing the old PS2 style of menus is comforting. Certain feeling of just a static, simple menu. It looks really nice, doesn't it? It's just chill. Like, we live in the day and age now where every menu is like floating touch screens and like VR particles and woo, and it's cool. It feels futuristic, but there's something very, this is like looking at a black and white movie. This is like being an 80-year-old man looking at a black and white movie with Humphrey Bogart and being like, yep, Sonny Jim, those are the days, that's when men were men, you know. So yeah, Trish. We need Trish. That's true. So, you love Smash Brothers, but most of that community is disgusting and challenged. I actually really like Smash Brothers, but I can see how it can turn you into a complete degenerate. So, but I like Smash Brothers. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. Menus should be as low resource as possible. Yeah, I agree. Also, Heba Doroka, thank you for the Prime. You watched my Crisis Core and it was hilarious. You loved it on release when you were 16. When you watch it again, you realize how bad the game is. I think the story and storytelling is much worse than the actual game itself. The gameplay is like, yeah, it's whatever, but my god. The writing and the retcons, yeah. Thank you for the good content. What the hell did you do, Angel? Thank you. Appreciate that. Stylish and minimalistic, yeah, this is sick. Alright, I'm fucking about. Smash Brothers is a great 4-player game with your mates. Like, 3-4 player. It's just, it's easy to pick up. It's Mario versus Pikachu. It's just dumb, unpretentious fun. You know. Alright. Okay, so that's handy. Now, what can this do? No, what can this do with Swordmaster? No! That's kind of handy. We're gonna have to use jumps instead of dodges, I'm afraid. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Rebellion aerial move. Yeah, that's what I think. This one. And I'll just have to use jumps for dodges. Because, yeah, I can dodge like this, but I gotta hold down R1. That sucks. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Let's do this. Let's get it. Okay, that's one. Oh my god! I hate not having my trickster moves. This pisses me off so much. Oh, I can't dodge anymore. No. Fucking asshole! I saw him just take all those green orbs. I saw that. Oh, that is that's a shit mechanic. That's really bad. That is not fun. I can't. Oh my god, my dodging is so nerfed. Oh, dodging. Ah! Okay, you can give me a green orb now. Now that you're not gonna fucking absorb it. Fucking dickhead. How long does that last for? Oh, fuck! Oh, God. How long does that last for? It's alright. I'm just bad at this game. Fucking dickhead. I just saw him absorb those green orbs. That is bullshit. That is bullshit, man. That's ridiculous. He doesn't even give him back to you after you kill him. I don't do enough damage either. Oh, my devil trigger! Okay, how long does this last for? Eh? When does that run out? Go away. Okay, good, it's gone. No, don't take it. Don't take it. I'm gonna take you out. Thank you. Ah! My god, you don't even get a chance to attack this thing because you're just surrounded by these fucking assholes the whole time. Oh, it's I don't know. I don't think this boss is very good, man. I think this is like... I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think this is a very well-designed boss at all. It's just not fun. Too much happening at once, don't do enough damage. The moment you get a window of opportunity, you just, second you get a moment of opportunity, you're just swarmed. This is, I don't know, it's stupid. It's annoying. Do I have any healing items? Ah, fuck it. Sorry, chat, I'm actually, like, really pissed off about this right now. You're swarmed endlessly, you do no damage. The second you get an opening, you're just swarmed again. Takes forever to build an opening. We can get it, I just need to, like, get not pissed off, that's all. So. Also, Tesseract, thank you for that Prime. Appreciate it, that motivates me. Trapper, thank you for the 100 bits to motivate me. Yeah. Save the heal and try royal card. I'm not gonna royal card. I don't have the skill for that, to be perfectly honest. The answer is more whiskey. That's a good answer. Yeah. Precision and multitasking because a lot's happening at once. Yeah. I don't know if I quite like the design philosophy of just being swarmed from all directions all the time. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, look, that is what Devil May Cry is. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off. All right, All right, let's do it. Let's go. No. Oh, I keep trying to dodge! Okay, no, this is what pisses me off, man. You can't make circle from tricks to the dodge, and then I don't have it while I'm doing this. Fuck! Alright, anyway, okay, now it's out of my system. I keep trying to dodge, and I'm using this move instead! And then the second you land, you get your shit pushed in by these assholes, then you have this thing coming after you. You don't get a moment to breathe. Oh, I was attacking this, and the second you land, these fucking jokers show up. Bullshit. And then they retract. Fuck you, man. Bang, TTS. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Guys, please follow my man, Bang, TTS. He's a true blue Australian. A filthy Warong player. And he's always got really hot Korean girls on his stream. Check him out. Alright. Okay. Bang, I am getting my ass handed to me by this boss. It's okay. Luckily, there's a pause button. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Wish me luck, chat. Let's do this. Exactly, shock results. Sometimes Korean men. Megamon, welcome in. Alright, let's do this. I fight people on Twitter, Bang. This is nothing for me. That's true. You know what? You know what this looks like? This looks like me on Twitter. Just getting swarmed from all directions by anime PFPs, hurling insults, and their filthy lies. Alright, that's the motivation I needed. Let's do this. Come on, open up. Open up. Are you not? How? Hey, there you go. Oh no! Hang on, laser. Ah! Thank you, Bang. I needed that. All right. As soon as I remembered, oh wait, this is just like being on Twitter. It's like, oh, okay, now I know how to do this. Woo!
Yes. Fear. Can't you feel it?
Can you feel it?
The rage and agonies of the people. Those who were confined here, with their desires for evil being unfulfilled. It was all because Sparta slammed the door to the demon world in their faces.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Now you're motivated. Sparta. Awesome. Let me give you a shout out, Bang. There we go. What were you streaming? Pragmata. Has the kid blown up yet? Have you gotten to the part of the game where the kid explodes? I don't know if that happens or not, but I always joke in Bang's stream that, like, I'm like, oh, is this the part where the kid blows up? there's no spoilers. I don't know the story at all. I don't know the story of Pragmata at all, guys. That's not a spoiler. It's just funny to me, the idea that the kid explodes in the end. That's the game. That, to me, that's the game. Trapper, thank you for that 100 bits. Now you're motivated. So, yeah. Alright. Everyone was being a bit too wholesome about that game, and I was like, not on my watch. So, the two worst bosses are behind me now. Yeah, I don't mind. That just kind of felt like overwhelming, but it's alright. I forget that with Devil May Cry, you have to treat yourself as like the thing they should be scared of. You're actually like the intense thing in the room. You're not trapped in the room with them, they're trapped in the room with you. So yeah. Alright. Let's do this. S use of orbs, by the way. B rank. Let's say. Oh wait. Oh, whatever. Let's see. Oh my god, Leviathan! Ooh. Yeah, get fucked. Hey, it's Tifa. I'm gonna watch this cutscene. She actually does look like Tifa, doesn't she? White top, black skirt, red shoes. Welcome. Ah, that Joker boss is the best, man.
So this is the next stage.
Wait.
If you're asking for a date, forget it. Because I make it a point not to go out with women who shoot me in the head.
Date a demon?
Pretty good standard.
I'm not that desperate. Besides, I really don't care for guys who stink like blood.
You're right.
So,
tell me, what's your name?
I don't have a name.
Okay, then what should I call you?
I don't care. Whatever you want.
Whatever, lady.
And that's when Lady gets her name.
I'll leave this to you. Because I don't want to miss the party.
Who counted on you anyway?
Whatever. Get real. Lucifer, thank you for the primary. 9mm. That's how she gets the name? They skipped dinner and went straight to dancing. Yeah. The Jester boss. My favorite part of the Jester boss is when he goes when you fight him. That is gold, man. That's like fantastic rage bait. 11 more missions. Yeah, alright. I could probably beat this today. How long have I been streaming? Less than 6 hours? Good. I'm going straight back to Trickster. That pisses me off that I can't dodge with circle. I don't know. That's very annoying. I don't think that base dodge should be a thing that... I think you should be able to just base dodge all the time. I don't know. I think there's enough buttons in the game to be able to have a Swordmaster move and a base dodge at the same time. Right? I don't even think you need to swap. I'm gonna have a hot take. I don't even think you should really...
Come on, wimp.
I don't even think you should like have like 4 specific styles that you can only pick one of at a time. I think you should have all of those at once. There's more than enough buttons to be able to make that possible. I don't know. Is that a hot take? Sure, but like... No! Oh, fuck, that's a waste. I don't know. I feel like you could have like all of that at once. It's totally doable. The Joker boss slapping his ass. It's so good. It's so much rage bait. So, let you switch styles on the fly like Yakuza? Yeah, why not? First playthrough. Oh my god! What's going on, Addison? You never had issues with it, never had issues with it, Peanut? Well, if only I was you. It's more of a lore reason. Dante isn't the badass he is today. That he is in the beginning of his adventures. Yeah, he's definitely a lot older, isn't he, later on? From, thank you for that $5 super chat. Do I have great news for you? In Devil May Cry 4 and 5, you can freely switch between the styles on the fly. Oh, God, that's so good. Thank you for that. 5. Well, I feel like you could just have them, you could just have all the moves. And you could just have all the moves. And different combinations use those different moves. I don't know. It bothers me when I'm trying to do this. Wait. It bothers me when I'm trying to do this. And instead I just start spinning my sword. Because I've swapped a Swordmaster for one fight. Because, I don't know, that pisses me off, man. That's alright, though. That's alright. I'm not saying the game's bad. Alright? I'm just saying that that annoys me. Get the lotion ready for the next boss, Okami. Nani? Call me whatever you want. Whatever, Coomslag. What's going on, 510? Yeah. Alright. Get out of here. No, that's... No, you're right. I am... Well, as I say, I'm not saying the game's bad. This is 2005 design. You know what I mean? It's a different world. Like, video games are still kind of figuring themselves out, even in the PS2 era. It's kind of around PS3 and 4 that a lot of things kind of solidify that, like, okay, this is kind of universally just a simpler, better way of doing stuff, so... Alright, not fucking about. Devil May Cry 2 the perfect gameplay mechanic. Yeah, why can't I just beat the whole game doing this, eh? Why can't I just do this forever? You know, Devil May Cry 2 had it figured out, so... Alright. Appreciate that, Kaza. Battle Pass? Oh, we're not talking about Battle Passes, alright? My god, none of these games need that. Ooh, can I jump off here? Jumping acts as a dodge? It does, yeah, but I just... You can't give me this for only one of the 4 modes. This is base. You see this? This is base. That should be essential. That's... Imagine playing without this. You know, for a game where there's literally 4 or 5 enemies constantly trying to put their fist up your ass at any moment. Anyway. Alright, I mean, but you guys all did this in 2005 anyway, so never mind. Don't listen to me. Alright, let's do this. Let's go through here. Just in a second, chat. No, fuck! Stupid bugs! Get off me! Ah! Wow, that looks sick. Right. Ah! How's Devil May Cry so far? Ariane 2D? It's good. No, it's fun. It's fun. The majority of fans did not like the limitations. Stupid bugs! Just assholes. So yeah. They're weak to those weapons. Oh, good. They're weak to the weapons that I can't use because I haven't gotten to a statue yet. Yeah. No. Appreciate it. Limitations of what make a game great. So I don't know what we're debating here at this point. All right. I'll fucking debate. Royal Guard is a 6-frame parry window. It's really tight, Crimson. Because I can parry E33, and I know the frames of, say, like Tekken, for example. And I struggled to use Royal Guard in this. It's extremely tight. So, yeah. Where did I even come from? I forgot where I came from. I came from here, right? There we go. What do I think of the first one? First one's mad. First one's sick. Why does Switch users... Why are they allowed to switch, like, you know, change up in the moment? Why did they get that feature and we don't? 6-frame... Because that's the thing. I was trying to use Royal Guard and it's like, hang on, I know I can parry this. At least I can parry the version of this attack in other games. But that's really tight, man. And it's happening while, like, 4 enemies are surrounding you, all attacking at different times. Like, that's really intense. Fuck you. There we go. Trapper, thank you for the 100 bits. Who's your favorite Devil May Cry character and why is it Virgil? I don't know anything about Virgil yet. In terms of, like, how he fights, other than his fight with me. Probably Trish. Just because she's got that, I don't know, she looks funny. Ooh. I don't know, man. I reckon this, man. I die without these things, so... Mastering Royal Guard makes you completely untouchable. 6 frames is fucking tiny, though. Yeah. These streams are making you nostalgic for PS2? Yeah, PS2 is a good time. Older graphics, older tech. Not always the quality of life we're used to. But, the design philosophy is pure fun over everything else. And that is something that's sadly missing from a lot of games these days, so... What about Netflix Lady? Okay, Netflix Lady. Yes, no, that's my answer. My favorite character is Netflix Lady. Favorite Devil May Cry character. Period. Alright, I'm gonna pour myself another whiskey, boys and girls. I'll be right back. Right, boys. Fucking back. You thought whiskey has no calories? It's got very few, as far as I know. Does Seb eat anything when he streams? He is built like Radahn. I'm built like Radahn? My god, I'm not that thick. Do I have a favorite boss so far? Not really. Probably what's my favorite enemies? I don't know. Haven't decided or thought about that yet. So, did Homeboy fight Virgil 1? We did. It is 6 in the morning. Yeah. He must work out hard on his days off. Whiskey isn't low calorie? No. Beer is high calorie, I think. Or it's higher. Whiskey at the very least. So, his hands work plenty. I went for a 5-hour walk yesterday, alright? I do get out of the house. Felt amazing as well. Felt really good. So, 6. It's almost 8. Oh, it is 8 p.m. 8 a.m. So, who do I like? Who do I main in Tekken? I main Panda / Kuma, the bears. Bob, who's not in Tekken anymore, at least till he comes out in Tekken 8. Azucena, I had to pick her up for Tekken 8. Lei Wulong, who also got removed from Tekken 8. Thank you for that, Bandai Namco. That's great. Glad you did that. And I'm okay with Jack. I'd say he's the closest thing I have to another main. So yeah. If Tifa comes to Tekken 8, which honestly actually might happen. I mean, like the Street Fighter 6 leaks might be fake. And maybe it's them testing the market. If anything, they should look at the backlash. They should look at the fact, right? They should look at the fact that this is the biggest meme that has come out of the leaks of Tifa potentially being in Tekken 6. You see that? Dear people who make Tekken, this is what the world thinks of you right now. Okay? This is how everyone thinks. And notice how the Street Fighter guy is like, are you sure? So the Street Fighter community is like, what? Who the fuck is Tifa? Why the fuck are you putting her in our game? We never asked for this. Ever. As opposed to the Tekken community who's been asking for her for literally 8 years. Ever since Noctis showed up in Tekken 7 and the possibility that a Final Fantasy character could be in the series at all, they've been asking for 8 years. The most requested FF guest character, period, for that game. And what did they get? They got Clive from FF16. Because I guess Square hoped that that might help boost the poor sales of that game. Spoilers, it didn't. No one bought FF16 because of Tekken 8. No one in any significant numbers at all. Whereas Tifa, on the other hand, actually has the power to sell entire games just for her. Like, I, of all people, am considering picking up Street Fighter 6 if she's in that game. Maybe. But if she was in Tekken, there would be so many people who would buy that game, who would buy Tekken just because she's in it. I know Caleb Hart would. He said that. Dude, imagine me fighting Caleb Hart in Tekken. Sorry, in Tekken with Tifa. Tifa mirror matches. But people would buy this game just for her, and they fucked it. They don't care. Well, they care about money, but they don't give a shit about the fan base. So, well, the clear answer, actually, the answer is pretty simple. Put her in both games. Problem solved. There's no good argument for her not to be in both games. You know what I mean? Because the reason people theorize that they don't want her in Tekken 7 is because, oh, well, wouldn't King's rolling death cradle put her in a compromising position? Well, I'm sorry. Zangief's spinning pile driver looks far more compromising, alright? When he pile drives you into the ground, he puts his face in your vag, alright? He puts his face in your scrotum. So that's gonna happen to her in Street Fighter 6. Like, there's bullshit. There's no good excuse not to have her in Tekken if she's gonna be in Street Fighter. It's stupid. So, but yeah. Anyway, and Zangief takes a whiff, and I would take a whiff as well if I was in his shoes. So, them choosing Clive just shows how they don't give a shit about the fans. They don't, Tender. They don't, man. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Tekken devs asked Square for her, but knowing her, the price is probably too damn expensive. Well, Square should just, like, knock the price down, because they'll make more money. Because people, they'll make more money. Like, why? Like, why? Anyway, not fucking about. It's stupid to me. Why is that not an issue with other female characters? Because Tifa is specifically Square Enix, and I guess it's whatever that company's specific preference is about it. Apparently that's why you're not getting, what's his name, Kira? Whoever the Yakuza guy is, you know, that dude. There's a reason he won't be in Tekken, because the guy who made Yakuza said that Kiryu would never bash a woman. Alright? There you go. It's like, come on guys, let's stop taking this shit too seriously. I think we're taking this all a bit too seriously. Alright, it's silly. It's just a bit silly. Anyway, Kiryu, yeah. So you can tell this is how little I know about Yakuza. How long has Tekken 8 been out? Tekken 8 came out the same month FF7 Rebirth dropped. Early 2024. You can imagine how I felt to see FF7, which is my favorite Final Fantasy, one of my favorite games of all time, and Tekken, my favorite fighting game of all time, get ruined in the same month. Oh, I was not a happy chappy. Alright, I was not a happy man. Sorry. That was a bad month for me. What about Baki from the anime? Baki would be an amazingly good choice for Tekken 8. Baki would literally sell that console, but a better choice than Baki would be Yujiro Hanma. That would be a better choice. Yujiro looks way more fucking intense than Baki. He's probably got a more interesting fighting style, and Yujiro would be a perfect match for someone like Heihachi. You know what I mean? Because they're both like, they're the guys of, yeah. Akuma would be awesome. No Akuma. Akuma is an absolutely dreadful idea. Akuma was a cool idea until people saw what he did to that game. So yeah. Baki, the art style? Nah, Baki would be fine. You just need to make him the most jacked dude ever, which he is, which is perfectly fine for Tekken. Everyone in Tekken 8 looks yoked as fuck. Yeah, I would put Yujiro in Tekken, I would say. Yujiro versus Heihachi. I mean, that's the thing. The only good moment Akuma had in all of Tekken 7 was in the story, when he showed up. And it's like, hang on. Wait a minute. These Heihachi versus Akuma? This is really interesting. And it was cool in the story when they had a Tekken physics explanation for how a Hadouken works, which is that Akuma hits the air so hard that the shockwave is the energy that travels towards Heihachi. And Hei's like, what is that? You know, that was cool. And then he ruined the game. So, yeah. How are there no Bakis in Tekken? Oh, there's a Baki fighting game that looks like Super Punch-Out. I might stream that. I actually might stream that, because it looks pretty cool. I'll show you right now, and then we'll do this fight. Or we'll go through whatever this is. Let's see, what's a game called? Blood Arena. I've got this. I might stream this, because I love Baki, man. It's fucking awesome.
Enter the arena!
This is so Super Punch-Out coded. It's amazing.
Arcade violence!
Oh, Mr. Oliver.
This is Baki!
Picky!
Oh, how's it gonna beat Pickle?
Jenny!
Shudi never hit this hard!
Retsukai! Baki Hanma, Blood Arena.
Could be dog shit, but it could be fun for like one stream. I don't know. Alright, let's get back in here. What, in the Nintendo? Yeah. I love Super Punch-Out. Is that... That's not on Steam, is it? If I get a Switch too, then I would stream Super Punch-Out. I've never beaten that game and I fucking love it. It's awesome, man. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this, boys. Whee! Radiate the image sunken in the depths below to open a new match. Sorry, to open a new path. Alright, radiate the image. That's not how you solve this puzzle, is it? Alright, let's see what this does. Okay, so that just brings it all back. Alright. So I want it to hit that. Okay. He ain't so tough. Okay. Well, see, now the reason that works, right, is because the rules of that puzzle laid out exactly. That's like that, you know, that's okay. That's like that whole thing of like the crawling infinite and the man with a cane. That was stupid. Doesn't belong in this game. It's horrible. You're a terrible person if you defend that puzzle. So, all right, let's get out of here. What a brainer. May you cry in this devilish puzzle. It was alright. So now I've done that. Open a new path. Let's go. I'm playing the HD collection, whatever that is on Steam. Is that where I came from? Or is this where I came from? No. That's where I came from. So. No. That's... God. No. This is where I came from. There's the door. Alright. Let's go here. So, we got into a bit of a conversation about, like, Tifa and Tekken and all that, and... Alright. Just 1 minute, chat. It's getting bummed. Stupid camera! Alright.
Too easy.
Right. Nailed it. Dissidia was a good substitute till they fucked it up. Every time I look at that new Final Fantasy Dissidia, it's just like, I don't know, Estinian with a fedora, or Kane with a man bun, Terra from FF6 in like, I don't know, like a striped sweater or something. It looks stupid as hell. It looks stupid. They just added Clive? I've got to say this. Wait. I imagine Clive's going to be in like a pinstripe suit or something with a fedora. Let's see. Dissidia, Final Fantasy, Clive. Let's see this. Oh, leather jacket and jeans, guys. He's from like a fucking medieval universe. This is like putting Jaime Lannister in skinny jeans. All right. This is like putting Aragorn in like a leather jacket. This is stupid.
この力必ず役に立ててみせる俺はこの炎と共に進み続ける全力で行く皆さん一撃で出ろ炎よヘレンやあフェニックス
great stuff. The voice acting sounded cool. I'll give it that. I guess that's Clive in a 2D gacha mobile game. So yeah. Right. Temp Clive, yeah. Clive, time travel to 2010. What were they thinking? Well, like, why not just release the classic versions of Dissidia? That seems to be what everyone wants. It wouldn't cost... I can't see it costing that much to do, and it would sell. People would buy it. Like, why? I don't get why they don't just do it. I don't know. Like, it's a pity that so many classic Square games are just like, they're just memories, you know what I mean? You can't play them on any of the modern technology. You can't play them on Steam, not on PS5 or PS4. They only exist on consoles and machines that no one owns anymore. And that's it. They just live in the past, they live in your memory, you know? It's just a sad thing. Sad thing about that company, and I have no idea why people still defend it and make excuses for it. It's just, you know, I feel like gamers deserve a bit better. Can I just go through this door? God, I'm getting chopped to pieces. Give me the fuck out. That was horrible. Emulation, not good enough. That's like saying pirate the game. It's not good enough. Just, like, shut up and take my money, alright? I'm trying to give you my money and you won't take it. You know? So, yeah. Alright. Enough fucking to beat. Let's do this. Little Fighter. I've never heard of that. But I'm not ripping on you for saying emulation. That's like... I mean, that's sadly the only option you got, but that's a bad option. When the only option is emulate, that sucks, man. It's not good enough. The words restore the mask's sacred energy, and power to the part oceans will be yours, are written. Wait, let me read that again. Restore the mask's sacred energy, and the power to part oceans. Ah, like Noah, I see. Got it. Same deal with Bloodborne? Well, you can play Bloodborne on PS4 and PS5. You know what I mean? Like, Bloodborne is in a better position than all these classic games. Like, you couldn't play Final Fantasy Tactics on Steam or PS5 until 2025. Alright? 27 years after the game came out. That's pretty fucking bad. Bloodborne's in a better spot than that. Bloodborne is an yeah, no, the only major problem with Bloodborne is that it's not 60 FPS. That's true. Yeah. They don't want to cater to their longtime fans, just a loud minority. Well, I mean, they can do that, but then don't complain if you don't sell that many games, because the loud minority is the minority, as we've seen. So, I'll be nice to you, Rivan. I will. I'll try. I'm okay, orb-wise. Yeah. The devs are for game preservation, but the corpo figures don't care. Well, I don't know, man. Well, that's stupid, alright? That's my opinion, alright? That sucks. How about that? That sucks. Fuck. Only a technique charged from the heavens can move you. I don't think I have this weapon yet. Whatever that is. Because that's not like a flame sword thing. Sadly, Crimson, yeah. Xenogears, Parasite Eve, as you say. FF Tactics used to be on that list. Brave Fence and Musashi, Chocobo's Dungeon 2, Chocobo Racing. We could go on. We could go on all day about this. Ooh, Kupo. Yeah, but the thing is, Gilly would make money. Like, every time, like, when they released, like, Legend Dragoon on PS5, I'm sure they made money from that, and I'm sure it wasn't that hard to do, either. Well, well, what have we here? Exactly, Mad King. I mean, like, how much did they spend on Tactics Remaster? Probably not that much, and that game sold, like, what, like 1 million copies in the first month or something? It sold a lot. And it will continue to sell, because, some people don't get this. Like, there's a difference. Many games only sell in that first month because they're new and there's like launch hype and all that, and then no one buys them after that. FF Tactics is not that kind of game. Same with like E33. Same with like games like The Last of Us or Nier Automata. Those continue to sell over time in the long run forever because they are must-play games. They're games that if you haven't played, you're kind of missing out on your gaming education. Like, it's just true. You know, you got to play Last of Us 1. You kind of need to know that because it's so influential. It's sort of like movies, right? Like, if you're a movie fan, if you say you're interested in movies, you kind of have to see The Matrix 1, Lord of the Rings, and like Terminator 2. You need 2001: Space Odyssey. You kind of need to see those movies. And there are games like that as well. Whereas there's plenty of movies as well that we grew up with, maybe had a good box office weekend or a good run in the, you know, for that month in cinema, but no one watches them after that. You just like forgot them. They were good in the moment and that's it. So, check the waterfall. You know what? Maybe I will. So, I would rather fist my ass than play The Last of Us. But that's like your opinion, you know. That's not everyone else's opinion. There are many... I don't know. I can't think of anything funnier than that to say to that. So there's a waterfall here I should check out. Okay. And I'm probably in the wrong area. I'm just assuming this is a waterfall. Can I attack these things? I can't. Okay. Yeah. Demolition Man. You got it. You know you need to see Demolition Man. And you need to see They Live. Because those movies predict the future. They're good. Demolition Man, I love how that movie predicts how in the future everyone's just a huge pussy. Everyone's just heaps scared and doesn't know how to handle like conflict or really any sort of violent confrontation. That is a really, really funny idea. And it's crazy they predicted that ages before that ever became a thing. And what's the other one? They Live is amazing at talking about like, how would I say... I guess if you want to control the population, hijack like advertising and stuff, or turn media against people. Like They Live is a very interesting idea in that regard, and that's from like the 80s and shit, man. So that scene of him putting the sunglasses on and off, and it looks like a normal advertisement, but when he puts the sunglasses on, it's just like obey, don't question, you know, have children, like. Work yourself to death and stuff like that. It's like, oh fuck, you know. Idiocracy is amazing. Idiocracy is like a movie that was really funny when it first came out, and it gets less funny the more years go by because you realize like, oh fuck, this is actually all coming true. Idiocracy and WALL-E are actually have the same predictions for the future, but WALL-E does it in a way that's much cuter and more digestible and a bit more hopeful as well, because the humans are like, maybe we can take steps to turn this around. That doesn't happen in Idiocracy. No, Idiocracy does actually take steps to try and turn around their society as well. You know, like he learns to sell the ideas of being a bit smarter in a way that they can understand. You know, he's like, you know, read a book once in a while, because if you get a bit cleverer, then you'll care more about whose ass it is and why it was farting. And everyone was like, oh my god, he talks like a pussy, but he's right. It's just like, Idiocracy is great in that regard. Incomplete Spirit, thank you for that thank you for the 7-month-a-roo. I like that you vary your moves and try to be stylish. You've seen too many streamers mash triangle and stinger on their entire first play. Is that true? Really? Because, look, here's the thing. Without the style system, I would have no incentive not to spam the strongest move in the world, which is what I do in FF16. But because of the style meter, I constantly want to change up what I'm doing. I feel like I should. Terry Crews for president? Terry Crews is amazing. Oh my god. What's his name? Like, hang on. The name of this guy's character is amazing. What's the name of Terry Crews character in Idiocracy. It's like such a good reveal. No, he has like a full name. That's like Dwayne Elizondo, Mountain Dew, Herbert Comanche. Ex-porn superstar, 5-time SmackDown champion. And basically, he is the smartest man on Earth before Luke Wilson shows up. The fact he's got Mountain Dew in his name is like a sponsorship as well. So, he's such a good character. Oh my god, man. That's the president of Earth in Idiocracy. I love his long hair, his long Eric Andre hair. Oh, that is so good, man. That is so good. And the thing is, he is smart because even he's switched on enough to know that the people of Earth are so dumb that they actually need Luke Wilson to help sort them out. Like, there's a part where they just kind of don't know what to say or do, and you see Terry Crews look at Luke Wilson, just like, come on, man. Like, you can't go. We need you, man. Like, even he can recognize how stupid everyone else is. So, yeah. Alright. Not fucking about. Stinger works, it works. So, we're not that far off. No. We are nowhere near Idiocracy. Not yet. Alright. Well, let me put it this way. When you walk down the street and see a Walmart, there isn't a fucking plane crashed into it. Right. There isn't like a plane sticking out of Walmart. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. You know, our newspaper headlines are a bit better than just shit sucks. Which is basically that's the newspaper. All right, we're not quite there yet. All right, well, give it time, yes, but we're not there yet. You know, we need movies like Idiocracy so we can be like, oh shit, everything will suck ass if we let it get to that point. Let's try and prevent that at the very least. Christopher Glass, thank you very much for that $5 super chat. If you equip Rebellion with Agni and Ruda, you can switch back and forth to extending your aerial combo. R1 will help you stay on target in Swordmaster. Appreciate that, because something I forget to do all the time is hold down R1 while I'm attacking. I'm starting to get there. So, Your Honor, just look at him. God, man. Alright. A relief of a nude female is carved on the door. You masturbate and splooge all over it. Also, it looks like something can be placed in the woman's hand. You try your penis. Alright, okay, alright, we all knew that was coming. Let's go see what we can put in that hand. How do I like the game so far? It's okay. It's like a... This game feels like I'm playing sort of like, how would I describe it? This game feels like I've encountered like an old evolutionary life form that doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? Like, this is the world of action gaming before Dark Souls. Before Souls-likes took over everything. Like, it goes all the way in one direction that games don't go in anymore. Does that make sense? Like, playing this game, it feels like a bit of a time capsule in gaming. Like, I've kind of gone back in time. Yeah. Don't need to hold down R1, just toggle it. I thought you have to hold it down to make this thing. Ooh. This is new. Oh yeah, no, I'll do DMC 4 and 5. I want to know the whole thing. Dark Souls has damaged the industry? No, it hasn't. The reason Souls-like exists is because... let me put it this way. Dark Souls combat is so good that it changed game design forever. Like, third-person human with a sword combat, third-person human with a sword combat will never be the same because of Dark Souls 1. Like, Dark Souls kind of Dark Souls, I think, is a reaction to action games getting too button mashy and having too many moves. And it's like, what if you only had one move? What if you just had, like, light attack and strong attack? And then maybe some weapon-specific ability, and that's it. You got 3 attacks tops. And no one uses heavy attack anyway, so just light attack and whatever your special weapon is, like that. You have dodge, and you have block, and that's kind of it. And around that, you have infinite variation, infinite boss variety, and, Dark Souls is a great example of the best of the old and the new put together. Like, it's got all the quality of life stuff, of new games and whatever, but then it has that old game magic of just like, and I mean the old game magic of like a 90s game or a PS1 game, where you're just kind of plunged into this random world and you don't know where you are or who you are, what you're even doing. You just kind of pick a direction, you're like, that looks interesting, and you go there and it's like, oh my god! And you get your shit pushed in by a demon. It's like, okay, well, oh, what about this direction? I'll go here. It's like, oh my god! And like 5 rats just hold you over a coffee table and bum you. You know what I mean? There's something about that. But then you're like, no, and then all those places where you're like, I'll come back to that later. You come back to it later and then you fuck them up. And there's just something endlessly fascinating about the first playthrough of a Souls game. Or something like, I don't know. But you know what I mean, right? You know the feeling I'm talking about. And then you come across these bosses or these enemies and it's like, oh man, that's so hard. I'm never gonna beat this. But it's got that magic where you're like, fuck this guy. One more try. What? Give me one more go against that boss. And he bums you again. You're like, okay, fuck that guy. One more. Again. You keep coming back to it and like, okay, now I'm addicted to this gameplay loop. Like, how do I get over there? Sorry, I'm not explaining it well, but I think you guys know what I mean. Like, there's a feeling from Dark Souls that kind of reignited the magic of, it reignited the magic of old gaming with new gaming. And there's a reason everyone else tried to copy it. There's a reason this combat feels weird and dated to an extent, because of Souls. I'm not saying you can't like this, I'm not saying this is bad. I'm just saying that, like, this does, to an extent, feel a bit dated because of that. Yeah. There's a reason every game company tries to copy Souls with varying degrees of success, but this is also a difficult thing to do. You fucking asshole! Ah! Thank you. This is also difficult to do because Dark Souls combat is so finely tuned that if you don't tune it the way Dark Souls is, it's gonna feel wrong, it's gonna feel off. But if you do tune it exactly the way Souls is, then it feels like a copy. So you're kind of in a tough spot no matter what. Yeah. Anyway. That's the thing. 1. And Sekiro is made by the same guys. That's a good Souls-like. It's made by the same guys. And Liza P, from what I hear, is the only Souls-like that's actually good. Or that actually lives up to it. So, Dark Souls combat feels like it has weight. Yes, no, Dark Souls feels like it has weight. It feels like it has impact, and it's hard to... It feels right when it's there, and it feels wrong when it's not there. Dark Souls combat makes you aware of floatiness in games, and when you play a Souls-like that feels floaty, it just feels wrong. Fruit of mankind that is forbidden even to touch. It is said to unlock the door to paradise. Ooh, I mean, that's got to be what I put in the girl's hands. Oh my god, just 1 second, chat. Here it comes. Mini Patton, thank you for the prime. Ooh! Oh, we're okay? No, we're not! Come here. No! Wait. America! I got webbed. I got covered in spider jizz. Spider jizz. Lies of P excels as a Souls-like with both challenging bosses, music, and level design. Yeah, Lies of P looks like it's got its own identity. And I feel like Lords of the Fallen suffers from the fact it just looks a bit too much like Souls. And, I respect the effort, though, and Lords of the Fallen, they were cool to me, man. That was one of the only sponsored streams I've ever done. And they were cool. And, they were fine. They were fine with my way of streaming it. Didn't choke me around with the payments. And I thought Lords of the Fallen 2 had a very smart marketing campaign, which was instead of spend millions of dollars on some boss advertisement or some outdoors billboard that's no one's gonna see because we're gamers, we don't go outside. Instead, they just paid like basically every streamer on Twitch to stream that game. And I thought, that's smart. Now we're talking about it. Now we're paying attention to it, so. Lady Disparity, smoking sexy style. This game is very stylish. I'll give it that. So, alright. That's why you can't stand God of War. It lifted from Devil May Cry with no shame. Do you mean God of War 1, 2, 3 or God of War 4 and 5? Because those are different playstyles at the end of the day. And I will admit I'm a God of War tourist because I've only played 2 and 3 for a little bit, haven't played 1 at all, and I've only really played 4 all the way through. And I enjoyed 4, but as I say, I was new to it. Like, I don't know how it... I don't know. As I say, I wasn't playing 1, 2, 3 non-stop from launch. Let's get out of here. Devil May Cry has a higher skill ceiling than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is slower, it's a downgrade. I don't think Dark Souls is a downgrade from Devil May Cry. It's very different. Like, Devil May Cry doesn't have a stamina bar, for example. Imagine Devil May Cry with a stamina bar. Now we're playing a completely different kind of game. Dark Souls is smart because it gives you a simple toolkit. It gives you enemies who are absolutely fucked, but also move differently from this. And the stamina bar adds this sense of danger because it's like you can block, but that block might drain so much of your stamina that you're like staggered, and then the boss can have its way with you. Or you might not have enough stamina left after all your dodge rolling to actually land some attacks on the boss. They're very different design philosophies. For example, Devil May Cry can put like 5 highly aggressive fast enemies around you all at once, and it's still fair because I've got no stamina. But in Dark Souls, you don't want to get overwhelmed by 5 enemies. You're gonna have a really bad time. So yeah. Dark Souls is about resource management, while DMC is about combat skill. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Alright. I don't think you can compare the games, really, to be honest. But I can see why Dark Souls replaced this. And I feel like it's a reaction to this. I think Dark Souls is a reaction to how many moves you have in this, and the speed of this. If you want bosses that get staggered in a Devil May Cry game, then you get FF16. Do you really want that? Yeah, exactly, Peanut. So, Devil May Cry is about being aggressive, yeah. And then you get like Bloodborne, which is sort of like an aggressive form of Souls combat. Alright, let's go back to that naked lady. If you're facing 5 enemies in a Souls game, you're probably fucked up. Exactly, Wise Day. You don't... That's probably your own fault. So, yeah. Alright, how many red orbs do I have? 4.5k? That's enough for nothing! Right. Fashion Souls. You love Souls? I love Souls. Souls feels really good. I remember when I was playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time ever back in 2017 on my PS4 while severely unemployed. I was playing it for a bit and I was like, it finally clicked to me. I was like, oh shit, this is like... It actually felt like playing Tekken, to an extent. It felt like playing Tekken. I got the same feeling from it. I was like, holy shit, this is a very... I've never played anything like this. I could see immediately why the game series was so popular.
Blast off!
Miracle! Yeah. You don't like God of War for popularizing huge bosses? God of War does have some huge bosses, that's true. Yeah. Shadow of Colossus has a different approach to that. But I say, did you just say blast off? Yes. So, you don't use much brain cells when playing Devil May Cry, but in Dark Souls you use every inch to gain every advantage possible. See, I turn my brain off in Dark Souls as well. It's just I play slower than I do in this. Dark Souls, like... I don't know, I prefer the feel of it. And I think a lot of people prefer the feel of it. That's why there's Souls-likes, but there are no Devil May Cry-likes, other than Bayonetta, which is the same guy, and FF16, which we don't talk about. So, but, you know, this is cool. This is interesting seeing this IP for the first time. Right. A relief of a nude female is carved on the door. You splooge to it as soon as your stream is over. You put ambrosia in her hand. Ooh! Ooh, woo. Let's do this. Have I played Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? No, but I like Shaolin Monks. I think they're cool. I've always found them fascinating. Alright. I'm not fucking about. Let's do this. Oh no. Just 1 second, chat. Wish me luck. Something's coming. And it's me! It's my reaction to this boss.
Welcome, sir. Is this your first time here?
Yeah, it is. You'll be nice to me, won't you?
Of course I will. I'll treat you so nicely. You'll never want to leave.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Then, come on, sugar.
Hey, she's asked me to come. Maybe I will! Ah, yes. The kind of game design you're not allowed to have anymore. Let's do this.
Ready. Sugar. How's this?
God, her voice acting's so good. Sugar! Oh, fuck!
How's this? How's this? Now you become tired. Ready.
This is such an early 2000s boss. This is amazing. Sadly, we're not allowed to have games this cool anymore. Sugar.
Ready.
Sugar. It sounds so good. Do I have to jump? Ooh, is that... Oh, here we go. Okay, I can jump to avoid it. Cool. I might die from this. Oh, you can still land on it? Ah! Okay, so I can't knock her out of that. Okay. Jump shoot. Wow, this boss is so early 2000s. It's amazing. This is so cool. This is how you know video games weren't mainstream yet, or like as mainstream as they are today, because the usual suspects hadn't come in and ruined everything. Not yet, at least. So, all our moves have audio cues. Yeah, no. I need to pay attention to that. So. You were thinking that song as well? Sugar. She's so good. What a boss, man. You know what else is nice? I don't really need to know this woman's backstory at all. It's just, she's a video game boss. That's it. Cool design, cool one-liners, cool moves. That's all I need. That's all I need. You know, she's not a real person. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Ivy won't be in the next Soul Calibur. They won't even be in next Soul Calibur. You know, they should make it, but they just won't. Yeah, she's a hot lady. That's her design. So, okay, first attempt. They don't make them like this anymore. They don't. They don't. Let's see. This is what the video game world looked like before Twitter. All right, let's do this. Sugar. Yeah, we do need more games with just like this sense of fuck it. Just make everything cool and not everything needs a backstory. Sugar. Let's get ready. That's that. Okay. Then that hurts you. Okay. How's this? What's that? Ooh, little backflip like that. Oh, no. Okay, that's really... Reset! Reset. Too much damage. How's this is projectiles? Get ready is the spin. Come on. Yeah. Reset. I took way too much damage right there. Alright, let's try it again. I need to pay attention more. Sugar. Okay. I think we can handle that. Oh, fuck! Dodge that, I assume.
Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself?
Shit. Damn, go greedy. Oh! Oh no! I'm simping! No! Oh no, I'm simping! No! I simped too hard! Ooh! Well, look who's simping now! Yeah, no! Oh my god! She's gonna take my subs! She's gonna... Must get 5 subs! Wait, let me... Oh, fuck. Can I do this without healing? Maybe a double star. I'll take it. Ah! Oh no! Ah! I'm scared of women! Help! I'm Dante, and I'm scared of women. I can't power. I tried to power through that. I thought I could power through it, and I was doing no damage. Well, chat. And that's why you should be scared of women, alright? They are all demons. Oh, not enough sugar. That's alright, I think we figured out some of this, though. Good attempt, thank you. Oh, I took the Devil Star and then... Oh, I wasted it. Gotta play with both hands on the controller? Really? I thought I should be jacking off the whole time. Taunt for Devil Trigger refill? Oh, that's true. Should never put that knife away. So... I was wrecking that stripper until I let her kiss me. Classic mistake. True. I know. And that lady, that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you never kiss women. They are devils. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, after she stops trying to grab you, you get a free hit. I got blindsided by that move first time. So... It took you 15 tries to beat this boss. Oh, we were kids back then. Alright, good fight. It was a good fight. She's gonna suck his soul? Yeah, she was sucking my soul. Alright. Protecting your fellow women? Alright. Alright, you demons. Let's do this. Time for me, Dante, to fight an average woman. Dante versus typical woman. Let's do this. Sugar. Go greedy.
Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Ready. How's this? Now you will become tired.
That's a new move.
Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? How's this? Now you will become tired. Don't you like this? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Get ready. Ready.
Oh no! I'm simping! Ah!
Get ready. Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourself? Get ready.
That boss fight ruled! That was sick! Ooh.
My, you're sweet.
Oh, you! Stop! Ah! Women, am I right?
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Can't trust him for a second.
All right. I'll help you.
Ooh!
Your father was a handsome devil.
Oh, stop!
But you're no slouch yourself.
She turns into an electric guitar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, behind the head. Wow. Welcome to the early 2000s. Holy shit, that was amazing. That was amazing. They don't make games like this anymore, all right? I know people say that all the time, but that absolutely applies to this. Oh, that is so funny. That is great. That's an amazing moment. I would even turn that into a short. That's so good. I just feel like they don't make games like this anymore. Plus, never trust women. There you go. That fight was great. Great ending cutscene. Great character in general. Like, she just is fun. She's just awesome. She's just so cool. Fun boss fight. Like, it's hard, but not too hard. And you can figure out the tells after a while. It's like, oh, okay, I get it. Her voice acting is great. Her lines are great. She looks sick, man. She's awesome. So, yeah, that was great. Look in Shadow, it's going on. The thing with Devil May Cry 3 is there was no one in the room saying, so the succubus is going to turn to electric guitar. Oh yeah, there was no one to say no to them. Yeah, well, it's just mad. Why not? Why not have a succubus turn to electric guitar? You know, it's a free country. Yeah, Dantalica. Hardest weapon to use in the game, but a high reward ceiling. Okay. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go. Dante can control bats by jamming on this curious guitar. Its sickle attack is deadly. Oh my god, look at these speakers over here. That is so good. Her VA sings all the Silent Hill songs? I didn't know that. Who's her VA? She is great. Like, every line in that was perfect delivery. Like that sugar, you know. Like, that was it, you know. I felt something, you know. My front pantal region. Got a reaction out of me. Ooh, so we can't go back through there. The Street Fighter era of Capcom was dark times. Yeah, I remember people hating that at the time on launch. Capcom still makes good games, they just pay weirdos to promote them. Nani? Oh! Shit. Lady. Sugar. My god, she is just magnificent, isn't she?
Welcome back.
Whatever. Cal, thank you for that 100 bits. Mission clear. How's this? Sugar. Wow, what a woman. God, I miss the time when in video games everyone just looked really cool. Everyone just looked sick. Oh my god. Hello boys, it's me, Thiel. Your last was the huge Queen collection. This boss was going to be Morrigan from Darkstalkers. That's a cool idea, but I kind of prefer how she is in this. Like, I wouldn't change a single thing about her design from this. Yeah. Morrigan is very cool, though. Yeah. You miss the old emo ladies? Looking mamas? 2000s, it was okay to be hot. Well, the thing is, right, like, there's nothing wrong with having, like, a variety and a range of looks and styles with your characters, for example. Like, one of my mains is Bob from Tekken, alright? He's a fat guy. He's a 300-kilogram American who does spinning backflips and jumping spinning kicks. Bob still looks mad. Like, there's a difference between, like, having a range of character styles and kind of just making them look ugly and shit. So, just an American. No, Americans can't do jumping, spinning backflip kicks unless you're Chris Farley in Beverly Hills Ninja. So, I'm gonna get a D rank on all my time. I will. I unironically will. Slim Bob? No, the very idea of Slim Bob is offensive to me, okay? Being fat is part of his identity. You make Bob skinny, you take away a piece of who he is. That's offensive to me, alright? Whoever thought of Slim Bob, alright, should be blacklisted from the industry. speed and weight. Slim Bob is Bob without the weight. All right? You're missing half his personality. So, yeah. Hang on. Someone wants to come in and say hello to me. Just 1 second. Someone, I can hear something scratching at the door. Someone wants to come in and say hello to all of you. Just a second. Just a second. Hello, you. Come in. Oh! Wow, he just jumped straight on the desk. Just jumped straight into his little bed. But before you snuggle down in your bed, why don't you come say hello? Come here. Come here, you. Whoa. Look at that, chat. Look who is scratching away at me door. Billy, stay there. Let me just put my microphone over. Look who is scratching away at me wee door. Little fat boy. Little fluffy floofer. Little wee Billy Webs. Say hello to chat, Billy. Give him a wave. Yes. Yes, hello there, peasants. It is I, the Billy Webs. Oh, he's done. Oh, so squishy. Here, come here. Let me just hold you like this. Oh, he's looking at his bed. Come on, Billy. I'm going to put you down, right? I'll put you on your bed, but first you need to give chat a nice, big, warm smile, all right? Give him a big smile. Here it comes. Look at that smile. Look at the warmth radiating of His Majesty's face. Such a good boy. Such a good little squisher. Alright, you want to go in your bed now? Off you go. Onto your bed. Onto your bed, Billy boy. Oh. You little fat boy. It's so cute that he, like, scratches at my door because he wants to come in. His face is adorable. It is, isn't it? What do I feed him? Just dry food. Although, after he had to get some of his teeth removed. That's why he's got a shave mark on his arm. He needed an anesthetic. He did have to get some of his teeth removed, sadly. It's a Burmese breed thing. Bad teeth. So we did, like, get, like, some nice chicken and just cut it up. Cut the fuck out of it for him. Oh, Billy Webs. He just immediately plopped down. Extra fat boy. Alright, you can stay there. You're allowed to stay there. Hit the jackpot. What a sweet cat. Thank you. Yeah, I've known a lot of cats in my lifetime. I've known a few shit cats. He's a good one. He's one of the best. So, yeah. Alright, not fucking about. Sammo Hung. Martial Law was a cool show. I remember watching that when it first came out. So, alright. Let's keep going, boys. Let's do this fucking game. And there will be some more Billy, there'll be some more Billy appearances later on. So, what a majestic beast. He is quite the beast, isn't he? You want to go? Or do you want to stay on your bed? Hang on. What do you want? What do you feel? What do you want, young man? What do you want to do with your life? What do you want? What do you want? You look like you want to leave your bed. He was just sitting there looking like he was about to jump off. Look at that. What do you think he's thinking about? Just sitting there, meditating on the mysteries of life. Hang on. There we go. Just food. Oh no! He's kicking me in the face! He thinks he is the storm that is approaching. He is a rather savage beast, isn't he? He's got that determined look in his eyes. Interesting how he looks directly into the camera. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I'm holding him. Or just the screen. World domination. Alright, well, tell you what, Billy. I'll put you back on your bed, alright? If you want to leave, you can leave. It's just such a liquid cat, though. Off you go. Off you go, mate. There you go. I'm just patting the shit out of him. So he knows that he's loved, alright? He knows that he's loved. For those who purr after. Your dog kicks you in the neck every day? Oh my god. He's thinking about fighting. Yeah. Looking into chat's soul. He sees the lens? Yeah, maybe he can kind of sense it like there's something pointing at him. I don't know. Alright. Let's do this. Liquid Billy. Is there Solid Billy? Yeah, I can see Billy being a villain. He's got the face for it. He'd be a really good James Bond cat. He's got a scowl. Alright, I look like Dan Southworth, Virgil's voice actor. I haven't heard of him. I don't know the name, but that's pretty cool. You know, he's a cool guy. He knows he's the Star Geneva. I know. He's got that star face. Alright, off we go. You got a shit cat, always scratching and biting? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. Cats, you can really roll the dice with their personality at times. I just did this, but I'll do it again just in case. There we go. God, I'm only on mission 10. This, I don't think this is as short as Devil May Cry 1.
Reach the lair of judgment.
I think 1's a bit longer.
Timon Negru will finally regain its full function and lead us into the demon world. The world where Sparta's power has been sealed. And the one who will lift the incantation is you. His own son.
Whatever!
It must be fate.
I'm taking a long time to complete missions. I am. Because I'm bad at the game. So. Well, Devil May Cry 1 had 20 missions, but like...
Does that woman really bother you?
Some of them were like 5 seconds.
What are you talking about?
Why didn't you kill her? Perhaps because she's your daughter? Did some pesky fatherly love get in your way?
That's none of your...
To further your study of the black arts, you sacrificed your loving wife to become a devil as well. Knowing this, I thought you'd be more useful to me. But I was wrong. No wonder your attainment of power is incomplete.
What about you?
Virgil's a badass.
Complete being as well. Both demon and human blood mingle in your veins.
Shut up.
Shut up!
Now that the final door is open, I have no use for you.
If you enjoy the journey, how long you take to finish it isn't important. True. Alright. You wanna... Alright. Wait, hang on, you wanna... Billy's climbing onto the pillow on my lap. So I basically... You can't see it on screen, but I just rest my hands, my controller on that when I'm playing. You want to sit there? Just 1 second, chat. He wants to be my controller rest. Alright. You can be my controller rest. Let me just pat him so he feels at home and at ease. Oh. That's how I played Devil May Cry, I think 1 and 2 and 3 last stream. I was just resting my controller on him while playing. So, you okay with that? Just 1 second. Alright, young Billy. Alright, you can sit down. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. What a cat, my god. Oh, he's such a good boy. Virgil confirmed. He does have Virgil face, doesn't he? I'll just give him some pats so he knows that he's loved, and then we'll continue. Billy is my gamer pillow. He is. Like that, a lot of the last Devil May Cry streams, while I was fighting bosses, he's literally what I'm resting my controller on. Alright. Let's do this. He is beheld, Mimic. Exactly. Strengthen the silent bridge. I'm gonna buy a gold orb. Can I choose if I use the gold orb or not? I forget if it's automatic or if you can choose. If I can choose, then I'll buy one. If it's automatic, maybe not. Not just yet. The gamer support cat, he is. You can choose? Alright, I'm gonna choose it. I'm gonna get it. Fuck it. Wait. It's too late now. Too late now, mate. It's too late now. Don't you feel silly? Let's do this. Alright. Oh, I forgot to change my weapon! Is there a statue? It's gotta be a statue. It's gotta be on somewhere. It's gotta... Oh, stupid old game design. Let me change my weapon to whatever the fuck I want, man. Come on. Alright. Ah! Alright, let's get back here. Restart? Yeah, how do I just restart the mission. There we go. There we go. If I had Dante's coat, would I wear it? I'm not cool enough to wear that coat. I'm just not. Ooh. Alright. I forgot I had a new weapon. Yeah. Ooh. As overpowered as this move is, this game deserves it, alright? If this game is gonna pull some of the bullshit that it's pulled in some of these levels and with some of these bosses, I want this move, alright? I want it. If the game's not gonna play fair, I'm not gonna play fair either. Now, let's see what moves we have. Yeah, I reckon air raid. Would I say this is more fun than the first game? I wouldn't even really compare them. I'm going to... They're different. Like, one is just like... DMC 1, like, you know, started the trend, blazed the trail. DMC 3, like, just builds on it massively. Both important in different ways. Yeah. This weapon is not for noobs. Let's see what it can even do. How do I see its moves? How do I do that? How do I see what moves it can do? You know, you can press like square and it shows you like a demonstration. Is that in like equip or is it? It's in action. Okay. But like the combos, I mean, like I don't know if it's like delay the first attack or the second. You know how to do that with like Agni and Rudra? Like you have to do it during a mission. So you have to start the mission and then you can't change the weapon until... Oh, well, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it then. Fuck it. Like, I think that's problematic design. I think you should be able to check. Because if I want to change it now, I gotta just restart the mission. But yeah, it doesn't take too long. Whatever. Alright, let's see what it does. How do I view it? There we go. Alright. Okay, so you start. So just Y will shoot bats. Multiple bats if you're tapping left on the stick. Okay. The type 2 combo. So you gotta charge it up, tune it up. Okay, well, we'll just see if I'm fine. It'll probably make sense while just playing it. Tap right. This weapon idea is amazing. So, all right, let's try it out. Rock and roll, dude!
Let's rock!
Woo! Let's rock! How did I do that? Oh, refers to Dante's left and right. Oh.
Let's rock! Woo! Let's rock! Woo!
Okay, I think I get it now. I think I got it.
Let's rock!
They don't make games like this anymore. That is so fucking funny, man. Oh my god, that's so dumb. That is so dumb, man. Alright. Let's do this. Stone mask. A mask of a magic stone made by an ancient priest. It is said that he who dons it can walk on water. Whatever! That's all I needed from here, right? Hold down triangle. Why? So funny, man. Holy shit. Let's get out of here. Nothing here. Fire in the flames. How the fuck does anyone play that song?
Let's rock! Woo! Let's rock! Woo! Let's rock! Woo! Let's rock!
I cannot believe this is actually a weapon. This is so unbelievably stupid. But it's so good at the same time.
Let's rock! Woo! Let's rock! Woo! Breakdown! Let's rock!
This is so stupid, man. It's amazing. This is so awesome and dumb at the same time. I love it. When you get it out, press triangle, then hold triangle. I see. That makes sense. Thank you for that instruction.
Let's rock!
This weapon is amazing. This is amazing. This is so intentionally and unintentionally awesome at the same time. It's like awesome and dumb. It's like kind of this is the early 2000s in a nutshell. This is just great. Whee! Whee! Let's rock. Alright. That's actually a sick little riff, Logan. Nah, it's mad, dude. It's sick. Oh, wait. Give me the red orbs. No, he doesn't, Phoenix. That's a lie. And I'm gonna test it anyway. Oh, wait, hang on. Right, no, what is it? You get it out, then you hold it down. Oh, you can shoot a lot at the same time. Awesome. Might be a lie. No. I wish you were right though, Phoenix. If Devil May Cry 5 lets me pull out a guitar and he goes, I am the storm that is approaching in every fight, I will... You have no idea how much I'm going to spam that. It's going to be like shocking. Alright, do this. Zeba, did you know they wanted this to be turn-based, but they didn't have the technology at the time? Yeah, I think Devil May Cry 6 needs to be turn-based, alright? This gameplay style, you know, it's getting stale, you know? I think we need to change it up to turn-based combat. Yeah, so,
Let's rock! Woo! Let's rock! Woo!
This weapon is so good, man. God, no. What do you mean? Devil May Cry has always been about change, alright? You know, the second game changed into a gun-shooting terrible game, and the third game, you know, you got electric guitar. That was different from DMC 1, and I'm sure the DMC 4 and 5 are not exactly the same as the previous games either, which means Devil May Cry has always been about change. So it needs to change into a turn-based game. For DMC 6. It has to. Don't you understand? It has to. Those are the rules. See, I used to be like you once. And then I went to re-education camp with the Square Enix fandom. Alright? And they taught me the true way to ruin your franchise and run it into the ground. Alright? Don't you understand? That's what you have to do. Devil May Cry had to change from a great series into a bad one. What do we have here? I'm saving that 20k, alright? I'm getting that air raid. It's awesome. It's awesome. I'm getting it. It will happen. In fact, my dad used to work with the guy who made Devil May Cry, and he said that they actually always wanted to make this a turn-based series from the start. They just couldn't, due to hardware limitations. So, I'm sorry, mate. Like, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. There's a hidden item up top. How do I go there? The game was always a Guitar Hero-like. Don't you understand? Go back up the platform. Alright, well maybe I will, alright? Maybe I will. Whee! Tactics based. Devil May Cry 6 comes out and just plays like FF Tactics. I mean, I'll laugh, but the fandom won't be. The fandom won't be laughing. Alright. Ooh! Spiral. A large rifle that fires high penetration type bullets. Fuck. Is that better than shotgun? Because I'll fucking use it. Hey. Sniper rifle. Devil May strategy. High penetration. Listen, you. Alright. How do I get off this? Whee! Dante will... Yeah, Devil May Cry reboot. I think the thing that was missing was like fake ghosts. Alright. Spiral. I like this. I like how big it is. Alright. Does this do good DPS? Is this the grenade launcher gun? Because I'm fucking using this, mate. No! Damn it. The big peepee gun. Exactly. If it doesn't have fake ghosts, I don't play it. Zakin's in the game as well. God, Dante would eat Zack alive. Man. It's good from memory. Alright. Let's find out. Let's find out where I'm supposed to go next. Oh, there it is! Zack is a boy, Dante is a man. Zack is a character who used to be good until they overplayed their hand with him. Severely. Massively. Comically. Hilariously. And now he sucks. Zack shows you that not every character needs a 50-hour backstory. Neo Generator, a magic artifact able to supply power for an eternity. It's used to power the main bridge. Fuck. Sonic the Hedgehog? Zack basically is Sonic the Hedgehog. He's Prompto. He's Titus. He just looks cool. Let me put it this way. Zack shows you the importance of looks maxing. Alright? If Zack didn't look both cool as shit and hot as shit, no one would care about him. You would not think he is this amazing character, alright? Zack is carried entirely by his appearance, alright? Zack is a looks-maxing character. There you go. Zack was designed by Clavicula. That's canon now, by the way. My dad works for Square Enix, he said that. Do we go through here? So I'm like massively lost right now. Let's continue. This way, maybe? This door? He hits his head with his hammer. No, Zack hits himself in the face with a Buster Sword. Every morning, Zack does, what is it? Face smashing. Or braver. He bravers his face. To, like, look more Giga Chad. So. Zorro webs? Yeah, I'm lost! I don't know where to go! I don't know where to go. Is it colorful door there? Or this door? The blue door. Blue door or colorful door? What do we... No! I keep wasting my devil trigger. Back to the start, spiders. There's a console for the artifact. Okay. So the colorful door. Alright, colorful door it is. This is the wrong door. This is the wrong door. We're not going through this door. Stupid camera! Alright, let's go. It's backtracking time. Blue door. I see. Let's do it. That's the thing, chat, I can fight something. If I'm in the room with another enemy, I can fight it. Finding the room is the hard part. I'm not good at that. I'm just not good at it. Just 1 second. Hold on. Stupid headphone. There we go. Now I'm the storm that is approaching. Watch this. There's a gimmick to this that I don't know, is there? They're not taking any damage. Okay. So what's the gimmick? Hit them in the back. Okay. Come on, you are not this fucking bad at aiming. Jesus, Dante, the sniper rifle. It should be instantaneous. Come on. Dante, you can hit it. Dante, you are point blank with a fucking sniper rifle. You can fucking hit it, man. Come on. Stupid fuck. Oh, I'm in front of it. Wow, what a great enemy design. Notice how, like, enemies aren't designed like that anymore? Anyway, great stuff. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Wow, that was dog shit. Where? I have to do all that all over again. I went the wrong way. I just came back the way. I went the wrong way. I came back the entrance. Ooh. Alright, let's do this. Ah, enemies shooting me from off the camera. That's great. Woo. Let's rock! Notice how cameras aren't designed like this anymore either? Alright, let's do this. Oh god. Right on cue, mate. Woo! That's so good. That's never gonna get old, ever. Fuck. What's going on? Echo, what's going on? Sorry, Billy's falling off my pillow. Billy, you need to sit closer up here. For those of you who have just joined the stream, I'm resting my controller on my little gamer pillow, alright? This is my gamer pillow. This is my gamer pillow, chat. This is what I'm resting my controller on. Little fluff puff. Say hello to chat, Billy. I'll say hello to chat. There you go, buddy. Okay. Well, now this looks in close up. Hang on. How are you looking close up, Billy? How about this? Oh, little sad face. So soft. Just Billy just questioning his life choices at this point. Alright, down you go, buddy boy. Down you go. Oh, little paw on my chest. Come here. Alright. Let's do this. I'm just going to give him some pats and scratches. Just to let him know that he was a very good boy for letting me pick him up. There you go. Alright. Upgrading styles from level 2 to 3 takes way too long. I've only gotten to level 2 purely from using Trickster for literally everything, haven't I? Yeah. What mission am I on? I think I'm like 1 or... No, sorry, 10 or 11 or something? Yeah. Right. Just gonna fill up my drink. A nice glass, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of streamers use gamer sups or whatever it is. No, that's a cup, isn't it? Or whatever, energy drinks. I'm drinking Nudi's Veggie Blend, beetroot, carrot, orange, pear, and ginger. Just look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Only the healthy stuff. Sebby Webb's TV. Alright. Pour the stuff in. Let's go. There you go, mate. Pure vegetable, fruity goodness. Alright, it's gonna give me energy as well. There's no reason, just because we're gamers, just because we're streamers and degenerates and weebs, just because of that, doesn't mean we can't be healthy. Alright? Doesn't mean we can't be healthy. God, just feel the health. Ooh, ooh, I can feel that ginger spice. Good shit. He pours whiskey in it. No, I'll get whiskey later on. I will refill the whiskey in a bit. And then you can drink more whiskey, because you're more hydrated. And you got more fruit and veggie nutrients in you, mate. So, that's the reason you should be healthy. So you can drink more alcohol and do more drugs. And your body will thank you for it. No, don't do those things, alright? Drugs and alcohol are bad, and no one should ever do them ever. Alright? And if you even think about doing them, you should go to jail. Alright? That's... Yeah. Okay, am I unbanned now? Let's get out of here. Billy judges me? No, he doesn't! Billy loves me. How could you say that? And he's readjusting his position on me. Can I afford the air raid yet? 15k? God, I'm getting this really slowly. Yeah. Let's go at Plants Crave. So. But I want drugs. Well, I'm sorry. I don't have any. Alright. Also, Flex, thank you for that raid. And Archo! Arigato! For the 10 gifted Subarus! Oh god, I nearly burped some veggie juice. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs on Sebby Webb's TV. Oh shit! Thank you for that 10-pack Archo. That's a big boy! Stupid bugs! Oh my god! How much fucking HP do these things have? Die! Please! Bro, you are not, you're a small spider. Not the big one, but the small one. You are not that strong. Fucking hell, bro! God! This camera is immensely dated video game design. It's brutal when enemies appear and you can hear them and you just can't see them. Because it's off the screen somewhere. It's not great. Yeah, I wasn't stylish enough. Alright, I'll take it. The lock-on reticle shows their health. Okay. God, I've got no HP left after that. I wasn't stylish enough. It's a tough fight? Yeah. Well, the big spider I could understand having a lot of HP, but the other one just would not die. So, alright, let's get out of here. Oh, beauty, welcome in. Archo, thank you again for that 10-pack. Absolutely massive. Peak at the time, yeah, no, absolutely peak at the time, yeah. For its time period, absolutely. As I say, this is why when Dark Souls 1 came out, it just changed everything. And has a genre named after it. It just changes the rules. It's so good that you almost can't go back to the old ways. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. I agree. Go back and what is it? Go back, fight enemies, get some green orbs. Maybe I will. Not using the lock-on? Yeah, but in my opinion, right, like, I think lock-on should be something you toggle on and off. Oh, fuck. Where am I? I'm fucking lost again. I don't know which way to go. Everywhere looks different. Oh, because it changed the layout of the whole place. Okay. I don't know. Both these areas are completely different from where I was before. Is this the right way? I don't know. You can't give me two different areas. You gotta give me one at a time. With yellow paint. Lots of yellow paint. Telling me where to go next. Okay. I still think locking on is something you should be able to toggle on and off. Rather than just like hold down the whole time. I don't know. But I can't find out whether that works in Devil May Cry until I play Devil May Cry 5, because that's the only one that gives you that option. So... The yellow paint guy wasn't born during this period? Yeah.
Breakdown. Let's rock.
Oh, it didn't do anything. Okay. Nailed it. There you go. If you lock on, you can access all your moves. I don't know. It just... To me, lock-on is a thing you can toggle on and off, alright? That's just... It's annoying to have to hold down... it. It's annoying to have to hold down a button every time I, like, attack at the same time. I don't know. Now, you can disagree with me all you want. You can disagree with me all you want. But it's my opinion, alright? Don't you ever have a different opinion to me. Did I just go back the same way? Okay, I think we can all agree. Yes, this looks cool, the camera, but this is annoying. This shit gets annoying after a while. Okay. Nolan North and Troy Baker used to call it Naughty Dog Yellow. Naughty Dog Yellow when they played Uncharted. But I thought yellow paint was, that's not in Uncharted, to my memory at least. So, alright, I'll fuck it about. In a fast game, you would despise toggle? Well, you know what? It'll be nice when I can find that out for myself, alright? Which we will in, like, 2 games. You know, how about that? We'll have this discussion after Devil May Cry 5.
Well, that was quick.
Damn it, lady! Alright.
That man. Did you kill him?
So what if I did? Woo! Ooh, I love a fast woman.
Shut up!
Shut up, Dante!
He was obsessed with becoming the devil. So much he killed his own wife. For that, he butchered innocent people, too. He's the most vile kind of creature! To top it off, that filthy scum is my father.
We have something in common. I have a dysfunctional family too.
And what would you know about family?
He's
You're a
such an
demon.
asshole.
This is my father. My family. This was all supposed to end by my hand.
Whatever. I wish I could do what Raiden does in MGS2 in these cutscenes. Just make him say that.
Aren't you gonna shoot? Well, that's a switch.
Just go. I don't care anymore.
Family, huh?
Part of me was thinking as he walks away, he was gonna be like, huh, women. It was the early 2000s. It could have happened, you know, it totally could have happened. Family's complicated. Why is Arkham on the ground? Was that his name? I should have paid attention to that part. Jerry. Drama for the mama. Issue with the camera angles is the analog controls. Tank controls wouldn't be ideal. FF7 has the same analog camera issues. The difference with FF10, the reason FF10 is fine having these camera things where you run in like flips like that is because it's turn-based combat. You don't, like, at no point in FF10 are you running around and suddenly you get clocked in the face by a demon. If there's a fight, this whole screen transitions and now you're in fight mode. So there isn't like that same issue that this game has. Resident Evil has it to a lesser extent as well because everything moves a lot slower. It's brutal. I think it's the most brutal with this game because of the sheer speed of the enemies. Like, you hear enemies appear and it's like, oh fuck. I know they're here, I know they're right in front of me, but my camera's in the wrong spot. I mean, I can't even look at them. I have to move to a different part of the environment so I can see the enemies now. That's the difference. Yeah. You can have the argument for toggle, but I'm trying to force my way without engaging these systems because of personal dislike. No, I'm forgetting to hold R1 when I attack because to me that's stupid. But it's alright. You can have your preference, alright? But here's the thing, I think the argument that Devil May Cry cannot work... Sorry, how do I say this? Locking onto enemies, the only way this can possibly work is by holding down the button, and you can't toggle it. I think that is wrong. Because the reason you're saying that, like, toggling has to be done by holding down the button is because holding down the toggle is tied to certain attacks. It's actually quite simple. You can make it so that when you toggle on, turn it on and off, those attacks are not dependent on you holding down that button at the same time. It's doable. Other games have done this. Millions of other games since this have done this. It's just the way this game is designed, you know. And you've gotten used to it, which is fine. But to say that it's impossible, you're just wrong. With all due respect. So, all right. Let's go to the next level. Ooh.
Where am I? It's dark. I can't see anything.
Arkham Asylum.
You're still alive, I see.
Mary? Is that you? What's happening? Where's your mother?
My mother? You killed her, remember?
Oh yeah, I did do that.
Yes. That's right. I killed her. With my own hands. What horrible thing have I done?
I was too weak. I succumbed to his influence.
You mean you were possessed? Father?
Yes, I was manipulated. Manipulated by a devil named Virgil.
The storm that is approaching.
To this modern day, a world that Sparta once sealed off.
Sparta? I thought he was a myth.
If the demons return, this world will be thrown into chaos. Stop him. Stop Virgil.
Me?
You're such a sweet child. Just like your mother.
Father! Father! Virgil.
That asshole.
Adam Duncan, thank you for the Prime. This is an improvement on Devil May Cry 2. It's like staggeringly better, isn't it? If this were FF7 Remake, there'd be dancing. True, I think this needs more dance numbers in it. Ooh, I've nearly got air hike. Ooh, I will get it. I will get this thing. Alright, let's start the mission. Yeah. Nope. Just 1 second, chat. Let's do this. God, this camera! Alright, let's do this. This camera has got to go! Alright, this is old game design. Get out of here! Alright, where are you? Holy shit. Oh, we were definitely used to it in the 2000s, because we just didn't... We had nothing else to work with. We had to do it. Yeah. No, but the whole lock-on thing, like... Okay, so you hold R1 to lock onto something. What a lot of you are saying, or some of you are saying, no offense, is that if I toggle lock-on like that, like I press it and now I'm locked onto the enemy, this move no longer becomes possible. Because for you to do that move, you have to hold R1, then forward and triangle. Whereas I'm saying, if I tap toggle and suddenly I'm locked onto an enemy, regardless of whether I'm holding down R1 or not, I can still do this if you just program the game to say forward and triangle. Watch. Let's, hypothetically, I turn lock on. Then I hit forward and triangle, 2 buttons. Why is that impossible? Why is that impossible? Alright, because I'm saying, like, or how about this? Toggle lock on, then I hit back and triangle. I'm saying that's possible. Some of you are saying that's not possible, and I respectfully disagree. I respectfully disagree, mate. You know why? Because other games pull this off, and they've been pulling it off for like 2 decades since this game. That's why it's possible. R1 will target an enemy for precision. Yes, that's called locking onto an enemy. That you tap it and you lock onto precision. That's the purpose of locking onto something. It's why hang on. Why are you so adamant that this cannot be done? This is the wrong hill to die on. It's very clear what it is, right? This game is old game design, and that's fine. It was amazing for its time. It's still really fun. And then And then things improved. Or different design philosophies came in. And that's why we use those design philosophies and not this specific one anymore. Like, lock-on is better as a toggle on-off thing rather than you hold down the button forever. So you're always holding down multiple buttons while playing at the same time. It's very... The toggle conversation again, yes, it is. Because some people are addicted to being wrong. That's why. Alright. Blue Waffle Maker, thank you for the 100 bits. Me and Pez still think about an FF podcast? Yes. He told us the name we have in mind. Oh, I know, yeah, no, I told him what I think the best name for the podcast would be, if we do one. I could do one. I could do one with him. I do want to finish Devil May Cry series first, and then my schedule opens up a bit, and then, yeah. So. You need to know the rules of a uniquely designed game. Yes, no, I know the rules of a uniquely designed game, but I'm saying it doesn't have to be this way. You're saying it has to be this way, and it cannot be any other way, even though there's been 20 years of it being the other way that I'm describing since. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's very simple. It's extremely simple what is being debated here. And I'm not saying the game is bad because of that. I'm not saying the game is bad because of that. I'm saying it's a thing. I'm still liking the whole game, but that detail I'm critical of. That doesn't mean I now hate the whole game and I will make it my mission to destroy this game, alright? I think we've all been on Twitter and the internet a bit too long to reach that sort of conclusion. So. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's get out of here. You're just wrong, Sebi. Wow, young machete. What an incredible counter-argument. This is where my argument falls to the floor. No details, no descriptions, no counter-arguments, just a good old-fashioned you're wrong. However, if you said I have a bad sense of direction and get lost continuously, you would be correct. Right. And there'll be no need to elaborate on why. Because the evidence... Because there's literally hours of evidence in front of you right now. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water. Hello from the Netherlands! Welcome in! I can't pronounce this. Mocha. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for enjoying the FF7 content. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I said the exact same thing and I said to someone, you're just wrong. Yeah, and I explained why. That's the thing, I explained exactly why. I said you're wrong and then I said why you're wrong. In the most simple, obvious way ever. If you say it can't be designed that way, then how do you explain the 20 years of games after this that were designed that way? It's like, what... Anyway. It's easy to get lost in these games. Yeah, it is. Now, I don't think any of us are defending the camera. But yeah. Not only holding target, but guns too, and the game's based around that. Alright. Sebi has a woman's sense of direction. Okay, Sonny Jim. Okay. It was all fun and games till you had to say that, alright? We were having a fun little friendly argument in chat, and then you had to bring that up, alright? Be ashamed of yourself. Just 1 second. I'm gonna have to do this fight. This gun rules! This is how you play Devil May Cry! America! Any red orbs for me? Come on, don't disappear. Don't disappear. That's how a real man plays. This isn't Devil May Cry 2? I don't know. I saw a lot of Devil May Cry 2 design right there, mate. Brighten your days, Evie. Oh, yo, get out of here. Right. Grenade launcher vibes? Good, I'm glad we have the grenade launcher gun. So good. He doesn't know how to launch them because he never locks on. What, you mean like this move? You mean that launcher move that I know how to do? Yeah, I know how to launch an enemy. You lock onto them, and then you press back and triangle. I'm saying that you can... I'm saying that, yes, there is the design philosophy where you hold onto it, then you do it, but there's also, you could tap it to lock on, hit back and sword, and it would do it as well. It's extremely simple. How do you not get this? How do you not get this? Do I need to pull up the 2 decades of games that came after this that literally do the thing I just described? Oh, it's true, Ninja. I also, yes, I don't know how to launch, in the way I never played OG FF7. Do you know I never played OG FF7, chat? I thought I had. Until Twitter corrected me. Alright, let's get out of here. Whee! Let's do this. Imagine arguing with Sebi. Oh, you can argue with me all you want, but I will be as annoying as possible to you while I do it, while also being correct. It's the most important part. The being annoying part. So, chat, leave Unc alone. Yeah! Leave this uncle alone! Toggles in Devil May Cry 5, so why argue, Random? Wait, but Random, Toggle can't be in Devil May Cry 5. Don't you understand? People have explained to me why it's not possible to simply have a tap toggle in Devil May Cry. So it can't be in Devil May Cry 5. I think you're a fake fan who's never played this game. Alright? I think you're a fake fan. Obviously it can't be done. You just joined? What are people arguing about, LG? I don't know. I don't know, man. Alright. Ooh. Can I hit that with a sword? Maybe their dad worked at Capcom for 7 years. My dad worked there for 8 years, and he said that your dad was wrong. Alright? You ever think about that? He told me that your dad didn't even work there. He worked for Nintendo, and he lied. How about that? I've done these playground arguments before, right? I've been 5 years old on the playground arguing about video games. I know that my dad worked for this company argument. I remember hearing one at school, and someone said, I remember hearing it, and it was like, well, my dad works for Sega. And the other one said, well, my dad also works for Sega, and he said, your dad's wrong. Just the shit kids say, because they don't know how to argue as kids. They don't know, they're 5, and they're just kind of saying whatever might win the argument at the time. Most people grow up, and the ones who don't live on Twitter and Reddit. So, yeah. You're gonna weigh in on this just to say, oh, I want to see what this is. This is his first time playing Devil May Cry games. He'll figure out stuff when he figures it out. Exactly. Wiki Wow Wow West. Thank you for that, Subaru. Welcome in. Wouldn't a tap lock cause camera issues? Not really, because you're just, if you're locked onto them, when you attack, you're just beelining towards them the whole time. And when you guys move into the next area, the camera adjusts on that. So, your friend tried to tell you his dad works for Nintendo and you could come over and play games that wouldn't come out for more than 4 years. Wow. So it's like, oh, you like Super Mario 64? My dad's got Super Mario 128. Super Mario 256. It's gonna blow your mind. So, real men fire blindly? Yeah, real men don't lock on, they just shoot huge guns into the dark and hope for the best. 3 freakish-looking faces are etched into the statue. The center face has tears of blood streaming down its face. Ooh. Twisted logic. Fake gamers! Wow, okay, Mr. Fake Fan Tourist. Mr. Whatever. Which game is this, Raph? I think this is, let me just check. FF16. Alright. You know that move Clive uses? Yeah. FF16 is what we're playing right now. There's gonna be a hand that grabs my penis. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. You're trying to help me have better controls. Just trying to help. Not combative. No, you're explaining to me how the game works. I'm saying it doesn't have to work that way. I'll still work with it. I'll still play it. I'll still do the thing. But I disagree that it's the only way it can be designed. That's it. There's a sword sticking out there for some reason. But why? Can I land on it? Yeah! Come on, get me up there. Come on, get my fucking sword! There we go. Whee! Okay, so there's something I gotta do here. I'm not sure. Clive had a lock on? But that's impossible, because it's Devil May Cry combat. Yeah, he had to hold it down. That's... What do you mean? Are you crazy? Insinuating that Clive has a lock on? That's impossible. That can't work. We just debated this for like hours, why that can't work. Also, I gotta figure out this puzzle. When's the Resident Evil marathon? Well, I've done 2, 7, and 8. I won't be streaming 5 or 6. But I would do 1, 4, and... What's the newest one? 9. I'll do those. Hit the stone. Hang on. There's a lot of stones here. There's a lot of stones here. Unless you mean the... This fucking sucks! Come on! Get out the fucking sword. Maybe there's stone up here. Aha! See? This is a puzzle I would have never figured out. Whatever! Oh my god. Alright. There we go. Get a buddy for 5 and 6. Yeah. Symphony of the Night. That's an awesome game. OG3? Can you get OG3 on Steam, or can you only get a remake? OG3, please tell me OG3 is available outside of emulation. Makes you sad when people shy away from RE 5 and 6. 5 I actually think is kind of mad. I think 5 is actually a really cool idea. Like, Resident Evil in Africa is sick. Because how many video games, right, are just set in American cities? Tokyo. You know what I mean? Like, do a game in another part of the world. It's fucking awesome. OG Resident Evil 3 is on Steam. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Just one second, I gotta fight these guys. Does OG Resident Evil 3 have a remake like RE1, or am I literally playing the PS1? Is it PS1 or PS2 it came out on? One of my PC specs, I have a Ryzen 9 and a 570 Ti. That's it. It's the OG version. Ooh. Yeah, and I know not to play the remake. I know they cut a lot of content for RE3. Alright, would you want me to do a playthrough chat of Resident Evil 3 for the first time? Like, complete... I've never played it. I have no idea what I'm in for. Maybe, because it seems like that's one of the loved ones in the series. Yeah. Oh, alright, chat. Okay. Well, I'd have to do RE1, then 3, then 4, then 9, I guess. Because I've done 2 and 7 and 8, as I said. Alright, this gets longer and longer. You're damn straight it does. Yeah! Fuck you! Ah! Come on, guitar! Let's do it. Oh, this is a bad weapon for these guys, man. Stupid camera! Assholes! The replayability of the OG trilogy is insane. Yeah, he's beginning to believe. Watching Sebs on Subnautica would be fun. I've got an entire Subnautica playthrough on my VODs channel. Criminal, thank you for that raid. Subnautica was fucking excellent, man. Like, I just think that's one of the best games ever made. Super unique. Looks amazing, sounds amazing. It just feels amazing to be inside that game. It's awesome. They created a whole planet with that, man. And a whole unique identity and style. It's so good. Blue Waffle Maker, thank you very much for that gifted sub. From your advice, do RE1 Remake, then RE2 OG, RE3 OG, and RE4 OG. It's a charming blast of the cinematography is unmatched, and these games can be short. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I mean, that's a tricky one, because RE2 OG and Remake, it is a great remake, but also a lot was changed. I don't know. But the community seems to have accepted that RE2 Remake is, like, a great remake. Like, literally the gold standard for reimagining, reinventing the game. Is Subnautica your favorite FPS? Pretty much, yeah, I suppose. Okay, that's whatever. What's up, Septimus? Switching to my gun immediately after firing? There's no grenade launcher trick to make yourself shoot faster, is there? Gotta get the fire swords for this. Deny you a Clive? Fuck. Maybe I will. Fuck. Hello, it's me, Clive. Fuck. It's my stinger move. I invented that. Clive. Do I just get on this? Oh, of course, the thing that was right there the whole time. So. Just 1 second, chat. We're about to have a big fight. Could I play Remake Resident Evil 2 again? RE2 Remake assassinated a lot of the characters, but it's serviceable. You reckon 4's the best remake ever made? I could do 4 Remake, but maybe RE2 OG? Is that on Steam as well? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Alright, fuck it. Let's do this.
Let's rock!
That's never gonna get old. That is amazing. Ah! Hang on, how do I gotta shoot you, don't I? From, thank you for that $5 super chat. Resident Evil 2 Remake actually cut a lot of RE2. No zapping system. I don't know what zapping means. True scenarios, a certain character dies twice, and they cut a lot of enemies and no music. Well, maybe I should do OG RE2, because I've already done the remake. I'm sorry I don't have any VODs of that. I have a video of me fighting a boss in RE2 Remake to the FF7 boss theme. You can find it. I guess if I know the OG RE2, then I will understand the differences between it and the remake better. Then I can be even more annoying to FF7 remake fans in online Twitter debates. Alright, I think you've sold me, OG Resident Evil 2. Not necessarily because I want to play it, but because I want to be really even more annoying to a completely different fandom. Alright, yeah, good. Also, you know what? I actually do need to beat OG Resident Evil 2 on PS1 because when I played it when I was 13, it gave me nightmares when I stopped playing it for that reason. Let's see what my young friend thinks about this. What do you think, Billy? What do you think of the nightmares I had from Resident Evil 2? Look, he's sitting there having wee dreams about Resident Evil 2 zombies right there. Oh, your head's all tucked in. Say hello to chat, Billy. Say hello to chat. He's what I'm resting my controller on as I play. Look, he asked for this, right? I put him on my bed and he hopped onto my lap instead. So. Alright, let's do this. Yes. If playing Resident Evil 2, the original, gives me even more ammunition in FF7 remake debates. Ooh. I think I'm sold, Sonny Jim. I'm sold. So OGs of RE 1, 2, 3, remake of 4, then 9. Okay, that's actually a fucking sick lineup. That's actually mad. I'm sold. Wait. Air raid. Fuck. Alright, let's do this. Because before I only had RE4 remake and 9. And RE1 remake. I was like, well, they're all kind of disconnected. But if we throw OG 2 and 3 into the mix, suddenly everything makes more sense. Because RE1 and 3 is Jill's whole story, right? And then 2 will refresh my memory for 4, and then 4 is necessary for 9. Ooh. OG 4? Oh, but I've got the remake. I've got the remake already. Do I have to buy it again? I thought RE4 remake is actually one of the better ones. But everyone's changed their opinion because of the Kroby Cat video. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like Kroby Cat. I'm not knocking him. How different is OG4 from remake? You know what? I'll watch Kroby Cat's video because he compares them and I'll decide for myself how important those changes are. Alright, let's do this.
Didn't your mother ever teach you how to use a door? Huh? Give me a break. Tell you what, next time I'll try and wear some cologne, okay?
It's the stench of betrayal. The odor of that accursed Sparta. I will annihilate every last blood relation of Sparta!
Racist.
A son cleaning up his dad's mess, huh? Where have I heard this story before?
How do I do air raid? How air raid? How? How do I do air raid? I don't know the buttons for this. Hang on, you know what? I can just check it myself. I just wasted that whole double trigger for that. I'm just translating this into PlayStation controls. RB is R2, right? And I know that A is X. RB is R2, right? From, thank you for that fatal super chat. OG Resident Evil 4 is camp and fun riding. The D-Make takes itself super seriously and guns don't stun enemies when you shoot their heads. I heard you can parry a chainsaw as well, which isn't as fun. R2 is RT. Fucking hell. Alright. In midair you do it. Okay, cool. Alright. Hang on. Whoa, wait. You float in air for a limited amount of time? Hang on. Is this not the shooting lightning repeatedly move? Is that... Do I do that as well? Is that part of the package? Or is it just I float? Oh, it's the move under this one. Oh, okay. Okay, so you jump in the air, you press that. I was about to be very unhappy. I was about to say, what the fuck did I just spend 20,000 red orbs on? Okay, here we go. This is it. Ah, there you go. There you go. There's Daddy's favorite move. My God. I was about to be very annoyed. All right. You hear that, Billy? I was about to be very annoyed. Almost got scammed. Air raid's not broken in this one, though. Aw. Well, you know what? Only one way to find out. Stop it! Wrong weapon! I don't have full devil trigger. Oh, this is so bad. Ah! I keep trying to... Come on. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, alright. It's not overpowered. Good, I just need to know. No iframes when you dodge. Great. Oh, God, these controls piss me off! Right. Just can't be anywhere near it, can you? Alright. I might need to redo this fight. Yeah, I'm so gonna die. I just... can't nail this. I just want to air raid him. No. Restart. This is AIDS. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit... My focus is a bit broken. Because I was trying to get used to the new controls for air raid. Morgan! Thank you for the prime. This guy announces all his moves? Yeah, this is Beowulf. This is the hardest boss. I think the guitar is not good for him. I might switch to my nunchucks. So... yeah. I also think air raid is fucking dog shit in this. I think it's really bad. I don't know. The controls for air raid feel really unintuitive. That's why I keep dying, because I keep trying to pull it off and I can't. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's do this. Use devil trigger when you're low on life. Yeah, the problem is I'm wasting my devil trigger trying to air raid and it's not working. Alright, let's try that again. Right. Kilth, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Take care of yourself. You do more damage with the guitar if you soy face at the same time. I'll remember to do that. Alright, let's try it again. Mega Man! Thank you very much for that super chat. Dude, just press R1 once to target an enemy. You'll know you're locked on when the circle is on the enemy. Yeah, What? Oh, so it's a toggle in this. That's what you're telling me. So R1 is a toggle after all. I don't hold it down. I can't believe we're still having this debate, but thank you for the super chat. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out if you're correct. I'm gonna press R1 once, I'm gonna tap it, and that circle had better stay on him. Even after I've taken my finger off the R1 button, alright? Alright, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, we're gonna test whether you're right. And if you're right, then fantastic.
Okay?
That's weird. Hang on. That's strange. Why doesn't... I tapped R1. Why doesn't it stay on after I release my finger from the R1 button? How are we still having this debate? There is no auto lock on in this game. There is no toggle. That's the source of the debate to begin with. It's designed to have you holding R1. There. Now it's on. See? Why? Because I'm holding down R1. If I tap it, it turns off. Why are we still arguing this? All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. But thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. My bad. Fuck, this guy's strong. I need to play less shit. That move, I guess you can jump. Can you jump to evade that move? Because I can't dodge out of it. Durando, thank you for that prime. Appreciate it. You can stun the boss by hitting him on the head. Okay, alright. good fight. It was good. I'm just playing shit. I'm just playing shit. You can hit the eye. Hmm. 2 dashes should get you out. Can you jump out of it? Try jump, then dash away. Yeah, jump, then dash. I forget you can do that at the same time, yeah. Slash the eye if you can. Maybe I will. Alright, that's good. He just does it so fast, but he does say he's gonna do it as well. Okay. Alright, you can parry those things he throws at you. Oh, okay, that's good to know. Alright. Alright, let's do this. I'm tired. Well, it is 8:30. I've been streaming 8.5 hours, and it is 10:30 a.m. So, yeah. But it's alright. It's alright. Let's do this. We can beat this guy. We can beat this guy. He says crush, yeah. Alright. You can dodge, you won't accept the game rules. Oliver, I will not accept you in my chat anymore if you keep saying that I refuse to play the game as intended. No, I'm playing it, alright? I'm fucking playing it. I'm not playing it your way, okay? I'm not playing it your way. I'm not playing your favorite way, alright? This is also the first time I've ever played Devil May Cry. This is the first time I've ever experienced this genre. I'm not gonna be as good as you or know everything that you know on my first playthrough of the 3rd game in the series. It's not gonna happen. Also, I'm on stream talking to like 50 different people at once with 2 green screen lights in my face at 10:30 a.m. in the morning with a cat sleeping on my lap, alright? My attention is not always 100% in this. It's believe it or not, it's actually divided. Alright? You'll find yourself in a different chat if you can't let this go. Not using lock-on is not using materia or the gambit system. No, it's not, Calcifer, get out of here. Alright. Phoenix, do what I say, never. Alright. Alright. Look what you've done. Look at this. Alright? Billy's tired of your nonsense, okay? Give him a good little sleep, alright? You put him to sleep. With your silly sausage shenanigans. How do you feel about that, Billy? Look, he's a little, it's like a little shellfish. He's like one of those beetles that gets curled up, I think. Oh, you little gruffy boy. Down you go, buddy. Down you go. Alright, let's continue. Alright, let's continue. Let's do this. Doesn't forget his beauty sleep. No, he's a beautiful cat, boys. Billy's judgment is powerful and silent. It is. He's just judging me from his own sleep. Alright, let's do this. Like, I can beat this guy. At no point did I say, that's it, chat, I can't beat this guy. We're quitting the game. Like, this is literally attempt number 3. I think 1 was I died on purpose because I'm like, nah, bad start, let him kill me. The first time I died because I kept trying to spam air raid and couldn't figure it out mid-boss. Alright, that attempt right there, that was like, that 3rd attempt was the first real attempt on this boss. And at no point was like, nuts too hard. That's it guys, sorry. Devil May Cry's over. Sorry guys, that's it folks. See you later. Like, at no point did that happen, okay? We don't need to, like, keep... It's not your way. You circumvent the rules with arguing auto lock when everyone is saying play by the rules. That was a 10-minute banterous segment. Why would you single me out? Because you are the one who cannot let this go. There's a reason that I'm noticing you. There's a reason I'm noticing you over everyone else. Because you're the one who cannot let this go. Alright, you're the... You're the one who cannot let this go. I swear to God. Sunset, thank you for that $10 super chat. Sebi, how you doing, man? Just got off work, and I'm glad I got to catch you live. Looks like you're kicking more demon ass hell. I am. No, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's good. This game's sick. Despite what a certain person saying about my experience in chat. And I'm not going to say any names, but we all know who it is. Right, thank you, Sunset, for that $10 super chat. I appreciate that. So, is this a YouTube chat? Yes, it is. That's where all the fun's happening. I also need to set it so that I don't know if Bang TTS is still in my chat, but he showed me how to put YouTube chat on the screen as well, which we're allowed to do in multi-streaming. And, yeah, fuck it. I should do that so that the Twitch viewers can see this hilarious conversation that's happening on the YouTube side of things as well. Alright, I'm not fucking about. Let's do this. Alright, chat. I'm gonna fight this boss, and this time, I'll try not to circumvent the rules, okay? I want everyone to pay special attention to this fight. And if anyone sees me circumventing the rules, alright, I need you to call it out, alright? I need to be held to a higher standard, okay? Let's go. Oh shit. Just went out the door. Sorry, this is the room I'm supposed to be in. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. God, I've got Zorro direction. This is terrible. No, I'm singling you out because you are single-handedly the main voice of this argument. That's why. Now let's do it. Can I hit his head? How do I hit his head? I'm trying to stun him. Ah, there you go. Oh, he flails around. Okay, got it. There we go. I tried hitting that. Yeah! Motherfucker! Did I dodge that? I don't know. I'm not hitting his head anymore. Fuck, I did that wrong. I'm gonna take one of these. Fuck it.
this one whose heart pumps the blood of Sparta. Though my sight is gone, I remember your scent. I shall hunt you down through eternity if I must, till I rid this earth of your foul smell.
I really circumvented him.
Alright, I'll stop.
For my father. Come on, man. Cut me some slack.
Cut me some slack, Jack. And sane. There you go. Foolish people. See what happens when you stop circumventing the rules? I know. If only I thought of that first. Alright. I'm gonna let it go. Now it's just a funny joke. Alright. I'm gonna use that word, I'm gonna use it as a running gag for the rest of the stream. Items are meant to be used, exactly. That, yeah, I still think it's like, it's hard, but it's still, it gives you the tools, you know? Like, yeah. Like, that healing item made all the difference, in my opinion, so. I used an L Vital Star, and now I have 0 upgrades. Yeah, but I beat the boss. That's why we're here right now, instead of not fighting the boss again. That's why we're here instead of being dead. Which I think is better. The Trapper, thank you for the 100 bits. Is there any plausible reason that the progress we made in FF7 Remake doesn't carry over to Rebirth? I don't think there's any good reason, because Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 solved that problem 10 years ago. And I don't know why they didn't just use that. So... great job. Thanks, James Dean. Appreciate it. I beat him wrong, Mad Kim. You're right. I beat him wrong. I beat him wrong. So, no items is for freaks. That's what you said, not me. Alright, let's do this. Lay off him, he's a newbie? What do you mean? The average Devil May Cry player is born knowing the entire game and all its systems back to front before they've even played the game. Don't you understand? That's how it's done, apparently. Alright, let's go to the next mission. Let's do this. Instead of just learning the game... See, Oliver, here's the thing you're going to learn now, alright? Which is that you are a very annoying person, and that you won't be in this stream anymore. Enjoy being hidden from this channel for the rest of your life, alright? You can still enjoy watching the playthrough, that's still a thing, and I can't tell, I don't know what your opinion is because I can't see your chats anymore. But I think, if you don't get the hint by now, to just like drop it, or just like accept that I'm a streamer who plays his own way, if you don't get that, you're never gonna learn. If you didn't get the hint right now, you will never get the hint. But I think it's starting to sink in. Alright, let's get over here. Let's go. Elitist, Geneva? Geneva, can you stop trying to circumvent my stream, please? Alright? Getting sick of it. Alright. Why don't I play the game their way? Listen, mate. I'm circumventing your expectations on how to play this game, okay?
This is amazing! Even the Devil Boy is no match for it.
Oh, shit.
You're not going to shoot me, are you?
This guy rules!
I'll die. You know?
If that's what it takes to shut you up, it bugs the crap out of me when someone talks more than I do.
Don't act so rashly, my boy. I've got a doozy of a story for you. But if you snuff out my voice like that, I won't be able to tell it now, will I? Thought I was a goner for sure. Oops. You saw it too, didn't you?
What is this thing?
Tower jutting out of the ground.
He's a demon, I guess, yeah.
That causes women to shudder. It's actually a tunnel, linking the demonic domain to the human world. And of course, your brother Virgil is the one who controls it by using your mommy's amulet.
Amulet?
He's headed to the control room in the basement. If you don't hop down there quick like a bunny, he'll open the gate to hell. Isn't that a scary thought?
And you're telling me this because...
Oops! I forgot to mention one teeny little item. That gizmo there is actually the key to move forward. But the tricky thing is, it sucks the souls of those who hold it. So I think you'd better hurry.
He waved to us!
In return for your soul, it'll give you power. Marvelous, isn't it? Just let your young spirit drive you, and go for it!
This guy's VA is so good. This guy's VA is fantastic, man.
You big mouth moron.
That guy's sick, dude. That is such a mad character. Varelay, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. He's very Joker Kafka-ish, but then he's his own thing. He's got his own style. And the fact that he goes when you're fighting him is fucking gold. He's so good. Who is this VA? He's really good. He's fucking awesome, man. Hard getting back up again. This mission is fun. Yeah, look, we don't need to make fun of the guy who got banned. Basically, like, look, if you beat the fight, you beat the fight. If you beat the boss, you beat the boss. It's like with Tekken, right? Like, people complain that, like, I don't play the way that I should in Tekken. I'm like, well, but I won, and you lost. So what does it matter? that's how I see it. You know what I mean? Anyway, enough fucking about. Adam D. Clark. Adam D. Clark. I just want to see, what has he been in? I'm curious who this guy is, because he's really fucking good. Adam D. Clark, voice actor. Behind the voices. How do I just see, like, a list of roles? He's in Castlevania, he's in Dead Rising, Devil May Cry, Arkham, and just... He's Arkham as well? Fuck. That's... Dude, good range, man. He's in Resident Evil 5. Let's see, I'll probably, like... do a few things. Nah, he looks like a mad dog. Look at that headshot, man. He looks like a fun bloke to be around. Alright. Nah, cool guy. Cool guy. Okay. Hannah banned him because he criticized you? No. That's not it. Notice how people criticize me in chat and they don't get banned? Notice how getting banned in my stream is actually an extremely rare occurrence. Like, you don't... We'll go entire streams with no one getting banned. It's actually, like, very rare. You guys can criticize all you want. It's about one, being respectful, and the other thing is, like, if we can agree to disagree. Like, I think chat, everyone here could tell that I was not gonna think his way. You know, it's just how it is. He who holds this broken device is irradiated. Their soul is drained in exchange for power. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Logan, it's actually not that common getting banned in my stream. You saw a guy criticize Sebi in another stream, in tons of other streams, without getting banned? Yeah, it can happen. A game that pushes for creativity and utility has a fan base that says you must play a specific way. You know what? Maybe Devil May Cry and Dark Souls aren't that different after all. Maybe they're not that different after all. So yeah. Alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Oh, fuck! That said, when I stream Dark Souls, people are pretty receptive to how I play. I don't know. So I just gotta run with this. Is that what I'm doing? Shit. I may need a health item. Oh, come on! I got a green orb. Just 1 second, chat. I gotta concentrate on this. Alright, let's go. No, not status. Target him. Oh, I'm surfing on him, that's why. I'm surfing on him. Hey, I'm stylish. Check it out. Ah! It's alright, I can take it. Sweet! Ah! Come on. I'm tapping left to target a stupid bomb thing. There you go. Oh, fucking asshole! Oh my god. Didn't realize I was surfing on him. Sunset, you get it. A hint or two is fine, but relentless backseating, even when I've said, alright, drop it, let's stop, that's not. And all of you can tell the difference. Can I get that green orb down there? I can get that green orb. No, can I? No, I can't! Blah, blah, blah. It's not fair, the game showed me a green orb. Alright, I gotta pay attention to this. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, fuck! Feel alive! This game's heaps intense, man. Backseating is the word you're looking for? Yeah, there's giving hints and then there's backseating gaming. You know what I mean? And you guys can tell the difference. You guys can tell the difference. Alright. What happens when I press Devil Trigger? I don't know. I think I'm just kind of permanently in it for this. Varale, thank you for that Prime. Sorry if I forgot to say thank you for that before. I was distracted. Calcifer, you seen worse? Can't even tell some people that Vincent can go in the back row without a damage penalty. Barrett can do that as well, can't he? I think. I forget. So, anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Take care of yourself, Apothecary. Take care of yourself. So, the reason this is paused is because this is really intense. So, why would people stream if you don't want to hear from chat? You're talking about that other streamer, right? Yeah, no, that's why chat, even though, like, every now and again, there's a spoiler that pops up. It's not the end of the world. If you want to play the game with no risk of spoilers, just don't stream it. Alright? For me, the positives outweigh the negatives, you know. The positives of hanging out with you guys and, like, talking with you and hanging out with you while I do this, that outweighs the negatives of there being the risk of a spoiler or something, or backseating or whatever. It's like, I don't know. Pros outweigh the cons.
Lance, thank you for the gifted Subaru. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Whiskey can help? Maybe it can. That's true, stunted man. How are you gonna feel superior?
Some people are better about it, Derek. I've seen people get banned for nothing. I've seen people hop into a Dark Souls stream like, oh, have you fought that guy yet? And the stream's like, I didn't know that was the name of a boss in this game. Thanks to that, now fuck off. And then just ban the person immediately. And I think that's a bit overreaching. I think that's a bit too harsh. I think if I was the streamer, I'd be like, I don't know who that is, but don't you worry, I'll get there. You know what I mean? Like a name doesn't ruin the experience for me. You know, and it's Dark Souls. Every boss has a name like Smeg the Defiler. All right, that could be anything. That could be a guy with a sword and a shield, or it could be a giant blob. You know, that moves around like a huge slug, or it could be a half-dead dragon. You know what I mean? It could be anything. Smeg the Defiler. God, I can't believe I just thought of that. Anyway, never mind. Let's go. Come on. Give me healing items. Ooh, this is really tight, man. This is rough, this one. Fuck you! I can't believe I'm gonna have to do this again. It's a game, it's not fast enough. I can't... Do you think the sniper rifle's better? Shotgun's better for them. Shotgun's better, right? For those guys. Yeah. With backseating and spoilers, you'll check streamer rules and ask them first. Just assume it's a no by default. Yeah. Don't melee the blood things, yeah. You can skip this hallway? You telling me I can circumvent this level? Is that what you mean? Alright. Sorry, meleeing them splits them, so I guess I don't have to kill them all. Alright. Alright, chat. I will circumvent this level. Let's go. Let's do it. Fuck! Gotta do all this again. Alright, I'm gonna circumvent this level. Let's go. Stupid fucking camera! Let's go! Stupid ass shit 2005 camera! Thank you! Okay, let's get out of here. Demi, welcome in. Oh, you are kidding me, bro. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm like, come on. Green orbs. That is stupidly hard, man. I'm gonna need a... I'm actually gonna need an item. I'm gonna need a healing item for that. That is fucking bullshit, man. Can I buy... Okay, well at least I'm back to full health. Okay. Ah! Alright. Alright. We can do that again. We entered with like low health, but we can handle this time. Alright, that'll be fine. Prepare to get circumvented. Fucking camera! Chaser, oh yeah, this party's getting crazy. Thank you for that sub, and thank you Demi Repkin for that prime. Oh my god. Ah, someone got circumvented. Oh my god almighty. Alright. Oh wait, hang on, I didn't beat those guys the right way. I circumvented the rules during that fight. Alright, sorry guys. We'll just have to start again and try to not circumvent. That time. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go! Go! Oh! Oh shit. Nailed it! The nunchucks are sick, man. Such a good weapon. Circumvention webs. Ah! Okay, that's actually fine. That's fine with the golden orb checkpointing system. The yellow orb one would be really rough, man. In that sense, this game is harder than Devil May Cry 1, but its checkpointing system is way more forgiving. Devil May Cry 1, oh my god. Well, you only have to have it happen to you once, where you realize you have to replay the whole level, and then you're just like, okay, let's let that never happen again. And it makes you play a bit more safely. Whereas this, it's like, I keep forgetting I can checkpoint at the room before, so. Mega. Yeah, no, Mega. I played DMC 1 and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, oh wait, it's 2001. Okay. Or 2003? I forget. It was one of those. It was 2001, Devil May Cry 1. So it's like, yeah, whatever. You know. It was a dark ages of gaming. So. You love how the game demands everything from you. A lot of games don't do that. Yeah, it's an interesting double-edged sword, isn't it? Because that felt awesome while I was doing it, but it's also exhausting. It's almost like you can't just play Devil May Cry casually. Right, this is not a casual game, man. Well, this is not a game where you just sit back and like, you know, this is a game you have to lock in and you have to be the danger, all right? You have to be like Walter White. You have to be like, you don't understand, demons. I am the danger. I am the one who cries. You have to be that guy. Holy shit. Oh, do you dial your brain back to think, how do we play games back then? Well, we didn't have smartphones all the time. The internet wasn't everywhere. And games were still new and exciting. And we were teenagers. So we had the infinite energy drive. So games are like the coolest thing in the world. And you have unlimited energy. And it's just like there's nothing else like this, you know. And you're not constantly drained from looking at your phone, getting angry at Twitter all day, looking at my posts, for example. So, no, but I know whenever I look at Twitter, it's like it gives me some story about some horrible thing happened on the other side of the world. I'm like, wow, now I'm angry. And then if I go into the comments, people say like that's not even what happened in the video. They just lied. That the person posting this, yes, it's a bad thing, but the person posting this video wants you to get angry, so they've lied about what's happened in this. It's just like, oh, fucking hell. That's just heaps annoying, man. We had the best early teenage years, us millennials. I think we had one of the best. Yeah, I actually think we did. Because it was normal for us to go outside. It was normal for us to talk with people face to face. We got sun, we got walking, but we also had internet and video games. And we had like the early internet and the early video games and stuff. It was like, there was more of a balance, you could say. Movies were still good. Sorry, movies were still great. Music was great. And there wasn't the civil war. There wasn't the rampant political divide going on right now. Like, but let's not get too into that. There were many things that made our teenage years really good. Like we know both the real world and the digital world. And that's not saying that, like, I'm not knocking Zoomers or Gen Zs when I say that. Like, I don't dislike them. I feel for them. I feel like a lot of Zoomers and Gen Zs had a rough deal. And, yeah, and I think Zoomers and millennials both get lumped into the same thing of, like, as soon as we grew up, we just get blamed for the world being in the state it's in. It's like, man, I just got here. I just got here. What do you mean, oh, this is my fault? What are you talking about? Like, you know what I mean? The good old boomer. Good old boomer gaslight. So in a way, millennials and Zoomers in that same bucket, you know. Probably plenty of you guys in your 20s, right? If you're watching this, you probably experienced, like, you getting guilted as if it was on you to use your Superman-like powers to fix the world. And why didn't you, all right? How could you not do that? It's like, all right, not fucking about projecting. But the thing is, as a kid, you don't know what projecting is until usually in like your mid-20s at the earliest, maybe later. When you learn what projecting is, and narcissism and all that, and gaslighting, when you learn what projection and gaslighting is, that's when your mind gets blown. And that can happen usually around your 20s, maybe, yeah, late 20s. And then you're like, oh my god, that's what those people were doing to me the whole time. Ah, now it all makes sense. That's why that person seemed like they were being nice to me, but I fucking hated them. And that's why that person felt like a perpetually exploding hand grenade in my life all the time. Like, it's like, oh, okay. The problem is you just learn it too late. And it's got a lot of victims. Anyway, enough fucking about. Let's do that. Let's get out of here. Enough fucking about. Ah! No, turn off your devil trigger. There you go. I'm a man. Let's rock. Ah! So I started blasting. Ah! I'll take it. What about before 95? Where's the cutoff? Honestly, I just think people in their 20s and 30s, that's kind of the range. No need to get too specific about it. 15,000. Not bad. It's a pity I don't like Air Hike. I think it's just kind of shit. Sorry, what is it? Air Raid. But that's okay. That's alright. We learn the hard way, alright. Volume up. That seems kind of cool. You know what, chat? I just fucking like the nunchucks and the sword. They just feel awesome, both of them. Revolver. Ooh, I actually might get this, man. I actually might get this. Oh, I can upgrade Devil Trigger. You're right. I can, because that is slow as shit. Sorry, that just burns out in 1 second. So, yeah. You can AoE with Devil Trigger by holding the button. Oh, that's right. You hold it down, then you transform and explode at the same time. Ah, I'm gonna get more Devil Trigger. Yeah. How's 3 so far? It's mad. I've been circumventing it like crazy. You don't need potions for bosses, just respawn in front of the enemy room anyway. Yeah, whereas like for DMC 1, these were essential. This was brutal. And the invincibility one, which you can't buy anymore, I don't think. There's no shield one. Yeah. So. Mercy! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Was Marshall Mathers' album when it dropped big in your area? You were 5 and you remember listening to the album on loop. Yeah, I was 13 when I discovered Eminem. I was on like I was in Nepal, believe it or not. My folks wanted to climb to Everest Base Camp. This is when I was living in Asia. And I remember one of my friends there, it was like a school trip, I think, as well. It was like, it was a mix. It was like families traveling. And this kid was like, dude, you gotta listen to this. It was the most offensive thing I'd ever heard. I was like, this is amazing, you know. What's that one where it's like, Slim Shady hates you and he's going to kill you? That was like the opening of the album. Is that Eminem or is that Marshall Mathers? I forget which one. The one that's like, when I was just a little baby boy, you know, you don't wanna fuck with Shady. Like that, when you were 13 in the late 90s, was the greatest thing ever. It was fucking amazing. It's actually unbelievable how fucking like red hot Eminem was by today's standards. Like there are some Eminem songs, if you listen to today, it's like, how is this just normal? How is this just like a normal song to us back then? It's like it would just get cancelled left, right, and center just for like the ideas of some of these songs. So good, so awesome. I should focus on my HP and Devil Trigger. Yeah, well, I've upgraded this twice. Like the song Kim by Eminem. Those of you who don't know this song like Kim by Eminem, what's that? That doesn't sound that harsh. Those of you who do know the song Kim by Eminem are like, oh my fucking god, how'd he get away with that? That song is horrific! That song's like a horror movie! It's fucked! It's actually so fucked to listen to. Oh my god. But it's amazing. Kim is amazing because it's like what real art is. It's like, that is real anger and real pain in that. Whether you like it or not, it's you can't stop listening to it. You can't not take your eyes off it. You can't take your ears off it. Let me put it that way. The first time you hear that song grabs you by the balls and it forces you to listen to the entire thing. That's very hard to do musically. Oh, I can enter the storm? Okay, cool. Stan is genius. Yeah. I mean, well, the word Stan, in terms of like super fans, like Stans, I think that comes from Stan. He sang it in front of her live, Mega. Oh god, I didn't know that. That's horrible. That's horrible. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna refill my whiskey. It'll probably be the last whiskey we do. It was red hot, Kent, but it was raw pain and emotion. Yeah, I mean, like, well, Kim by Eminem embodies what Werner Herzog says about art. All right, if you're an artist, you can't only look at and express the beautiful things in life. You have to look at the ugly things, like the really dark things. Otherwise your art will be incomplete. And Werner Herzog's one of the greatest artists who ever lived, so he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Alright, enough fucking about. Chat, I'm going to go to Le Toilette, make another whiskey, and I've got to relocate a certain someone who's sitting on my lap right now. Up we go. Oh god, you're fat. Oh, fat boy. Look at that wee little curled up billy webs right there. Yeah, such a fatty. Up we come. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Oh, I woke His Majesty. Oh, no. Oh. Alright, you can guard my chair, Billy. Guard my chair. Right back. There you go. Okay? There you go. Guard the chair. Just gonna move some pets. Can't have beauty without the pain and vice versa. Well, it's like what, you can't have beauty without ugliness. Like, they exist, like, in opposition to each other. And an artist has to be able to express and understand both. Alright, enough fucking about. I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right fucking back. shot. Black with a nice glass of Johnny Walker Black. Let's do this. Bring His Majesty up here. Come here. Up you come, Billy. God, you're so fat. Oh my God. Ah. Say hello to chat. Look at that handsome face. Look at that handsome face right there. Oh, little licky lips. Little licky lips. Alright. Black, have I tried blue? If I could afford the $400 bottle of Johnny Walker Blue, alright? If I could do that and it made no dent in my bank account, I would. I mean, fuck it. But I'm afraid not, so I have to drink Johnny Walker Black like a pleb. Well, black is not pleb either. Red is the pleb Johnny Walker. Even red's like decent. The problem is once you've drunk black, it's such a step up that it's hard to go back to red. So yeah. Dante is pure. He doesn't do drugs. Can you hug Billy somehow? Well, Billy, you want to say hello to chat? Look at big little fat face. He does look like a loaf of bread, doesn't he? You loaf of bread, Billy. You grumpy loaf of bread. Come here. Look at that face. Pure enjoyment right there. He's a storm that is approaching. Alright. There you go. He looks like looks like a little... Someone said he looks like a burnt loaf of bread, or like burnt toast or something. Yeah. Billyception. He's fluffy. He's really fluffy. Okay, Billy, I'm just going to move you up onto me. Up you go. Up you go. He's almost falling off. You want to pinch his cheeks? Yeah. Cuddle the cat? Don't you worry. He gets plenty of that. I guess plenty of that, mate. He looks perpetually pissed off. He does. Like, he'll just be sitting there purring away, loving life, with a scowl on his face. Alright, if you like Scotch, Talisker is a good upgrade from Johnny Walker. I have never seen that. I hear Monkey Shoulder's good. Yeah, Johnny Walker Black holds me for the most part. Sometimes I try something else, just to change it up. But as soon as I do, I'm like, now I remember why I do Johnny Walker. So yeah, nothing a little shot collar can't fix. Listen, mate. Only when he moves from his bed. Alright? I learned from the best. Alright? Billy, you have to stay there. See, Billy, you see that electricity, alright? It's gonna happen to you. You move. For 1 second. Whee! Oh shit!
Welcome to hell! Or you can expect a spanking from Daddy later.
Well, chat, I'm about to get a spanking, but before I do, so I give you a wee toast to my Johnny Walker. Thank you very much for enjoying the Devil May Cry stream, guys. This is... Look, even though I'm getting my ass handed to me, and there's things about the combat and design I don't necessarily like, I'm having a fun time. I am. And I also know it's a 2005 game. Like, it's 21 years old, so I'm still enjoying it, despite all that. Anyway, cheers, boys and girls. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Even though I'm circumventing the rules, I'm still enjoying it. Thank you, Mad King, for pointing it out. Well, let's do this.
Hold it! My name is Jester. Excuse me? I'm the one with the swollen head.
Whoa!
My name...
This guy's such a fucking asshole! I love how his blood is just like confetti party poppers coming out of him. I just noticed that design right now. It's fantastic. such a fucking dickhead.
Excuse me.
Fucking dickhead! Such a piece of shit! It's great because he constantly acts like he's weak, but I can tell he's really fucking strong. he's just fucking with you this whole fight. It's so good.
My name.
Ah! All right.
My name is
Oh, green orb, green orb, green orb! Give me the green orb!
Or you can expect a from
Is there a mechanic I'm not getting here?
My name.
No, I'm not damaging him when I do that. What's the gimmick? So dumb, man. Such a fucking grog. It's hard to tell how powerful he is exactly. Fucking dickhead. Oh, that'll never get old. What a fucking gronk. Yeah, he's interesting. He's one of those guys where, like, you know he's not weak. He's definitely very strong, but he's just enjoying himself while fighting you. I guess he's getting hurt, but he's also, he's very fucking strong. Yeah. Alright, Mega, thank you for that super chat. Just as boss fights are not in the original edition. That's why they make no sense story-wise. They're not in the original Devil May Cry 3. That makes me sad. Dude, I thought this guy was base, man. This guy's awesome, man. He was added to the special edition of the game. All the cutscenes with him were not here on release. Okay, that is how you add a new character and it improves the original product. Like, I can't imagine this without it. You know what I mean? Like, when people talk about a certain game that had a bunch of new, boring dog shit characters added to it, alright? Okay, that's the way to not do it. This, though, this is how you do it, man. I actually can't imagine this game without him now. Because this guy's such a fucking legend. Sunset, thank you for that $10 super chat. We are here for it. Thank you. Cheers. Professor, you wonder what game I'm talking about. Exactly. What skibbity-rizzling
What? Dog moonwalking, Mickey Mouse talking, you are my friend, are you? Honeybee in cutscene dancing game could I possibly be talking about? Where they add new characters who are just complete dog shit and completely forgettable, alright? What game could I possibly be talking about? What timeline changing, fate ghost whispering, 3-part splitting, Disney musical Bollywood dancing game could I possibly be talking about? So anyway, yeah, oh, he was in the original game, but only the fights are added mirror. Ah, well, this is where my argument falls to the floor. So, never mind. Jester was very important. He was there, but just not as a boss. Ah, well, you left out a very important detail right there. So he was in the original game. Okay, alright, alright. I was gonna say, how do you do the story without him? So, God of War Ragnarok. Yes, that's the game I was talking about. So, stop hating the FF7 remaster. We love OG FF7 original. Yeah, but it's funny. So, alright, enough fucking debate. I'm gonna be a Street Fighter name now that Tifa's at it. Well, we don't know. Apparently it's been debunked. Maybe. Also, Kelf, thank you for that 100 bits. Well, if Jester was in the original game, then I guess that kind of changes the nature of my entire argument here. So, yeah. But the boss fights, I mean, the boss fights are just fun. They're just enjoyable. So, alright. Enough fucking about. Jester is not new to the special edition. Who said that? See, this is why we need to be precise with our language. Because now, the way I read that was that his entire character was not in this game at all. When in reality he was, just the boss fights weren't. Okay. This is why we need to be precise with our language. Because now I feel like an asshole. Ooh, what do we have here? Alright, let's get out of here. Agony and Rudra. I just prefer this though. Like this feels great. This feels great. And I don't want to give up either of these. So yeah. From, thank you for the $5 super chat. Imagine if Jester was in a classic FF game. Well, I mean, he basically is as Kefka in FF6. And he's the villain, he's the final boss. What would you prefer, Fart Ghosts or Jester in the 7 Remake game? Probably Jester. Because the thing is, if you put Jester in FF7 Remake, then the story remains the same. You don't have Fate Ghosts, you just have this absolutely ridiculous guy. And you can have him do all the comic relief. He also wouldn't belong there, to be perfectly honest, but it would be better, the rest of the story would be intact at least. So yeah. Favorite Devil May Cry character so far? Probably Jester. Probably Jester, mate. Lady's pretty cool as well. They're all good, man. Like, Dante's awesome. Zoe Monroe is awesome. It's just raided my stream. Zoe, how you been, mate? It's been a while since I seen you in the stream. Zoe, I'm doing my first playthrough of all the Devil May Cry games. And, we were just laughing at Jester, who's an amazing character. And, guys, chuck a follow to Zoe Monroe over here. I know him from all the way back in the Baldur's Gate 3 days. We were talking about on stream maybe doing, like, a Dark Urge run at some point. If I have, like, a spare 2 months, because that's how long it's gonna take. Alright, I'll fuck it a bit. Keelth, take care of yourself. Let me chuck you a wee... Let me give you a wee shout out right there. To Zoe Monroe. God, how do I... Yeah, is this gonna work? Nailed it! Cyberpunk! Ooh, very nice. How is that? Made it to the part with it. No! Full collector, that's not... doesn't happen in this. Although when I'm in Pragmata streams, I always ask them if this is the part where the kid blows up. I don't know the story of that at all, but I just like saying that in chat because it always makes them angry. Have I seen any good theater lately? Not in real life, but I've been listening to a ton on Audible. I was actually listening to A Dollhouse by Henrik Ibsen
while preparing for today's stream. That's how nerdy I am, chat. I was listening to like a Norwegian play from like the 1890s before today's stream. But if you're a theatre person, you need to know a dollhouse, alright? It's important. So, alright. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh! Shh!
Talk about horsepower.
Okay, Dante, that joke was a bit shit, mate. You can do a bit better than that.
Horse, huh? Fair enough.
Oh! Fuck! So you gotta jump on top of it, okay, I think. I don't have double jump with nunchucks. Hope I'm doing this the right way. And then you get killed by those things. Oh no. Oh no! Nailed it! I guess. So we get a dollhouse on Audible from LA Theatre Works.
First chicken, now gladiator.
They're legit. It's got Callista Flockhart from Ally McBeal as the main character. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Too bad there's nobody here to enjoy the show.
All right, let's do this. Whatever. Okay, well, that could have gone a bit better. But alright, okay, now we know how this is done. That was so shit. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, guys, I need to lock in. Pay attention. That was, looks like I'm the one who got circumvented. Alright, let's circumvent this boss again. Ah! Gotta do that all over again. Is Ally McBeal worth watching? It was huge, that show, back in the early 90s. Carried completely by Callista Flockhart, because she's just gorgeous. And Robert Downey Jr. was a guest star on that show. Now I remember, oh my god. What a story, Mark. What a time to be alive. So... you can also hear Callista Flockhart in The Seagull by Anton Chekhov, also LA Theatre Works, and she is magic in that as well. She's so good. But you're probably not going to do that because who sits around listening to Russian plays in this day and age, which were written in like the 1880s? I do. I have to know that shit because I'm an actor, you know. Unlike you, the plebs, the filth, the unwashed masses. So yeah. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Calcifer, you hate that they changed stuff in FF7 Remake, so they should have changed more stuff. The FF community. I thought it was like, oh, they had to change stuff and make it worse. So that. How to lock on Masterclass. Yeah, I need to lock in for this fight. I need to lock in for this fight. Ally McBeal remade Robert Downey Jr.'s career. It was a huge fuck up. Oh, you know, Robert Downey Jr. is an interesting guy because he actually could have lost it all, and he worked his ass off to get back in, and he's kind of a more interesting person because of his experience with, you know, falling from grace and then building himself back up. He was in that Elton John music video, you know, the ones like, I won't love, but it's impossible. A man like me, so irresponsible. You probably haven't heard that song in 25 years, and also I can't sing. So, but alright, enough fucking about. Let's do this. I'm gonna concentrate on this fight. And let's go. 1% skill, 90% vibes. That does describe my playstyle, doesn't it? So, if Iron Man flopped, he would have been finished. No. He was, I think he was very respected. He was respected as an actor before Iron Man, I think. But Iron Man exploded him, blew him up like crazy. But he was known to be a good actor before then, years before then. Fuck. Let's do this.
Talk about horsepower.
How do you do this without taking damage? Am I damaging it? I'm doing some damage. I wonder if there's a way to speed this up. Maybe it's just damage. Nailed it! Okay, so it's just damage. Yeah, no, Iron Man exploded him, but Downey Jr. was in a lot of things before that. Like, he got nominated for an Oscar for playing Charlie Chaplin. Like, he was known. He was known. He was back.
Now gladiator.
And I think that's after his recovery. I think it is, yeah.
This just keeps getting better and better.
All right.
Too bad there's nobody here to enjoy the show.
Let's do this, motherfucker! They do bombs as well, okay. Ah, I see. I'm gonna get you. Here I come. Fuck! Okay, there must be a trick to this. Thank you! My god, stand still so I can bash you. This is, very annoying. Oh, this is such an annoying fight. All right. And stay away from those. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, I think maybe we can get away with it. Come on, game. Oh, come on, game! Oh, because I had my nunchucks out and I only have double jump with my sword. And that, chat, is why we don't see that design in video games anymore either, alright? When you buy double jump, you have double jump. You don't only have double jump for your sword, but not your nunchucks, alright? Okay? 2005. It'll take 2005. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Let's get back in there. I wish it checkpointed me in phase 2. That's really annoying. You'd seen him in the US as Charlie Chaplin before Iron Man. Yeah, I don't know what year it was that came out, but yeah. Oh, Scanner Darkly. Dude, Downey Jr. is so good in a Scanner Darkly. Like, he's fucking weird in that movie. Although, to be fair, him, Keanu Reeves, Winona Ryder, and Woody Harrelson are playing characters who are just tripping balls the entire film. So, he's good at that. He's really good at that. Like, when you watch a Scanner Darkly, you're like, what is even going on? What are these guys talking about in this scene? Like, do they even... It's such sheer disconnect from reality, and like, they're just inventing shit in their minds, and just... They don't know what's going on half the time. But they're acting like they do. It's a fascinating film. A very, very unique film, A Scanner Darkly. You guys should check it out. It's by Richard Linklater. And it's all done in rotoscoping. And it's very bizarre. Alex Jones has a cameo in that movie. Did you know that? And he's fucking great in it. He's a good actor, because he's just playing himself, you know. Oh, and he actually does get bagged by the government. As he's yelling on the streets with his megaphone, a van pulls up, puts all these government guys get out, he's like, oh, and here they are now! And they put a black bag on his head and shove him in the back of a van. And that's the last you see of him in the movie. It's like, oh shit, his character was right. It's like, oh god. Also, Jay Rogers, thank you for that super chat. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the hours of entertainment. If you get to Devil May Cry 5, you'll dislike FF16's combat even more. DMC 5 is DMC 3 with 10 years of additional refinement. Well, I'll tell you what made me go, oh my fucking god, FF16, was when I saw the trailer for Devil May Cry 5. We're not going to watch the whole thing, we're just going to watch a bit of combat. So I don't know, is there a gameplay combat trailer? And I was like, I cannot believe how much FF16 is just lifted off this. Like, just look at this, chat. Look at this. Thank you for that $10 super chat, Rogers. Like, this is just FF16. As in, FF16 is just this. But this combat belongs in Devil May Cry because it's homegrown through Devil May Cry. When you watch this, it's like, this is, yeah. FF16 is just a shit version of this. It's just so sad. I was so pissed off when I saw this trailer. I'm like, man. Because, as I say, I never played the series, so when I played 16, I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess it's kind of its own thing to an extent.
Rest in peace.
So good. But yeah, when I saw that combat, I was even more disappointed in 16. I was like, how is this the combat of a mainline Final Fantasy game? How? Blue Beric, welcome in. Welcome in. Caught up on the last VOD. How sad did I look playing Devil May Cry 2? He's not happy, mate. Shout out to Victor Borba. Oh, Borba's amazing in that song. It's so sick. This is Devil May Cry 5. It looks sick. Logan, it looks fucking mad. So, what we're playing right now, this is 2005. That game is 2019. Like, the jump is gonna be gigantic. That's why I'm really excited for Devil May Cry 5. I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be, like, insane. Yeah. You think comparing 16 to Devil May Cry is insulting? I mean, it is. I mean, let me put it this way. The fact that, like... The fact that the Shadow Dog in Devil May Cry 1, the Shadow Dog and the Scissor Demon, I found those harder than any enemy, any boss in all of FF16. That's really bad, man. That's... This combat is, like, built for difficult games, if that makes sense. But Final Fantasy is not meant to be, like, this reaction-based ninja speed Gaiden Devil May Cry wannabe. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't work. 16 insulted itself? Yeah. And it's interesting, 16 isn't necessarily mechanically the worst game in the world, but in the context and the history of Final Fantasy, it's fucking insulting, man. So, yeah. It's shameful that the FF... Hang on, Maston, this is a really interesting comment. It's shameful that the FF series has to take combat from another game series because it doesn't think it's worth being Final Fantasy. Exactly. I mean, and here's the thing. FF16 I think it's sold about 4 million copies. It came out in 2023. I think it sold roughly 4 million copies. Expedition 33, which went 100% into turn-based combat, has sold 8 million copies in its first year. That, like... If you don't get the hint after that, you're never gonna get it, alright? The universe could not give you a bigger sign. If you said, please God, give me a sign, that's the sign. That's the sign. It's as big a sign as you are ever going to get. From a game design standpoint, from a sales standpoint, a cultural standpoint, like what more can you possibly ask for, man? Like, it's spelt out as blatantly as possible. Thank you for that Fatalist super chat. When I get to Devil May Cry, Fallen Player's Nero. I'll see how ripped off it was by 16. Nero is the template. See, I don't even know who Nero is, but that's okay. We'll see. Thank you for that super chat, by the way. Blue Waffle Maker, thank you very much for the 5 gifted Subarus. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. Mainline FF should stay turn-based peanut. Yeah, and then just like do whatever the fuck you want for spin-offs. I agree. That's why I wasn't offended by the Combat of Crisis Core, because it's a spin-off. So yeah, All Strangers of Paradise. So that. Yeah, no, not 80 million. If Expedition 33 sold 80 million copies, then every single game for the next 5 to 10 years is going to be turn-based. All right, GTA 6 will be turn-based. Actually, no, that can handle itself because GTA 5 sold 220 million copies. Devil May Cry 6 would be turn-based. All right, Tekken 9 would be turn-based. Street Fighter 7 would be turn-based. All right, Elden Ring 2 would be turn-based. If E33 sold 80 million copies. All right, but no, 8 million that's the fact that that's like basically double what Rebirth and 16 each sold. That tells you the writing on the wall. All right, that kind of tells you that. So, all right, Elder Scrolls 6 would be turn-based. Oh god, that'd be dreadful. It would be really annoying. It would be really, really annoying, actually. Black Myth Wukong 2 would be turn-based, if that ever happens. Mega, thank you. 3 million FF16 with pre-orders. Fuck, you're right. No, you're right. Yeah, I remember hearing that. Which means that after FF16 came out and the 3 million were pre-orders, it only sold another 500,000 copies in the next few years. Fuck, that is... God, that is sad. That's depressing, right? Fuck! Okay, I gotta pay attention. Sorry, I'm feeling sorry for FF16, but I also don't. Alright, let's do this. Double jump. Nailed it. I might stick with my sword as much as I can, because I need that double jump with this boss, so...
First chicken, now gladiator. This just keeps getting
Alright,
better and
I'm gonna concentrate on this. Let's go. motherfucker! Oh, shit! Oh, God, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, all right. I deserve that. Oh, thank you, 2005 design. Oh my God! That's so sick. I don't like that I get trapped there. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm actually gonna die. Is that... am I doing that? Or is that a thing that happens in this fight? Zawardi! I really circumvented that fight. Bad horse. Straight to the glue factory, mate. I lost a horse 3 times. Listen, mate. Just 1 second. Whatever. Listen, mate. Berserk has shown us just how dangerous a horse he can be. Alright? Those who know, know. I haven't read Berserk either, but I've heard horrific things. Special power that Geryon uses to control time. This style gives you more freedom in battle to try out different tactics and combos. Okay. So now I can wait, I can actually do Star Platinum the world. Oh my God. Berserk is brutal. I need to actually read Berserk so that I would know what I'm talking about. I know that there's a horrifying horse who everyone's traumatized by. That's made for me. Alright. Nick, thank you for that prime. Appreciate that. Now I'm Dio-sama. Good. Mr. I can stop time. Okay, let's see how this works. I wonder if this works on bosses. Okay. Time compression. Berserk is not PG-13? No. No. Berserk makes the opening scene of Goblin Slayer look like a birthday present. Right. Let's get out of here. I do love the King of the Hill Berserk meme. That cracks me up. That is just so dumb. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen that, right? You have to trade your beloved dash to use it. Oh no! Oh, no. Goblin Slayer was a letdown. I thought Season 1 was brilliant. And I think that Season 1 of Goblin Slayer is all you needed. Because when I saw Season 2, I'm like, is any of this really necessary? Does this even need to happen? Goblin Slayer Season 1 is fantastic. It's awesome. So, time compression is a style. Okay, fine. Oh, alright. I just don't have the style. Ooh.
Seed of Sparta! I told you that I remembered your rancid scent, no matter where you went to. You're not the one I've faced before. But this smell, there are two of them. That excellent Sparta had two sons.
So Virgil is canonically stronger than Dante. Because that was... I mean, he kicks the shit out of me when I fought him, yeah. Or at least in this game he is. Virgil's no joke. You've already split his head in half. He's already dead. He's already dead. Virgil, you already split his head in two. That was unnecessary. But you know what? It looked really cool. And that's what this game is all about. This game is all about looking really cool. Oh, okay. So Virgil's been using his devil powers longer. Dante's only just started using them. Ah, okay. Virgil is the Sephiroth of action games. Like this. That's a cool description. Okay. Virgil is what you could be if you use the lock-on feature. Nice and correct. I'm going to circumvent that comment right there. Hannah, enjoy your beauty sleep. Take care of yourself. Virgil is just that damn motivated. Here's the thing, chat. A lot of you guys were saying I should have banned that guy like 5 comments ago. No. I want to give people a chance and see if you can adjust on the fly, alright? Okay? Like, I'm not perfect, okay? There's times when it's taken me a while to get it. I'm like, oh, I'm actually pissing this person off. Okay, alright, okay, I've got the hint now. But if you don't take the hint after like a really long time, I will probably turn you into a meme. The thing is, like, most of you guys, like, I'd say, like, all you guys, if I'm talking to you right now, you've got social skills, all right? You switched on enough to get the hint. So, yeah. And then people say, like, oh my god, I got banned because I disagreed. It's like, no. A lot of people disagree with me, and it's fine. People have been disagreeing with me for years. You got banned because you were super fucking annoying. And you pissed me off, that's why. Like, my stream is not a daycare center, okay? My stream is not a daycare center. I treat it more like a party, a hangout, a club, you know? A bar. And if you're pissing me off, you will get kicked out, okay? It's like, let me put it this way. If you go to a bar or nightclub and you just are being annoying, you're just pissing people off, the bouncers will just chuck you out. And they don't have to give you an explanation. They don't need to sit down and give you like 5 chances. They can be like, you know what, you're pissing me off, you're pissing everyone else off, you're out. That's the mentality I have with my stream, you know. But like, you know, I try to be a nice, I try to be a nice nightclub owner, you know. My mods are like the friendliest bouncers you're ever gonna see. but that's how I treat it. So yeah. Is that bloody Gianna in my stream? Gianna, welcome in, guys. Chuck a follow to the lovely Gianna. She is the little sister of Jill, who is also a big Chungus streamer. They're both fantastic, the two of them. Go to their streams, simple way, respectfully, alright? Behave, alright? Fucking behave. So yeah. Yeah. We can disagree. Toggle lock is fine in every other action game. Neo Automata has is awesome, but Devil May Cry does not need it. Listen, Annie Karma, don't you ever have a different opinion from me, right? There's only one opinion in this stream. Mine. This is not a democracy, mate. This is a dictatorship. And I'm a benign ruler, alright, you know? I'm a benevolent dictator, okay? But I do rule with an iron fist. So, you started watching 80s Dragon Ball? Oh, dude. Dragon Ball is fucking awesome, man. Like, DBZ is fantastic, but watching Dragon Ball explains why Tien, Chaozu, Yamcha, explains why they're all there. You know, Bulma, Master Roshi. OG Dragon Ball is actually fucking sick. It's so good. Yeah. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. You think canonically Virgil and Dante are evenly matched, but Virgil's just been doing it longer. Whereas Dante's just, you're right, Dante is just fucking around with his electric guitars. Dante's just being an asshole. But you know what? Dante ends up being his own worst enemy, you know? He's not taking shit seriously, whereas Virgil does, and Virgil's like, well, this is why I can beat you, you stupid bastard. So, anyway. Alright. Not fucking a beat. Yeah. So I have a favorite Devil May Cry so far. I had the most fun with 1, but I haven't finished this yet, so I can't really comment. I prefer the checkpointing system of 3, but I do find the fights more overwhelming in this. But that's okay, I just gotta... Once I realize, like, okay, this is a fight where I'm just getting overwhelmed, then I can take a moment and then adjust to that. And be like, okay, listen, you may think you're a devil around here, but I am the one who knocks. And then it's like, okay, I need to be the storm that is approaching. So, I'm still alive? Of course I am! I've only been streaming 10 hours, you know, these are rookie numbers. Xander Prime, thank you for the $2 super chat. Beowulf was blind, Mega? Was he? Oh yeah, I did keep hitting him in the head, that's true, so. Classic Dragon Ball is fun. Classic Dragon Ball is really fucking fun. Classic Dragon Ball is where you get amazing characters like Tao Pai Pai, or General Blue, or Superman. My God, that is... I wish I could find that clip. That's so funny when General Blue meets Superman. So crap. He's like the crappiest Superman you've ever seen. Dante acts the way boys want to act, and Virgil acts the way boys want to act, and Dante acts the way girls want to act. Oh my God. I can actually kind of say that. Oh my God. Alright, enough fucking to be. I'm gonna drink this, then we'll continue. The rabbit who turns people into carrots. Why can't I remember that? Oh no, wait, I remember. I was really blazed when I was watching Dragon Ball, that's why. But I do remember the episode where they throw the rabbit onto the moon, and the rabbit just ends up on the moon making mochi cakes. And they're like, wait, no, yeah, Goku says something like, no, don't you, rabbits belong on the moon, and he chucks them up there, and I was like, I don't understand the resolution to this episode, but it turns out that in Japan, you know, in the West, we say there's a man on the moon, we see a face on the moon. In Japan, they don't have that. Instead, they see that as a rabbit on the moon making mochi cakes. And that's why Dragon Ball has that episode. Like, there's a rabbit gangster and Goku, like, literally punches him onto the moon and he sits there just making mochi cakes for the rest of the... And that's it. That totally went over my... That is something that's lost in translation. But as soon as you look it up, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. It's bizarre. It's fascinating. All right, but enough fucking about. Let's do this. Welcome in, Aussie Roth. I finished FF12. Oh, God help me from that. Everything about this game is spectacular. This is really cool. This is really fun, but I can't fully judge it till I've beaten it, so yeah. All right, enough fucking about. Let's do this. Chronologist, thank you for the prime. Silver, if you get E ranking, you can spell Sebs. I would need S time, E orbs, B stylish, B damage, and then item. All right. Not fucking about. Let's get out of here. Save and get the fuck out of here. Let's go. DBZ abridged. I've said, is that the one where you have Krillin being like, I'm bald and useless? That's great. That's a great line. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's do this. My God, Silem, you're right. Piccolo does blow up the moon. And the rabbit was on it. Which means Piccolo killed that rabbit. Holy shit, I just realized that. Shh, wait, storm approaching. Virgil is such an edgelord, it's amazing. But like in a cool way. Like he's not cringe. It's like, this guy is like actually dangerous. And he's such a tonal shift from Dante, who's an absolute clown. And that's probably why Dante hates the Jester. Because the Jester's like beating Dante at his own game. The Jester's like out clowning him. Yeah. Alright. Virgil is more popular than Dante in his own game. Virgil's fucking sick, from what I've seen so far. I've got Stinger level 2. Oh, I already own it. Okay. I'm so pissed off that I can't get double jump with his nunchucks. Alright. Let's do this. Chaos warm welcome. The battle of blood and brothers. Oh, I can change my style. What do we have? Quicksilver. Wait, let's just see what this does. Time lag. Send out a dimensional time rift wave that slows down your enemies while giving you ultra high speed. Press R1 and B. Well, chat, we're just gonna see. We're just gonna have to see what this looks like. We have to know. We have to know. You think Shadow is more popular than Sonic? I don't know if I agree with that. Shadow's popular with a different kind of, person. A turbo furry person. Oh wait, that's Amy Rose. Or Rouge the Bat. To be fair though, I would bang Rouge the Bat, alright? That's the sexiest bat in existence.
Stand still.
Oh my god, I cannot believe the game allows me to do this. That is so cool. But I lose my... I can't dodge. Okay, that's alright. We can work with that right now. And he uses my devil trigger. Oh no. God, I'm gonna have to adjust to this. I'm gonna have to learn to dodge specifically for this one move. It's kind of worth it for that one move. What are you? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to learn how to... I'm gonna have to actually play the game. No longer can I circumvent the game. I'm gonna have to dodge while I'm gonna have to hold down R1 and dodge with X. No! No! It's not my favorite way. It's not my favorite way to play the game. That's it. Sawardu! Alright. I can't believe I actually have to play the game the way it was intended. That pisses me off. Right. From, thank you for that $10 super chat. Virgil is actually the thing that saved Devil May Cry after Base 4. They made a special edition whose entire selling point was him, and he moved enough units to revive, to make Devil May Cry for us years later. Okay, because I remember Devil May Cry 5, a lot of what I saw from that was all centering around him. More so than Dante, which is pretty interesting, because to me, Dante is the face of Devil May Cry, but then Virgil sort of becomes the face of it later on. If you taunt an enemy and are close to them, it replenishes more Devil Trigger. Ah, okay, and it increases your style. Ooh, okay. Jumpers invuln frames, okay. Alright. Quicksilver gives iframes on activating, which makes it safe to use. Ooh, okay, okay. Can't believe I can't circumvent this game anymore. But I will do it, chat. Here's the thing. I will play the way the game is intended if it gives me a good enough reason to. And being able to go, Zaworthy! That is a strong enough reason. That's incentive. So.
Maverick, thank you very much for the Prime. Play however you want, brother. Can't wait for you to tackle FF13. I love my whole list of games is just games that help me escape Final Fantasy. Games I'm like, okay, now I can leave this absolutely stupid series behind. A series that became stupid. It was started awesome. But I can't leave it. Not till I've done 13. Crisis Core. 12. Those two are out of the picture now. We've done them. But 13 is such a... Oh god, it's a mammoth. Such a mammoth undertaking. Can I circumvent 13? Alright, can I just start circumvent maxing? So, a lot of people didn't like Devil May Cry 4 because it seemed they were trying to replace Dante with Nero. I just gotta see who Nero is. Gotta find out the hard way. So, alright, let's go. Like, even Devil May Cry is part of that because I need to play this series to better understand 16 so I can rip on it better and be even more annoying in Twitter arguments. So, alright. Look, oh, that's it. I know the name Nero, guys, so it's okay. It's not really a spoiler, but I don't know who he is, alright? Don't say who he is, because I just don't know who he is. But I know that he's a thing that happens in this, you know. Alright, let's do this. I'll learn more in 4. Good. Hang on. Is there anything down here? Nope, I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. No, I was wrong. So here, not here yet. Okay. A fedora gun. Alright. The gameplay is right in FF16 on the hardest setting. But the thing is, like, I imagine the hard setting in FF16 is just enemies have like 10 times more HP. It's just bullet sponge time. Just a minute. Wish me luck. Let's do this.
Come on, Nip. Come on, Nip.
Yeah.
Come on, Nip.
Yeah! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Zawadu! Muther! That's so sick. Come on. Oh shit! No, those guys have... That's a different kind of statue.
Come on,
Come on, wimp.
Come on.
Are you healing them? You fucking asshole! Saudi! That's a very cool power. That's fucking sick. This game rules! That's so cool. That is a cool power. That's fucking awesome. I want to turn that into a short, maybe. That's actually really, like, cool. Zawaru. There you go. I mean, why not? You don't know if Quicksilver works against bosses? I mean, look, it's just too cool to work against a boss. It's actually just too cool. So, Lester, thank you for that super chat. Nero was seen as, like, Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh, okay, alright. So, I don't know if there's a bait and switch, or he's, like, seen as a new main character for a bit. You've never seen Quicksilver because of the meter? Oh, you never used it because of the meter usage. It's nice seeing someone use it. Yeah, no, that's sick, man. Yeah, fuck it. I wanna use this. This is a fucking sick move. It's cool.
it's like the pinnacle of it expresses this game's design philosophy so well. You know, it's meant to be stylish. The fact that it looks cool is why you use it. It's not even necessarily mechanically that amazing. It just looks awesome. It feels awesome to use. Oh fuck. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Oh. Well, let's just see what happens if I just hit this. So that's irrelevant unless you've done that first. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Right. I'm just solving this puzzle in my head. Do I sleep native? No. I only stream and play Devil May Cry. Someone is sleeping though. Alright. Young Billy Webb's over here is having a little sleep. A little snuffy snooze. Come on, Billy. You wanna say hello to chat, Billy? Come here. Come here. Someone here's having a little snuffy snooze. Look at that. Oh, you can't right there. Come here. Cuddle right there. Look at his face. Look how much he loves a little cuddle. I can't believe this cat, mate. You proud of yourself? Life is hard, isn't it? You know, it's tough being a cat. All the things you got to do. All right, let's put him down. You've had your fun, mate. There you go. Oh my god. There you go. Whatty cat, Mark. So. Devil May Cry 1 had time stop, but it was super secret. I can imagine it being some like 2001 Easter egg, yeah. Blue Waffle, thank you for that 100 bits. So, such a chill cat. I know, it's actually, I've never seen a cat like this, man. He does all the things that I want a cat to do. Like, he just wants to hop on you, be on you, and then he'll just kind of let you do whatever. As long as you remind him that he's boss. You let him know. He's the king of the house. So. He's grooming. Yeah. The cat has too much trust. Well, I'd never given him any reason to distrust me. Also, he's hopped off. Are you done? Oh, he's having a wee stretch. Alright, I'm just gonna open the door. Let him outside. I'll bring him over to, like, say goodbye, and I'll let him outside. Say goodbye to chat, right? Say goodbye to chat. Say goodbye, young Billy. Look at that face. Look at the happiness on that face. Just look at it. Look at that award-winning smile. Say bye to chat, Billy. Wave to them. And off we go. Down you go, mate. Such sheer unbridled joy just radiating off that little face of his. Billy is sick of chat shit. he's such a good boy. Just want to cuddle him. Just want to squish him, mate. Little King Billy over here. If you encountered more chill cats, you wouldn't fear them. There's no reason to be, well, I wouldn't fear cats. Although, to be fair, there's some pretty shit cats, alright? There's some cats that are huge assholes. Billy's not one of them. Although he probably wouldn't survive 1 second in the wild. He's just too friendly. He's the perfect domestic cat, I would say. Like, that's the kind of animal if you have an animal in your house, that's the kind of disposition you want them to have. You know. Where's the dog at? Oh, it's too hard, mate. I'm not going to leave the house every day to walk the dog.
Even though it'd be really healthy. It would actually be really good for you. I want to sit inside and play Devil May Cry. You always get bit and clawed. The moment they see you, they hiss. You radiate something profane to cats. Maybe cats can be allergic to people the way people can be allergic to cats? I don't know. I'm decent with cats and dogs. I'm okay with that. Alright. Billy has the same smile you have while eating Greek yogurt for dinner. Just like... oh my god. Hey, Greek yogurt's very healthy, at the very least. Alright, I'm not fucking about chat. Let's sort this out. Have I played the Bioshock games? I have not, but I don't know if I will. Like, I know the spoilers. I know Will You Kindly. I know... A slave. What is it? A man chooses. A slave obeys. Like, I know enough about it. But yeah, no, it's a very respected series. I saw Living Dragon. It's pretty fucking awesome, isn't it? Swing to the bank. Welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna solve this puzzle. Observe. I'm stumped. Alright. We gotta get that there somehow. How do we get it to the bottom one? Hang on. Reset, reset, reset. I hit the wrong one. That's interesting. Ah, well, what the Koopo have we found here? Alright. You know what? Let's do something with this. I need to get it there. Which means I need to do this. I need to do this. I am the storm that is approaching. Alright, let's go in, boys. Let's do it. Whee! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh! Ori Halkin, a perfectly formed piece, opens the door to the lair of judgment. There's a secret mission. Oh, fuck. The puzzle may cry. I have not played Saga Frontier, but I haven't. Do you know what I bought yesterday, chat? Because it was on sale. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? It was on sale, alright. Bravely Default is normally 90 Australian dollars, but it was on sale for a measly little 35. I thought, you know what? I may as well just have it as an option. I feel like it'd be a massive meme. I bet you I could be the biggest Bravely Default 2 streamer in the world for that one game. No one else is streaming it. No one else is playing it. It'd be the funniest claim to fame. Because at the end of the day, like, no normal person had heard of that game or knew any scene of it until I spammed, you reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? The craziest thing is that, in a way, I've kind of, like, blown that game up, or at least I've made it more known than it was previously because of that one scene and controversy I was involved in. By daring to say that I didn't think that scene was as good as Expedition 33. Bravely Default, yes, Bravely Default is 90 Australian dollars on Steam. Whereas Expedition 33 is 70 Australian dollars. Did you know Bravely Default is 10 US dollars more than E33? Yeah. It's also better than E33 too, according to the anime profile pics who roam Twitter. There's actually someone streaming it. How many people are streaming Bravely Default 2 right now? Bravely Default 1 was popular, Calcifer. But only amongst, like, Square Enix fans. Only amongst, like, turn-based JRPG heads. How do I reset this? There's a reset of this, right? Just remember how to do it. Do I just have to leave the room and come back in? One streamer with 13 viewers. That's better than Strangers of Paradise, at the very least. It's solved?
Wait, that was the solution. Oh, so this is bait. I was going to say, I looked at this and I was like, I can't reach that. There's nothing I can do to get there. I thought this was like a bonus thing. Well. Dakan, you're playing Bravely Default 2 right now. You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? Look, I don't think it's the longest game in the world, and I think, like, if we got some spare time, it would be the funniest meme to just stream it. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, like, I've spammed that more than anyone else on the entire internet. So early! Can I just go through here? Wait. Wait. Oh, that's where I came. Never mind. God, this fucking camera! Jesus! I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing in this game anymore. Am I in the right spot? I don't know. No, you're right, Anakami. You've got 25 years of muscle memory of this game, and I don't. This is 2026. This is new to me. And to me, it's completely doable, the whole toggle debate thing. But for you guys who've been playing this for 25 years, you can't see it any other way. And that's fine. That's fine. Other way back? Oh, fuck. And I can understand that. Who knew, Mathis? Who knew? Wow, that camera work is phenomenal. Oh! You reckon you're pretty tough, don't you? All right. I actually don't know if I like this functionally. I think this is cool. We got some cool shorts out of this. I don't know if I like how this works. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Losing this? Fucking hell. Losing this is like a non-negotiable. I'm sorry, I can't not have this. It's too good, man. And this. That's also great. In my opinion, this should be base. This and this should be base. It feels wrong not to have this. And this... Never use it at all for anything, but like, look how cool it looks. You know what I mean? Like, I think this should be base, and then everything else should be layered on top of that. Swordmaster or Trickster. See, I think Swordmaster's abilities should be in this. I mean, and like, the way you do this, for example. Okay, here's how you add Swordmaster abilities in, alright? See how Circle, right, by itself is this? But what happens when I hold down R1? Same thing. I don't know, just like figure it out somehow. Just you can find ways to put all the moves in this game. You just got to map it properly. Mega, thank you for the 100 bits. In newer games, you switch styles on the fly with the D-pad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can just do that. There you go. It is again, it's 2005. No, but here's the thing. I'm saying yes, it's 2005. Some people argue that it's completely impossible to design it differently. Despite the fact that, you know, it has been designed differently for the last 20 years. But anyway, yeah, let's do this. 2005 was 5 years ago? It was, yeah. Offer the Aura Halcon and proceed to the sacrificial chamber. They figured it out in Devil May Cry 4, but that's impossible. Because that means that I win the argument. As part of the gameplay, you had to choose a style. I think choosing a style is fine. But like this... come on, man. It's like removing the dodge roll from Dark Souls, alright? That's not an option. This... you know what I mean? If Dark Souls, you had to choose between a playstyle where you have the dodge roll, the dive roll, and you don't have it. It's like, well, how can you not have it? It's just too important. Alright, let's see what's in here. Oh, fuck! Uh-oh.
Why isn't this working? Is there something missing? Must more blood be shed?
You seem to be in a bad mood.
Dante.
So, my mother's amulet is the key that unlocks the door to the demon world. Good plan, Pop.
Just the opposite, actually. Originally, it was the key to the demon world, but was given to humans as a gift.
It doesn't matter to me one way or the other. More importantly, I've come all this way.
Wish me luck.
I'm sure you have time for one more game, right?
Why not? After all, we share the same blood. I'll just use more of yours to undo Daddy's little spell.
So, you want a piece of me, literally? Okay, bro. Come and get it.
This song is sick.
You are not worthy as my opponent. You will not forget this devil's power. You are not worthy as my opponents.
Oh! Oh, he's too strong. I see, okay. My contact lenses are literally drying out while I'm fighting him. Like, it actually looks quite blurry for me right now. It's alright. I wasn't motivated enough. Even when Virgil's playable, he's still this broken. That's fucking awesome. I assume that when he's in devil mode, I either can't damage him or I have to be in devil mode myself to damage him. Also, Lester, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Where are my glasses? Oh god, do I really have to take... You're actually right. Maybe it's... The problem is, right, here's the thing, chat. If I wear my glasses, right, my chat is going to be this emoji, alright? It's going to be this. It's going to be nothing but this the entire time if I wear my glasses, right? Look at it. Really look at that. Look at this. You see that? That's going to be me. That's going to be my whole chat if I put my glasses on for this fight. Oh. How can I be so motivated after 10 hours of streaming? Oh, it's easy, swimming. Because this is the best job in the world. I've grinded for it for 5 years. And, well, I mean 6 years. But in this last 1 year, in the 6th year, it's just like exploded like crazy. And the 5 years leading up to it have been fucking awesome. But I just enjoy it. I enjoy the process. I enjoy it. There's nothing else I'd rather be doing right now. I actually can't think of anything else I'd rather be doing right now than fighting Virgil with you guys in chat. So yeah. It's only a pride? Yeah, fuck it. Alright. Alright, chat, I'm putting on the glasses, alright? I'm putting on the glasses. But only on one condition, alright? One condition. You're not allowed to use this emoji. You're not allowed to use this. You're not allowed to use this. That's the one condition, alright? That's the one rule. Anyone who breaks that rule is getting banned for life. I'm just fucking amazed. I know what's coming. I know the storm that is approaching. I know the four-eyed storm that is approaching when I put my glasses on. I'll be right back. Bark boys. Don't laugh, alright? No one's allowed to laugh. No one's allowed to laugh, alright? No one is allowed to address the elephant in the room. Which is me wearing my glasses, alright? No one is allowed to post this emoji, alright? No one's allowed to post this emoji. And no one is allowed to post... Oh god, it's everywhere. And no one's allowed to post this one. Where's the static one? Alright? Alright, no one's allowed to post this emoji. Alright? And no one's allowed to post this emoji. Alright? Just because we're wearing glasses doesn't mean you're allowed to post that. You can thank Eoja for that one. He's one of my mods. He's in FanFest right now. He's the one who made that. And I don't think he expected it to blow up and become the emoji it's become in my stream. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Alright, now fuck it about. The problem is, even while I'm fighting, I can just see it by its color makeup. I can see it in the background. I can see it in my peripheral vision while I'm fighting. I'm expecting too much from chat. I certainly am. Alright, no one's allowed to address the elephant in the room. Okay? The four-eyed elephant in the room. Okay. Wish me luck. Here I go. I'm gonna refill my water. Hey, look, honey, it's a nerd! Dangerous Ace, you look smart. Thank you. See, chat? Should all be nice to me, like Dangerous Ace. Alright, let's do this. Literally Titus laughing right now. I gotta get motivated. Yeah. Alright. You guys are being mean to me. Like Kimari's tribe when they called him hornless. Final Fantasy X, alright? When they went hornless. You guys are mean. Alright. You wear glasses too? We're all good? Yeah. Oh, it's just the way it is. Alright. Enough fucking about. Let's do this. Storm approaching. Got 1 star, 1 Devil Trigger star. Anything I'm saving up for? I guess Revolver level 2, the spinning move. Otherwise, I'm okay. I think I'm alright. Mr. Bushido, enjoy watching from France. Merci beaucoup. Mr. Bushido, welcome in. Alright, let's fucking do this. Would I rather wrestle with an alligator or swim with sharks? Wrestle with an alligator, because you're already up close and personal. If you hold an alligator's jaws shut, it can't open its mouth. Because the mouth opening muscles are weak. The mouth closing muscles are really fucking strong. You at least have a shot with that. If you're in the water with sharks, you're fucked. You're fucked, man. You have a gigantic speed debuff, and they're in their element. They're like max speed, max power. So, I don't know. Both suck. Both are horrible. But one's but you have a bit more of a chance with the other. Punch a shark in the nose? I mean, if you could let it bite you and then try and put your thumbs in its eyes, but it's horrible. It's horrible, man. Both horrible, mate. You believe I can take him, Zoe? Good. Then that's what I'm gonna do. Let's go. Megalodon? Well, you're gonna lose against that. Because it's the size of a double-decker bus.
Must more blood be shed?
You seem to be in a bad mood.
Dante.
So, my mother's amulet is the key that unlocks the door to the demon world.
It's demon time.
Just the opposite, actually. Originally, it was the key to the demon world, but was
All right.
given to humans
Fuck
as a gift.
you. Let's do this. Oh! Mr. Camera Move, eh?
You will not forget this devil's power. Unworthy is my opponents.
You're gonna run out of that in time, aren't you? Ah, there you go. Yes. I can do that too.
You are not worthy as my opponent.
Yes! Such a fucking princess, mate. Oh, devil time. All right.
You are not worthy as my opponent.
There we go.
You are not worthy as my opponent.
Shit! Demon time! Oh! I need health. This guy's fucking strong. Whoa! This is more entertaining than the NFL draft blazing. It's intense, isn't it, man? This is a very intense fight. Oh my god. All right, let's go. This fight's sick.
Rest in peace.
Oh shit! Well, you know what? It's demon time. Oh! Okay. Shit, no range. America! Get sniper rifled, motherfucker! Oh, God. Holy shit. What a fight, Mark. Oh my God. That was mad. That was sick. Oh!
Sorry, but this is no place for a little girl.
Yeah.
So beat it.
No girls allowed. Oh. Get circumvented.
You forced him into this.
Is that what you think? Foolish girl.
Why do girls always have to spoil the fun? Hey, stay out of this, lady!
Bravo! I never dreamed that things would go so smoothly. Well done, everyone. Well done.
You.
Don't be a bad girl, Mary.
That was so sus, man.
From Daddy Lee. Just as gonna spank you, but spank you on the bar.
I don't know where you came from, but you don't belong here.
Now leave! Zowie, that was close.
Yeah, he's fucking strong, this dude.
Today, haven't you, Virgil? You could have chopped me into confetti by now if you were in tip-top condition.
Damn you.
You have lost.
Because you underestimated humans.
What's going on?
Good girl. Pure and innocent. Just like your mother.
You bastard!
It's time for your spanking, my dear.
Oh my God!
You want to know where the spell didn't break? Virgil? You have the 2 amulets and Sparta's blood. You had everything you needed to unleash the evil.
I told you before. I don't like anybody who has a bigger mouth than mine.
His mouth was just huge in that moment as well.
Even I can do this to you.
2 amulets. A set of Sparta's blood. Now, I need one more key. He sacrificed 2 things to suppress the tremendous force of this tower. His own devil's blood and a mortal priestess. I needed you, in whose body flows the same blood as the sacrificed woman.
My God!
His spell cannot be undone without your blood.
It was quite a ride, you know. If any of you had died before getting here, our little plan would have gone to waste. Ha! Therefore, my job was to make you battle each other in order to weaken you. But at the same time, I had to guide you here and make sure that you were kept alive. I even went so far as dressing like a complete idiot. It's time for bed, Mary. You can visit your dear mother. Whoa!
Try me.
Played like a
It's time
fiddle.
for the clown to bow out, Arkham.
Dude, the show's over.
Impressive. I expected nothing less from the Devil's descendants.
Pretty good disguise, though.
But
I would have
aren't you
never seen
forgetting
it.
Something, Virgil. The spell is broken. What do you think will happen next? Let's welcome chaos.
That's kind of how you should do the Darth Jar Jar. Dang! Kick the shit out of all of us. That's how you do the evil Jar Jar Binks twist properly. You know what I mean? He fooled me!
Wait for the birth of a new god. I shall take over the power of Sparta!
That was sick. Yeah. Darth Jar Jar would have been the GOAT? No, it wouldn't have. Because if you want to do Darth Jar Jar properly, you can't make him so annoying that people want to stop watching the movie because of him. That's doing it wrong. Whereas the Joker in this game, at no point did he make me want to stop playing. He was such a fucking asshole that I was like, I want to bash this guy, you know? And I love that he's rage baiting me mid-fight, you know? That was sick. That was cool. At first I was thinking like, oh shit, so he only pretended to kill that guy and they're both working together. It's like, no, that is the same guy. He was the Joker. That's cool. Because I would have never picked that. Because that's a hell of a performance he's putting on. That's a hell of an act. To fool me. So. Yeah, why is there a nerd on my screen? I know. And I was the biggest nerd of all. My glasses. The Darth Jar Jar payoff would have been good. No, it wouldn't have. Because the build-up needs to be enjoyable with a story. Like, for any story, like, the payoff, sure, but the build-up to that point has to be good as well. So, Naruto does that twist as well. I haven't seen it, so thanks for spoiling. Just kidding, I'm never going to watch it either. The only thing I need to see from Naruto is Rock Lee versus Gaara. And that's more than enough. Otherwise, life's too short. I've already done, look, I've done One Piece, Dragon Ball, and JoJo, alright? I've paid my dues. Mega, even after knowing it's the same VA, you didn't know. Well, no. Just because a voice actor plays two or multiple characters doesn't mean that that's the same character. You know, I'm used to watching Futurama. Like, Billy West in Futurama is Fry, Zoidberg, Zap Brannigan, and Professor Farnsworth. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's normal that a voice actor playing multiple characters is just like a thing. That's just something you do. So, the motion capture. The mocap is very good in this. For 2005, this is really sick. So, yeah. No. When I looked up and saw that it was the same voice actor doing the same characters, at no point did I think, oh, they're the same character. But anyone in chat who said spoilers, you are then hinting to me that it's the same character. But I didn't put that together. So, what's that pronunciation of Naruto? Naruto? Listen, mate, do I look Asian to you? Well, I do, because I am half Asian. But listen, mate, do I look Japanese to you? No. Half Chinese, right. And in China, we pronounce it Naruto. Fucking dog. Oh, well, actually, no, none of that's true. But anyway, Dante's VA used to be a stunt double for the Red Power Ranger. Ooh, okay. DRK, you've actually kind of nailed it. Saying spoilers can be a spoiler. Like, if the streamer doesn't seem to be catching on because they lack critical information, just trust them. If you start saying spoilers, then I'm going to be like, oh, hang on, why are they saying that? Oh my god. Because Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is a man! That's why. Okay, so yeah. Sam Wetwerder's miscellaneous voices in Star Wars aside from Darth Maul. Well, there you go. That proves Darth Maul is actually Jar Jar Binks. Alright, I'm gonna say, continue. Look away, there's a spoiler! So, morning psychedelic, welcome in. This is a lesson you will never teach to the lowest common denominators of the streaming chats. Yeah, but you know, Senko, you gotta try at least, you know, you gotta try. You gotta have some faith in humankind. Let's see this. Bethesda has one guy doing 40 characters, therefore they're all the same character. See, that's how I see it. It's not a spoiler to me. Oh shit! Some Tower of Babel stuff here.
Yes, I'm going to finish him off.
Well, you might as well forget it, because you're no match for him.
Regardless, I must go. I had a chance to stop him before, but I couldn't. I'm responsible for all this mess.
Responsible? Does it bother you that much?
He's my father. Besides, who else can undo what he's done? A demon like you wouldn't understand.
Racist, right? Lady, I think you might need to check your privilege, right?
Father and family, huh? Well, I'll go too. But you better hurry if you don't want me to take all the credit.
Listen, lady, I'd appreciate you if you judge me by the content of my character, and not the demon blood that runs through my veins, alright? Thought we were past all that. Mission 14. Drivel. Charge upwards towards the sky. Mission 14, okay. She was stabbed in the upper leg. Yeah, I hear that, like, injuries to the thigh, the upper leg, that's like the most painful. Oh, drive! I thought it said drivel! It looks like drivel. Okay, alright. Chat, you can tell I'm a little bit tired now. It is like 1 p.m. in the morning, and I've been streaming for, 1 p.m. Not in the morning, that's PM means it's not the morning, but it is 1 p.m. and I've been streaming for about 11 hours straight. I mean, overworking. So, we will call it here, and next stream it'll be... I'll have a rest day and then I'll just stream the next day. Guys, the reason I haven't been posting any YouTube videos or shorts is because I just want to stream, man. I just want to stream. Yeah, so, we will... Oh, God, I'm doing the time conversion in my head. I'll do this again on Sunday, my time, which will probably be like Saturday, your time, somewhat. Americans, Brits. Oh, God. And I think we'll finish Devil May Cry 3 next stream, and then we'll start Devil May Cry 4 same stream. Frequent streams have been nice, Geneva. I've missed him. I miss the good old days of streaming a lot more. The thing is, I needed to make the YouTube content I made, shorts-wise and long-form-wise. Otherwise, many of you wouldn't be here. You just would have never heard of me. But now that we're here, I feel like the stream's grown to a pretty damn good spot, man. I mean, like, I was a 200 viewer Andy on Twitch only for like about 3 years, and I wasn't even multi-streaming, so I had no YouTube viewers. Whereas now, you know, things have grown somewhat since then. Knock on wood, stays that way, or, you know, does whatever it's supposed to do. So, how dare you trivialize streamers, Mega? I know, how dare I. So, alright, enough fucking about, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you my cover art that I made for Devil May Cry 4. Alright. Alright, check this out. You guys have all seen the Devil May Cry 3 artwork. Alright. You've all seen... where is it? You've all seen this. Whatever! This is probably the worst one I've made out of them all. I think my head just kind of doesn't quite fit the shape exactly. But after much hard work, I made artwork for the next stream that's coming up. I'm gonna finish this next stream and then we will begin Devil May Cry 4. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at the sheer artistry that went into this one. As you can see, there's a lot more characters. So we had to, you know, whip out all the stocks of that one. I think this one on the left looks the most ravishing. I think I look very happy to be such an attractive young lady there. Lady looks completely psychopathic on the right. I know who these characters are now as well. I made this before I'd even streamed Devil May Cry 1, so I had no idea who these two were. I know that's Dante, and I guess this is Nero down here, and that must be Virgil up there, who's unimpressed. And I thought, look, I don't have any faces of me doing that, so... No Billy? Don't you worry. Billy will show up in Devil May Cry 5, alright? Do you want to see what he looks like in Devil May Cry 5? That's my artwork for Devil May Cry 5, alright? This one is shocking, but at the same time, it's kind of the best because it's got Billy Scully up there. He looks so perfect up there. He actually looks really ominous. He looks like he truly is the final evil, the final boss that I'm building towards. And there's a roaring panther on the left, and I just replaced it with another Billy face over there. This is really good. This Virgil up there is really good, I think. Like, the facial expression is kind of perfect. Dante looks like an absolute nut job. And I guess this is Nero over here, who's enjoying life. So, Billy, this is the most imposing Billy has ever looked. I think it's something. The Virgil looks really natural. Yeah, he actually, he's kind of perfect, man. So yeah, everyone else is kind of like Dante could be better, let's be completely real, but that's the best I could come up with in the time that I had. Yeah, Billy looks pure evil. He does. So yeah. Anyway, guys, appreciate that. Well, we'll hop out from this one. That's Devil May Cry 4. That is coming next stream, and we're also going to see the end of Devil May Cry 3. I'll bring back Billy. I think he's kind of the best one though. I think this is one of the best ones I made. I think Dante is not great, but I think Billy and Virgil kind of pull this whole thing together. So, alright guys, thank you so much. Appreciate y'all enjoying the Devil May Cry 3 stream. I will not stream tomorrow. I'm just gonna sleep, probably go for a long ass walk. And then I'll probably be back on Sunday to do this. So, yeah, we'll just figure out a time. Thank you everyone who has followed the stream, everyone who's subbed to the stream, everyone who's cheered bits, everyone who has super chatted, everyone who has gifted subs, appreciate y'all. Everyone on YouTube, everyone on Twitter, appreciate the hell out of y'all. We have a Discord over here. I'll put that into my Twitch, and we got a Twitter. If you have an anime PFP and terrible opinions, there's the Twitter. You can scream at me on there. And, yeah, let's see who's live right now. And then let's play Raid Shadow Legends. Start now for free. Let's see who we can raid. Ooh, oh, I'm totally raiding her. Hang on, are you live right now? Alright, I'm a massive simp for this streamer. Her name is Jill, and we will be raiding her. She's currently doing Tomodachi Life, living the dream. Because I usually stream at weird hours. I never get to raid her. Alright guys, we're raiding the one and only Jill. She and her sister Gianna are huge Devil May Cry fans. They are also Tomb Raider fans and Final Fantasy fans as well. The good Final Fantasies, not the shit ones. So, chuck it a wee follow, and we will raid her.
Alright guys, take care of yourselves. It's been fucking awesome. Dragoon Knight, Pablo Joel, Smoking Snake, Dark Healer. Take care of yourselves. Zero Fabio, H.G. Holly. Take care of yourselves. Squanchy, Mega, Geneva, Phantom King of Florida, Peanut, Proxy Dog, Shadow, Voodlo, Ninja Fox, Mathis. Grave Calamity, Fangiana, Wiki, Wild Wild West, Desperado, Jim Wiki starring Will Smith, Native Mind, Gilly Bean, Neozoa. Take care of yourselves, guys. YouTube, Twitch, Sazroff, Bald Eagle, Leo, Bella Stoya. I am the storm that is approaching, and I will approach Devil May Cry 3 next stream, and I will finish that game that I just said. Then I'll start Devil May Cry 4. Alright, enough fucking about. Guys, chuck a follow to the lovely Jill. She's a fantastic lady. She's also a big Dark Souls player. She's actually really good at that. Like, I've seen her no-hit Ishin. And she's also a beautiful lady, so make sure you simp, alright? All your Twitch viewers, you know what to do. Simp away, you know? It's what this whole platform's for. Good night, good luck, and I'll see you later! Now get out of the stream! I'm walking here! Get out of here. It's over. It's finished. Take care, Elmer. Blue Waffle Maker. Respawn. Good night. And good luck.